next circle. These lines don't perfectly capture the curve taken from one circle to another, which leads to some missed pixels, but I think that gives it a cool coloring outside the lines and crayon aesthetic. At this point, the string will always open.
So you're gonna spin her? Oh no, she puked.
If you could probably slip in another frame or two and have just the eyes move together, you would get kind of like more of a smooth motion.
Played nearly 24 of them by local creators. That's what people participating in the First Friday Trolley Hop were doing tonight at Warp Zone. You can try out some of the 23 games a group named Louisville Makes Games has now released.
The theme was loop. I thought it would be cool to make a game that teaches you how to tie real-world knots. The game shows you a picture of the knots to recreate, and you control the tip of a shoelace, called an aglet, to recreate the image. Here's
generate on the fly.
But yeah, they're like coming from behind that wall over there. They're not very smart, but if I like hide back here. No book. Let's see if he likes book. He likes book.
everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then the game theoretically will be able to detect what type of knot you've made.
Exactly, yeah. And so what I'm thinking is it's just going to be like one level after another, and it's going to show you like knots.
Into like a shape. This is the faster way to actually deliver on your art, because whenever we're making video games, you're going to be making a lot of art. I worked on a game called Far World Pioneers. I was project manager.
She has a son, she has sunburn, she has a long dress.
So this is a girl with a long dress.
Yes.
In the sun.
Yeah.
Clouds.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said she has a sunburn?
Yeah.
Let's see here. White. Believe you're supposed to put in play. Alright. Hey dude. Look. Isn't that sus?
Used to go around bringing presents to the zombies. She has to bring him things that he'll like for his birthday, and you never know. The zombie's unpredictable, and not many people came to his birthday. As you can see, there's his ogre friend.
Hi, I'm Colton Ramos.
see the reflection? That's what it's
Rails.
called.
Really cool. This graveyard tile set and background, and I just kind of played around with tiles until this level came around, and that's it.
Nice.
I had this idea this morning, but I'll be quiet.
Itself, the game iterates from the beginning of the string and assigns each circle as part of a segment. Each circle will be part of segment 1 until an intersection is found, at which point all circles afterwards will be assigned a segment number.
No, wait, that's supposed to go under. Okay. Then over. Then under. And that's the overhand knot.
Nice.
And the idea is that, like,
The pretzel.
yeah, the idea is, yeah, it's just an upside down pretzel. The idea is that because I'm able to separate.
Everybody here was the background noise. Zombie.
Turn it up.
Yeah. I think Unreal just like ate all my inputs.
Yeah, that's kinda cool.
The colorful part, but I don't know. I might just keep it how it was.
You make it go out again. We'll see it. So basically, the idea is you.
Did you write music yourself? So I got a local band to do the music here, but like they did like half of it and the other half I did. Nice. Yeah, I used to.
So that's why he's having a bad time at his own birthday party, because his only friend came and got too drunk and passed out.
Passed out.
And
Now I'm gonna like artificially spread apart which ones I use for the sake of performance. See as I go back and things less. But hopefully if I just I don't want to let it be
Mom.
I'm on the board of directors for Louisville Makes Games. We serve the Louisville and surrounding communities and try to support game devs. We have a space down here called Warp Zone Louisville where we work on games sometimes. And
should make it so they spawn like a lot more frequently. Okay, let me do that really quick. I'll make it like they're pouring in like what is that, World War Z?
That looked like plenty right there.
When I was a young lad, they told me, they said, you'll never know real magic. So I vowed to myself to show them. I studied the arcane arts at the...
I should be able to zoom around it, which you'll see in a moment. So we go to the west. Nope, wrong road. I keep doing that.
So, you know, you need to level up, but you're gonna run into it. So,
of 1 higher, repeating this until the end of the string when all segments have been defined. Now, a knot can be defined as a sequence of which segments were crossed and whether they were crossed over or under.
You start worrying about it.
I know.
Look at the animation up there, right? The sloshing.
That's cool.
So if you want to try to do the animation, that's all over here.
Supposed to, maybe I messed that up or something, but
It's up to interpretation.
yeah.
Tell us about your idea.
It looks like everything it touches.
Keys.
I see him figuring out.
Yeah,
it's going away.
it'd be cool if it controlled with the mouse, but I didn't do that.
Turns to nothing.
Yeah, like it's
good. Well, thanks. It's good.
Yeah. Very good. And then the only the only other thing, I didn't realize that.
Stuff going on. I think it's going to be really cool. It's very close to being done, but there are some more things I need to do.
So what did you make it with, and did you learn anything?
It is made with
Yay!
And maybe it's kind of representation of existence.
It's a game about the fall of man.
The inevitable heat death of the universe, as Roger alluded to.
Mix and match schools of magic. Explore dungeons and find magical trinkets. And become the wizard my parents told me I would never be.
Hello, we are live. Let me adjust this microphone a little bit. Downwards. Okay, cool. We should not be blowing out anybody's eardrums. Welcome everybody to the Give for Good live stream 2025.
That should be.
Oh yeah, that should be updated.
Yeah.
How much to make you shave your head, Glenn?
That total you see up there is incorrect. But it was working a moment ago.
It needs to be
How much?
7,500.
Mm-hmm.
7,500.
Yes.
Shave your head.
Yeah,
Yeah.
7,500 and Glenn will shave his head. No, we're raising money for Give for Good Louisville. Yeah,
How
yeah.
do we update that?
I'll fix it.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're doing some live troubleshooting of our donation amount. Let me do this. Let me show you all the actual current donation amount. It's not far off what you see on the top right. So our actual current donation amount here on Give for Good Louisville, it's the correct dollar amount, but the incorrect goal. So we have raised $3,050 from a total of 24 donors for Give for Good, which is really incredible. That gets us really close. I mean, we're here just at the start of Give for Good the day of, and the fact we managed to do all this pretty early before we even started our stream is really incredible. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated so far, but our goal is not 5,000, as you're seeing up there for whatever reason. It's 7,500. So don't get the wrong idea. We still need some help. All of these funds that we're raising are to help us with our mission. Louisville Makes Games is a nonprofit that's dedicated to helping promote game creation in our city, and we do that by hosting a lot of cool events like collaborative work nights, classes and camps for kids, exhibitions for game creators to show off their games, like an art exhibition, and all of that is possible through the donations that we receive, that we're able to do that for our community. And it's also possible because we are at our space, Warp Zone Louisville, which is a space that we have operated for, how long, what is it, 8 or 9 years?
About 10 years.
Yeah, about 10 years. The Warp Zone has been the base of operations for Louisville Makes Games. It's what allows us to host these events however we like. You know, we don't have to ask anyone permission to take this building and host an all-day live stream, which is what we're going to be doing today. You know, we can come in here on a Wednesday night and work until midnight or later, and really set up the space to help best serve video game creators. And we are being kicked out. We have to leave this space after the years we've spent in it. It's a sad development, but we're hoping that by getting donations from Give for Good and from our community, we're able to turn this into something positive, and really keep Louisville Makes Games moving in the right direction, find a new warp zone, and that's our main mission. And by donating at giveforgood.org/organization/Louisville-makes-games, you're able to help with that goal. It's a really long URL.
There's a search bar at the top right of giveforgoodlouisville.org.
LMG.giving.
Oh yeah, and you can go to lmg.giving.
Oh, that's live?
That's
Okay.
live, yeah.
Good.
So that's a shorter link.
Yeah.
This is a problem. We got cords falling all over the place.
Yeah, let me...
Alright, I think we're good. I just need to stop using this mouse. It's interfering with it.
It's better tape.
Cool.
Painter's tape is designed to come...
Yep. So yeah, today we're going to be doing a lot of cool things on our stream. We've got a whole schedule. Let me see. I don't have that pulled up here, but I will in a moment. We've got a schedule for the day where we're going to be playing different games made in Louisville, doing some live development, showing you examples of what we do. We're going to be inviting game developers from the local area to show off their games, and even inviting some big names to show off some really cool projects that we're made in Kentucky and the surrounding area. So today is just going to be a really fun celebration of what we do, with the goal of hopefully getting everybody to help out with helping us raise money for Give for Good Louisville, which is going on all day today and ends at midnight tonight. Okay, we've been doing surgery on the setup while I'm speaking here, so I was nervous. It looks like it works. So
Should probably adjust the camera.
yeah.
And I was noticing this goal was switching between 7,500 and 5,000.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I'm guessing it's polling the website periodically.
What it's doing is the file was hard coded.
Yeah.
All right, watch this. That's not right. Here, I'll try something. Let me just keep it on the camera. We are. Oh, here. I might have figured this out. CMD Python app.py. We wrote our own software to have this total change dynamically. Hey, and it's fixed. There we go. So that's the way we do it at Louisville Makes Games. We just make it all ourselves, and it doesn't work until it does. So we are back. Yeah, we've raised $3,050 out of our $7,500 goal. That's 41% of the way there. That's really incredible, but I think we can hit our goal. I think we can do it.
All right.
I see Alex Garbus in chat. Save Warp Zone. Save the world. Yep, that's really the name of the mission of what we're doing here. It's all about Save Warp Zone. Last year we did Give for Good, and it was a great success. By the end of the day, we raised about as much as we already have now going into the day, which is really encouraging and really exciting. And last year we had a series of goals about trying to make this space better and to help enable what we did for Game Harvest last year. And that's exactly what Give for Good did for us last year. We did all of that. We had a lock system in our door that wasn't really working for us, and we needed to get that replaced, and that was a big thing we talked about last year. And so that's exactly what we've done since then, is we got an entirely new lock system called Kissy installed in our door, and so we're able to remotely open the door from our phones. Don't even need to have a key. We can give different people access when they need to come to the space and borrow something. We can just open the door for them from our phones. It's a really cool technology.
It enables a really important feature of the space, and that is access, right? A lot of the co-working spaces you see around you have to pay a lot of money to use them. And then there's all kinds of complications with using them and all that. And but I think this year's goal is so critical. We're losing Warp Zone. So that means we have to find a new home and money to pay for the new home. That's why we've done events every day this week. On Monday, we had our Hackers Night. That was a celebration of the 30th anniversary of the release of the movie Hackers. So we turned Warp Zone into our own little cyberdelia. And we had video games. We had a hacker typer. We had a hacker name generator. We had some computer vision little installations. And that was tons of fun. if you donated on the Hackers Day, an amount of $13.37, you will have gotten or you will receive a floppy disk with a bunch of game dev hacks on it.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. And then if you're in our Discord and you donated any amount on that day, you have a little yellow floppy disk next to your name. So on Tuesday this week, we did our Warp Zone the Musical event, where we invited all the musicians to come to the Warp Zone. We have a lot of musicians in our community, in the Louisville Makes Games community. They do some amazing work. So we thought, let's make a day to celebrate all that. So we invited them to the Warp Zone, and we set it up like a jazz lounge. And we had them all play music. And it was super cool. You'll probably see pictures of that later on. If you donated $5 or more on that day, you got a free sticker, a Warp Zone the Musical sticker. Yesterday, Wednesday, we had our indie work night, except this time it was live. So you got to see how the sausage is made. There's tons of cool projects happening in the community, and people come here to work on them. We've got VR projects, we've got computer vision projects going on, we've got puzzle games being made. Yeah, so I think some people are working on some really cool procedural generation, and I think, yeah, there's just a lot of awesome projects being worked on. So hopefully that was fun. You also got a view of our snack table.
Yeah.
So weird snacks is a thing that we do here. When you come to the Warp Zone on Indie Work Night,
You're not finding normal food.
No. We ask that you bring the weirdest snack that you can find. And sometimes it's a regrettable choice. Other times you might be surprised.
You discover a new classic, you know?
Yeah.
Something that becomes a staple. What I want to do, I want to show a little bit of some of these photos that we took from our events that we've done this week. So it was especially thanks to Glenn organizing on Tuesday, we were able to get a Tiny Desk concert of sorts. I'm looking at these photos. These are photos we shared on, this is the Kentucky Game Developers Discord. This is where we sort of meet and talk and get more involved. And here are just some photos that people shared from this event. We hosted this in Warp Zone, so the space that we're in now was transformed into this really cool environment for live music. The release of an album of music from video game musicians based here in Louisville and the surrounding area. So let me find, wasn't there a video or a clip? Yeah, we had Aaron Cloutier, I think I'm pronouncing that right, performing on guitar, music from a game that he worked on and composed for. Here's a video of it. This GIF goes hard. This one is very good. Yes, this is Adventure to Fate. Yeah, that's a game that Aaron Cloutier worked on the music for. He performed some of it live. This was really something incredible, what we set up here. Here's a 360 shot of the setup. So this is where we are right now, is Warp Zone. I like this shot a lot. It kind of shows you the whole space. I don't know what kind of camera he used, or if he just did a panoramic on his phone, but
yeah, it was a panoramic on his phone that he did.
Yeah, but this is where we are, and this is where we've been hosting each one of these events. And so, yeah, Glenn is right. We've stepped it up this year for Give for Good. Last year for Give for Good, we did our first all-day live stream. This year we basically did all-week live streams. We basically started on Monday, live streamed each event, had in-person events also, and really just have been going nonstop. And it's because the mission of what we're trying to make sure gets done here is so critical. Just to make sure that we have a new place to move into, So we're losing Warp Zone on November 1st. That's the day we've got to be out. And we need to make sure that we have somewhere else to go to so that we can keep doing all of this kind of stuff that we're doing here. And so if you make a donation, that would help a ton with that goal.
So here's Warp Zone Volume 2. If you donate on our Give for Good website today an amount of $15 or more, and you write in the dedication area, Warp Zone Volume 2, you'll get a copy of Warp Zone Volume 2 on disc. Ancient technology. But when we make an album, we make an album. So this is on CD and digital. So check that out. Yeah. So today, we've got tons of stuff planned.
Let me pull up that schedule for us, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, here it is. Oh, okay.
That's
They already see it. Perfect. Yeah, we've got the whole day packed with cool stuff that's going to be going on. Right now, we're just kind of introducing what we're going to do. We're going to be playing a bunch of games throughout the day, doing a 1-hour jam at noon, which is similar to the sorts of things we do here all the time, which is just doing some development, but doing it live, sort of like we did last night. And we've got, you can see from 3 p.m. onward, it's just a nonstop lineup of 1-hour slots of really exciting and cool games and projects being worked on by people in Louisville. So I guess let's just go down that list. Warp Zine is one big project. It's kind of similar to, we've done the Warp Zone albums, but Justin from Bad Taste Games here in Louisville, he's really spearheaded that project. Zines are really cool as a concept. You can speak probably more on the Warp Zine.
Yeah, so at the beginning of the year, I think our very first board meeting on January 5th or something, we decided that this year would be the year of the Warp Zine. And why is that? Well, it goes back to what a zine is supposed to be. Zines are a way for a community to spread news without the need for a big corporate publisher. Historically, they were made by normal people and printed out or copied manually. So they're this amateur countercultural news medium. And very often, a zine will have calls to action for specific causes. So in our current social and political landscape, we saw the need for that kind of representation of the Warp Zone. We want to use the zine to increase the amount of solidarity in our community. So you're seeing on screen issue 0, which came out in March this year.
It does a lot of things. It's sort of like, zine is short for magazine, so you can think of it as a sort of like amateur and scrappy magazine where people are able to just write an article or share cool images of things that they're working on, of things that are interesting to learn about, talk about interesting topics, and it's all completely self-published. Talk about concepts for games. Here's an opinion article about arguing in favor of. There are a lot of issues that are somewhat political, somewhat legal, that are related to video game development, and that the developers who are based here have unique stances on. And so, emulation, is a topic where it can be equated to piracy, but it's also valuable as a tool for preservation, for preventing games from being lost. Talking about other issues like Gamergate, and so there's sort of that mix of really cool, just of art, of highlighting projects that people are working on things that people are passionate about, and it's self-published. And so, how many issues have there been so far? Are issue 0, 1, and 2?
Yeah, and issue 3 is coming up on October 1st. And in fact, we welcome submissions to the Warp Zine from anyone in the community. You can submit an article, or a game, or a piece of music, or any other kind of project. And Justin and the other editors of the zine will put it in, and then you'll see it online and in print. So you can submit to warpzine@louisvillemakesgames.org. And actually, I think the submission due date is coming up. The 24th of September is the deadline to submit for the Warp Zine.
1 week.
Yeah, so get your submissions in if you're interested. But I think I'll let Justin talk more about the zine later on.
Yeah, he'll have some time to.
So that'll be at 3 p.m. Justin will dive deeper into the zine and
maybe some games he's working on too.
Yeah.
Preview of something that'll be in the zine. I'm always curious to see that. So that'll be really fun. At 4 p.m. we've got Alex Garbus, who's going to be showing Velocity Uncapped, and I believe maybe something else, Trains in a Cup. I think I don't know what that is, but the title sounds. I'm gonna not spoil myself. I'm gonna see that one live. But yeah, Alex Garbus is another great member of our community. He helped set up a lot of the technology that's enabling the streaming we're doing right now. We really appreciate him for that, and also just for the awesome games he's making. So he's gonna be here at 4 p.m. Velocity Uncapped is really fun. He gave me a build on my computer. I've actually been playing it a good amount, so I'm a pro. So I'll show you all that later, how good I am at that game. We're going to have Kristen Salas talk about the work she's been doing with Godot tutorials. That's something that's really incredible that's been going on in our community. And I mean, I can show you just by, I'm sure if I go to our channel here on our Discord for self-promotion and I scroll up, you're going to see a lot from Kristen Salas because the work she's doing is incredible. Godot is a game engine that's open source and is gaining an incredible amount of popularity. We did a survey. It's the most popular and most widely used engine among our community.
Yeah.
And I think it's because of that kind of ethos of being open source and being accessible. And Kristen Salas has really been just putting out an insane amount of video content explaining how to use Godot. It's so well produced. And she's based here locally. And just having a resource like that for our community is incredibly valuable. And I'm going to be really excited to hear what she has to say about that, what that process has been like of creating those videos, and what motivates her to put in that amount of effort. Because it's what our community is all about, is helping out other people who want to make games, showing them that it's accessible, and she's really doing a lot to push that forward. So we'll hear from her. Now we're going to hear from about a collaboration Louisville Makes Games is working on with the Louisville Orchestra. That is something that we are really passionate about. We're a non-profit arts organization, essentially, focused on the art of video games, which encompasses a lot of different artistic mediums. And so it's like Glenn said, we have an incredible number of musicians in our community, and it's something that we sort of had to recognize and say, wow, there's a lot of people here who are doing this, who are really into making music and for video games, and that's just as important a skill and an art to apply to games as really anything else. And so that's what we want to do, is collaborate with not only musicians but visual artists, all other sorts of arts organizations in Louisville, because it takes every discipline to make video games. I think that's one of the things that's so appealing about them to me, is that you've got to have sound, you've got to have art, you've got to have programming, and then this extra layer of interactivity that you don't get from other mediums. And so the Louisville Orchestra collaboration, we'll hear more about that from Chelsea, but it's going to utilize virtual reality to do some really cool visual stuff and interactive stuff, interacting with music.
Yeah. So you'll hear from Chelsea about that. And then starting at 7 p.m., we have Ben James coming in. He is the developer of a game called Finding Your Way. If you've been paying attention to our social media posts, you might have seen some gameplay footage from that already. That game is not out yet.
It was just officially announced, is that right? And I think the publisher just announced that game recently, just a few weeks ago. So it's really exciting whenever people from our community are able to get a publisher lined up like that and have a big release that's coming out.
So you'll get to see gameplay of that game never before seen. And you'll get to hear from Ben about how he made it, why he made it, and some of his inspiration behind it. So definitely check that out. And then at 8 p.m., Jake Elliott is coming by of Cardboard Computer, the developers of Kentucky Route Zero. I think I'll shut up and let you play a Kentucky Route Zero trailer.
Oh yeah, that should speak for itself. But yeah, that's a game that's set in Kentucky, made in Kentucky, and it is really incredible. It's won
Do the TV edition one.
An incredible number of awards. So I'm gonna go ahead and play this, make sure it works.
And there's quite a bit of digital out there as well.
That's pretty cool. That game is...
Monday.com, the opposite of any work platform we try.
We've got ads. Don't buy that product. But Kentucky Route Zero it's an absolute masterpiece. Let me see what Kentucky Route Zero awards. What did it win? British Academy Games Award for the BAFTA Award. Yep. Best Narrative, Best Original Property. Webby Award, Best Game Design, Art Direction, Music, Navigator, Game Awards. I mean, it's so well received. You can see from it, it's a beautiful game. It authentically is a portrayal of Kentucky, made in Kentucky. It's really great, and so that's something that'll be coming up sooner. Is we're actually going to look at a list of games that are set in Kentucky, among the very few of them, and talk a little bit about those, and play a game that's prominently set in Louisville, Project Zomboid. So that'll be fun. The depictions of Kentucky, and especially in Louisville in video games, are few and far between, but interesting. So, and that is what Jake Elliott will be doing here is talking about Kentucky Route Zero. So we're really excited to have him sharing that with us. 9 p.m. We've got Chain Staff. This was a game that was also shown last year and is still in development. From Nathan Fouts. It's a really incredible game visually. I think you saw some of it on the cover of Warp Scene issue 2. But yeah, a visually incredible game. It's a really cool style with retro gameplay. It's very interesting. Just playing here in a small window. We're going to be playing some of this. It's a lot of fun. I've had the chance to play it a few times. Let me turn down our... In the chat, let me... The trailer is perfect for calibrating our levels. It's so like constantly loud and exciting. But yeah, Chain Staff is awesome. I'm just really excited to play it because this is another one that's not out. I don't believe it has a confirmed release date, but you won't get the chance to play this anywhere else or to see as much gameplay as you're going to see tonight. So yeah, really looking forward to that showcase of Chain Staff. We're going to be seeing Spellcard Academy from Colton Ramos. Colton is a member of our community who's been here for years and years, and Spellcard Academy is a really, really cool deck building card game that he's been putting a ton of work into. That's really a lot of fun. It's also not out yet, so I'm excited to play that and see what's new. We've got at 10:30 Hover Tank Arcade. Scott Nally is another member of our community who's going to be showing his long-term project, Hover Tank Arcade, which is also a lot of fun. Yeah. That game is wrapping up development, releasing soon. It's a really well-done arcade side-scrolling shooter with up to 2 players. I'm looking forward to playing that. And at 11 p.m., we're essentially going to be wrapping things up, I think, maybe doing some challenges based on what people have donated. Talking about presentations for our micro jams.
Yeah, which I should bring that up. Mm-hmm. So last year we did Gift for Good Day micro jams, and that is game developers from our community would sign up to make a game in 1 hour.
Impossible.
From scratch. Mm-hmm. If you donate $10 or more, you can choose a theme for the microjams. Mm-hmm. So just give us a word or two, and that theme will be randomly assigned to a developer who's going to do the 1 hour jam. If you're a developer, you can go to the microjam itch page and sign up to participate. Just message us on the chat or in our Discord and let us know what hour you're going to start, and we'll set a timer for you. And then we'll follow back up with you at the end to make sure it's pencils down and that you're ready to submit. Last year was a lot of fun because, like you said, maybe it's impossible to make a game in 1 hour. But Jonah, last year you did it.
Yeah, several people did it.
There are tools out there that enable that kind of rapid creation, and it can be really fun to use them. I think a lot of people might associate video games with the big ones: Fortnite, Call of Duty.
Please shoot Larry. I don't know what he just said, but yeah. It's $1 billion industry, but we don't have $1 billion.
Yeah.
And you don't have to have $1 billion.
Some of the coolest games I've ever played were made in less than a day, you know?
And given out for free.
Yeah. And so games don't have to be like big budget or highly ambitious things. They can be little broken, rough, personal, unpolished gems. And if you're making a game in an hour, it might just be like a prototype.
Mm-hmm. I can show you that it's possible that these are the games that people made. So this is a game that I made. Starving Snake packs apples into boxes but is not allowed to eat them. So it's just a twist on Snake a little bit, where you got this tiny snake that I imagine he's tiny because he's starving. He's not allowed to eat these apples. But then it's like your body kind of gets in the way and you got to figure out how to push these apples around. And so this is how small the game is that it's just this. But it was made in an hour, and you just kind of do a few interesting moves, push some apples around, and this is the final level right here. And so I forget. Okay, what you got to do is this, then you got to do this.
Yeah, and you didn't make the a lot of the logic here. You're using a tool called Puzzle Script.
Yeah. I'll be using that again in a little bit, and so just kind of showing my process at 12 p.m. is when I'm going to be doing my one hour jam, and I'll be doing that one completely on camera.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that, and so if you aren't sure about this, you can kind of look to that as an example. You know, you can use tools that help you get things done more quickly.
Yeah. So I'll throw out some tools. Puzzle Script, of course, but there's also Bitsy. And Flick Game. Twine is a good one. So check those tools out. They let you make a game in an hour. Mm-hmm. So if you're a developer, sign up for the Micro Jam. Can you put the itch page for the 2025 Micro Jams on the screen?
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So take a look at the rules. Pretty simple. I think the most important rule is your game basically has to be made substantially from scratch. So give that a go.
Mm-hmm. Bless you. These are all the other jams. You can find it just if you go to itch.io/jams, and I found GIF. There it is.
Yeah.
Bless you. So yeah, that'll be the finale. We'll get to see what games were created today. While we've been doing all of this on camera, we've been showing all these various games from different creators. People will be working on games in the background. We'll get to see that at 11, and that'll be the end of Give for Good. And so we're hoping things go well leading up to that. So,
yeah. All right. So we got 11 o'clock hour coming up.
Trick or Treat Marathon. I can explain that. Let me grab something real quick.
Yeah.
Get a cough drop. So yeah, my idea for this is we're going to start out, I'm going to play some games that I made. And first of all, I'll show you what we've got here. On this gaming computer, we've got a collection of several games made in Kentucky.
And so these are all the games we are going to be playing tonight. Yeah, let me do this. Let me adjust this way a little bit. Yeah, I'm on camera pretty well. Thank you, Glenn. Yeah, I think I'm showing up well enough.
Yeah.
All right. So, something that I've done over the last 3 years is every Halloween, it's a kind of tradition for me to make a small Halloween-themed strategy game. It wasn't something I set out to do at first, but I've just happened to do it every single Halloween. So, there are 3 different games I've made over that period of time. The Boneyard, Super Auto Cryptids, and Fatal Fortune. Each one of these are a sort of strategy roguelike, and so I was thinking I could just dip into each one, show a little bit of the gameplay, and maybe try and get a win on each one in a row. I've seen something that other streamers have done that's really cool, where they will play a series of roguelikes in a row and try and get wins in each one back to back. So I want to see if that's something I'm even capable of doing for my own games. So I'm just going to go ahead and start with the Boneyard. So yeah, this is a game I made 3 years ago. Cool, you should be able to hear it. It's got some music. I'll leave the music on for now. But yeah, this is a domino-based strategy game. You place dominoes sort of according to the real rules of the game, dominoes, which is really interesting. Basically, you need to place dominoes so that the numbers are matching on anything you place next to each other. But your goal is to place dominoes on top of skeletons to deal damage to them. Then they'll run away, and you want to eliminate all the skeletons on the screen. You can draw from the Boneyard to damage all the skeletons, and you can choose upgrades in between levels that will change the way that you play. So I'm going to go ahead and play it. It's been a while since I have played this one, but let's see how it goes. So the screen sort of goes down, all the dominoes come out, and I can go ahead and just, I've got a 5 and a 2 here. I'm going to place that down there. So that's going to move that skeleton. I've got a 5 here. This is perfect. Boom. So that skeleton's gone. Now we got this skeleton with 4 health. We do a 3 and a 2, but then I only have a 2 and a 1. Okay, so that's going to deal 2 damage to him because I can put this 3 next to this one. I can put this 2 next to him. He's dead. Best I can do here is 1 damage. Ooh. I can't get him there. So what I will do now is draw from the Boneyard. Basically, this will deal damage to him and give me an extra domino. So that's kind of your get-out-of-jail-free card. The Boneyard is the real name used in dominoes for basically like the leftover dominoes in the deck, and that's what the game is named after. It's kind of cool to relate it to. There's the Boneyard of dominoes in the game of Domino, and then a Boneyard of skeletons, which is what this game is about. So now we're able to choose an upgrade. So this one, Island, place this domino anywhere that it is not touching other dominoes. That's cool. And so you give these upgrades to an individual domino. Or gain 1 health if you defeat a skeleton with this domino. Very interesting. I like the idea that I can sort of snipe a skeleton that's problematic with a 4-3 value domino. So I'm going to place that there. And then we're on to level 2. Okay, so we've just got 2 very healthy skeletons now that each have 9 health. But I started with this, so I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm just going to... You know what? No, actually, I'll wait until I need it. I think that's the strategy. I'm going to place this 5-3. That's 3 damage to him. He's gone over there. I place this domino anywhere. He's not touching other dominoes. I'm going to do this. 5 and a 1. I've messed up. I can't even lie, I've messed up. I'm gonna get him. Okay. Every time you damage a skeleton, you get a new domino. Oh no. The only things I can really place to damage them are 5s. I don't have any 5s, so I'm gonna have to draw from the boneyard kind of early here. That's gonna damage me. So that's the only way you take damage in this game, is if you draw from the boneyard. So my goal is to not do that. I can deal 2 damage to him. Okay, we got a 1 and a 3, so I can eliminate this guy. Now I've got 1 guy left with 3. Man, look, he's spawning next to the 1, so the best I can do here is do 1 damage to him. That's a little unfortunate. There we go. Okay, that got a little scary. You can see the whole board kind of just got filled with dominoes. And that's really the danger, is that you'll run out of room to deal damage to the enemies. Could you put the donation link in the caption of the chat? That's a great idea. Let me do that now, actually. I'll tab out of the game. Take this. One moment. We're good. We're going to search for Louisville Mixed Games. 1 second, y'all. Okay. Ooh. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll post it here on my personal account. There we go. Hey, Alex, or Glenn, if you're in the chat for the Twitch, can you send the Give for Good link in the chat? OBS is acting weird and it won't let me.
Yeah.
Thanks. Cool. I got it on YouTube, though.
You want me to put it in the chat on Discord? Or on, I'm sorry, on Twitch?
Yep. Thank you. So back to the game. Now we've got our second choice of upgrades. If this is the first domino, deal 2 damage to all skeletons. If played on the board with the groom, deal 4 damage to all skeletons. So this is the bride. We would need to find the groom, but those are really powerful if they're paired together. I think I'm going to bet against that. I'm going to say, if this is the first domino, deal 2 damage to all skeletons is probably what we're going to want to choose. Now, I forget, I made this so long ago. There's a rule in dominoes that... I think there's a rule where it's like some are more likely to spawn versus others. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna put it on that one. If that's the first domino, it's going to deal damage to everyone. All right. Yep, the donation link is in the chat on YouTube and Twitch. If you'd like to donate to that, and I should be able to see live on the stream when people donate. So. If anyone wants to test that, feel free. Something tells me this is not going to be the first domino because there's nowhere I can place the dang thing. So let me do this. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to draw from the boneyard. Give me something. Okay. It gave me nothing. But that's alright. I'm going to go ahead and just eliminate this guy. Deal 5 damage to this guy. Got a 1 and a 3 and a 1 and a 4. Here's what I will do. 1 and a 4. So, we didn't get the chance to use this as our first one, but that is alright. 2 damage. He's next to a 2. Boom. It's too easy. This guy down here. Let's see. So this can only be placed when it's not touching dominoes. So ordinarily you could place it here, but the island is special. It has to be placed where there's nothing around it. So let me just go ahead and do that. Actually, I'm gonna wait a second because I want to start damaging this guy first. He's scaring me a little bit. I'm going to deal a small amount of damage to him, but he's going to get teleported over there. Oh yeah, I'm scared. Gonna damage him. Okay, I've got a 4 and a 2. It's gonna almost get that guy on the left. He's got 1 health. I need a 4 and a 5. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal more damage to myself. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to draw from the Boneyard, but you heal once every time you beat a level, so we're really just down 1 in that health. Draw a new domino when this is played. That's pretty good. Place any domino next to gravestones. What was I thinking? That's so good. That's so good. Who balanced this game? I totally forgot about... Alright, I'm just going to put that on my worst and weakest domino. Place any domino next to gravestones. Who made this game? So... Alright. Now I can start doing some serious damage. Hopefully. The 5 and the 1, I can put that here. It's gonna queue up some weak damage to these two, but that's no problem. I want to do 5 damage to this guy. I don't like that guy. Okay, I can deal 2 damage to him, or we were not able to get that to be the first, but that's fine. Deal decent damage to them. Oh no, I can't. What am I? That's not a 2. It's a 1. What am I looking at? Thanks, Megan. Have a good day at work. I know there's probably going to be people who are tuning in are going to be at work for this early part of the stream, so I appreciate you putting this on in the background. Okay, that's good enough damage for them. Okay, I can do 5 damage to him. Oh yeah, he's gone. He's dealt with. We could do this, but it really locks that guy in there. Yeah, it's kind of scary. 1 and 3. So let me do this. I gotta deal 1 damage to him. We're gonna place this going like this. Okay, this is a good candidate for the 2 and the 1, because that's all the damage they need, and they're gone. 4, and then this guy's still got 9. Oh, I am terrified about that. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I don't know what to do about it. I cannot place this because it's going to be touching dominoes no matter where I put it. So let me do this. Okay. Can I get like a 1 in the 5s or something? Jeez. 4, no. Oh man. This might be the end. So we killed him. This guy. This freaking guy, man. Yeah, I'm mad. Oh, there's nothing I can do to him. I gotta drop in the Boneyard. Okay, he moved. He moved. We got a 3 and a 5. We're gonna deal 5 damage to him. It's not enough. We need a 3 and a 4. Nothing else will work. We've got a 3 and a 4, but it's an island. So that means we can't place it there. This guy might make it out of this situation alive. Wow. If he can just go there. No! He went to the worst place he could have possibly gone. And I think there's no way out of this. I think we just lost. I don't know if you can hear that, but there's an evil laugh when you lose. That's just cruel. Well, that is the Boneyard. We didn't have a successful first run of that, but what I can try and do now, I'll switch to the next game. So yeah, I made this 3 years ago for Halloween. It was a lot of fun. I made it in just about a month. And this game actually was listed for sale. There was a group of people who sold games on itch.io who had the idea to create a bundle of new games for Halloween, and it did surprisingly well. One of the games on that bundle was made by RV Takari, I believe, the developer of Baba Is You, and so the bundle ended up getting purchased by Vinesauce Joel, who I'm a big fan of. He played it, and that game did surprisingly well. So we tried it again the next year. That's basically the story for that. Again, anybody who's joining the stream, we're raising money for Give for Good Louisville. The link is in the chat. But a year after that, I wanted to try the same thing again, making a sort of strategy game based around Halloween. And so I collaborated with Alex Bazuska, another person you're going to see on stream in a bit. He's sitting over there locked in and working on some really cool stuff for us. He did the art for this game. The game was really inspired, very obviously, by Super Auto Pets, which is it was one of my favorite strategy games at the time. I was super into it, and so the entire strategy for the design of this game was just theft, you know, but not completely, you know. Whatever that saying is, good artists borrow, great artists steal. Well, that's what I did. I had the idea to make something like Super Auto Pets, where you've got like a collection of pets that battle each other, but everything is themed after cryptids. And this is really funny, but after I released this game, Super Auto Pets released a DLC based around cryptids. So even my ripoff wasn't that original, or they ripped me off. So who knows? But I think the game was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to make. So click a cryptid to select it. I'm playing the tutorial because I genuinely don't remember how to play. Add the cryptid to your squad. You can combine like cryptids to upgrade their stats. So I can click on this guy and then click on him. They're going to combine. Click the dice to re-roll the bottom row. Hover over a cryptid to read their unique ability. So at the start of battle, gain 1 health or damage for each empty space on the upper row. Add the cryptid to your squad. After pressing fight, your cryptids will deal their damage, sword, to the boss. Then the boss will deal 1 damage to their heart, their health. Cool, so it's sort of like, in Super Auto Pets, it's like you've got pets and then your enemy has pets and they fight. But in this one, you're just kind of fighting this giant tentacle monster. So it's kind of like just a boss fight to get a win. So reduce the boss's health to 0 before running out of turns to win. So yeah, we've done 8 damage to him. Each pet has like sort of these unique abilities, which is pretty cool. So the Jersey Devil, we kind of saw it do some attacks. Whenever we add this to the upper row, it deals its damage to the boss and 1 damage to allies. I didn't see that. I don't remember doing that. That's the crazy thing about playing games you made about 2 years ago, is I just don't remember making these decisions. At the start of battle, gain 1 health or damage for each empty space on the upper row. So this is like an empty space. So he's going to get more powerful for every empty space we have. So if I were to remove this Jersey Devil, he would get even more powerful, which could be cool. The Chupacabra, when hurt but not killed, give nearby enemies 1 health or damage. Okay, so if you can get him healthy, he upgrades his teammates. Bigfoot, when killed, deals its damage to the boss. I don't think that's that good of a one. Bigfoot again, the Mothman. So I can sort of just combine this Mothman into the existing Mothman, and the Jersey Devil, okay, I can just drag him into the bottom and sell him. Yeah, I can't just repeatedly drag him into the upper row. I don't want this Jersey Devil. If I remember there being a strategy where if you do nothing but Mothman, you can win that way. Probably won't do that the whole time. The Fresno Legs. So I think the full name of this thing, yeah, that was Alex's. Alex is laughing in the corner. This was Alex's idea. There's a cryptid called the Fresno Nightcrawler that we wanted to add to the game. So after attacking, move to the far right of the squad. He has some pretty interesting strategies to him. So let me look that up real quick. The reference for the Fresno Nightcrawler. I had completely forgotten about that.
They're basically just a pair of pants.
It's just some pants that run around, and people try and act like it's scary. Look, look how shocked this person is. Looking at the Fresno Legs. But yeah, the Fresno Legs, very funny cryptid. I'm glad we included it in the game and gave it a unique ability. So let me add him to the squad, because I think what he'll do is he'll like attack, then he'll move to the right, then he'll attack again. Let me see. So the Mothman got more powerful. Fresno Legs attacked. Yeah, he ran across. Yeah, and he attacks again. So he gets 2 chances to attack. That's pretty cool. Ooh, okay, so we can make our Fresno Legs more powerful. I don't know. Mothman is kind of not quite working out. Let me get Chupacabra up here. And then let me get 2 Fresno Legs. I remember when I first made this, if you were in this situation, it would create an infinite combo. Chipmonkey in chat said, nice music. Thank you. This music, I need to find the credits, but I didn't make this music. I liked it too, but it's royalty-free music, I think, that I used for the game. This one was definitely made in a big rush. This one was made, I think, in a little less than a month. So yeah, all the sound effects and music all came from royalty-free sources. But I think it turned out to give it a clean result. I like the noise the Fresno Legs use when they run around. It's that classic like cartoon sort of noise. So let's see if this works. I'm gonna roll and see if I can't get something to upgrade my guys. The Yeti, when killed, frees the boss, preventing it from attacking the next battle. Yeah, so that's a pretty good one, but not suited to what we're doing, I think. So let's watch this. The Fresno Legs are about to be pretty crazy in what they do. He's gonna attack, then run, then attack, then run, then attack. Okay, so it's not infinite, but I remember when I first made the game, that would end up being an infinite combo where the Fresno Legs would just be like, boom, whoop, boom, whoop, boom, like, and they would just keep going forever. So yeah, that's not how it's supposed to work. When killed, okay, yeah, but it's difficult to kill. I don't know. I don't know what the strategy is for me right now. What I might do, I like the idea of getting the Fresno Legs more powerful. This Chupacabra, I need him to live if he's gonna heal the Fresno Legs. The Loveland Frog, so this is probably my favorite cryptid. Before being attacked, swap places with the cryptid on the left, so he kind of leapfrogs over the cryptid next to him. The idea with him is that you can essentially trick the game into dealing more damage to another character instead of the Loveland Frog, so he defends himself really well. So the Fresno Legs is able to attack twice, the Loveland Frog is able to defend himself by making his allies get attacked twice, which is really rude of him, but it might work. Oh, this is good. So the Jersey Devil, I don't want him on my squad, but when I add him to the upper row, he kills the frog. I messed up. I should have read the fine print. Yeah, okay, so he deals his damage to the boss and 1 damage to allies. Now I understand why I did that. It's so you can't just add him for free damage to the enemy. He's gonna damage your allies that are around him. So, yeah. I need to be more careful with him. At least my Chupacabra survived, but we're down a frog. Nessie. When added to the upper row, reroll all bottom row cryptids for free. Okay, so when I add this, okay, it rerolled nothing because there was nothing down there. It's not looking so good. But let's see. Everyone's gonna die except the Fresno Legs. It barely survived. Still need to do 73 damage. Bigfoot, when killed, deals its damage to the boss. So this can re-roll everything down here. We can potentially get some better results. I want to actually get these Fresno Legs more powerful. Yeah, that's how we'll do it. No, it upgraded the health. Yeah, so when there's a 50% chance that it'll upgrade the health or the damage when they are equal. So that's what I was trying to do. The Yeti. I don't want the Yeti. Mothman. Whatever. Alright, we'll start fighting. Fresno Legs will attack twice. Okay. Well, now we got another chance. We can find more Fresno Legs. Oh, they're giving me too many Mothmen. Come on, free Mothman. And the Mothman has 3 damage now. I'm abandoning the legs. Y'all will call me heartless, but I had to do it. Okay, so I think when I add him up here, it doesn't damage every ally, it just damages the nearby ones. Perfect, okay. So yeah, I was able to get a free damage with him. This Nessie, okay, yeah, it's already been used. So let me roll again. The Loveland Frog, huh? No, we're not going to add anybody up here, because if I filled another one of these slots, this Mothman would be getting less powerful. This Mothman will get more powerful. Oh, and look at that, it upgraded the health, which is always what I want, really. Oh my goodness! Okay, the number of Mothmen, this is really lucky. I'm going to attack for free with the Jersey Devil. Another Mothman. Upgrade the attack, I dare you. Oh my goodness! We're getting lucky. Alright, now let's fight. 5 damage per turn with just one Mothman. This is it. This is all we needed. And we're 5 turns left, though. We've got to do like 10 damage per turn. This is crazy. Some Fresno legs. We don't want that. 6 damage per turn. Okay. Upgrade the damage. You can't get lucky every time. Jersey Devil. Beat him up. Nessie, give me a free re-roll of the Jersey Devil. The Loveland Frog. I don't want that. Okay, so we're going to roll these again. A Mothman. That's awesome. So that's guaranteed damage. Roll the Nessie. Another Mothman. And it's upgrading the damage. We might win. We might win this. The Mothman, it doesn't sound that powerful, but it's like the simplest powerful strategy that there is. I don't think I spent a lot of time balancing this game. It just kind of is what it is. I think we just have to focus Mothman. Ah, nothing good. Alright, let the Mothman get a little bit more powerful. Just gained a little bit of health. Ooh, I'm getting scared. Jersey Devil, attack the enemy. Nessie. Reroll. Bigfoot. Get rerolled. Nessie. Reroll the Fresno legs. Yeti, I don't want that. Yeti, I really don't want that. We got really lucky with all our rolls in the beginning, but something tells me it's down to the wire, and I don't think we can do it. We have to do 17 damage in this one turn. Alright. Upgrade the damage. Or, you know, it doesn't really matter even, I don't think. Come on. Yeah. Yep. Just can't quite do it. 10 damage. 2 damage. The boss has survived with 5 health remaining. But that was pretty good, though. So, that is Super Auto Cryptids. That was a really fun one to work on. I did all the programming for this. All the art was made by Alex Bazuska, and the sound effects and music came from royalty-free sources. Made in a month for Halloween again. So, that is the second Halloween strategy game that I made. Now, we can move on to the third and the most recent, which is Fatal Fortune. Go ahead and start that up. This one I worked on completely solo. It was a lot of fun to make. Again, it has some very obvious influences that I think you'll see when it starts. The idea was that I wanted it to be equal parts Buckshot Roulette and Balatro. Those are two really different games, so there's this sort of ominous monster, card dealer, similar to Buckshot Roulette, how that's sort of a horror game that's also a strategy game where you play against a sinister opponent. But then I wanted it to have the kind of scoring and combos and card gameplay of Balatro. So I'll let him explain the rules. My goal is to raise my karma, this number up here, before you die, just like real life. You must decide which cards to play or pass. Fortune cards predict an action you will take in the future. So it's saying you will pass, the Hierophant, you will pass the wheel. The longer a fortune is unfulfilled, the more the card it names will appear. So there's sort of this feeling that the game gives you that you are defying fate as you try really hard to not do what your fortune predicts you will do. You cannot die with an unfulfilled fortune. So that's really the key, is that the game only ends when you die, and you can only die if you don't have an unfulfilled fortune. If you died before you passed the Hierophant, then this fortune would not be true, and that's impossible. These fortunes always must be true. So you press the play button to end your turn when you're ready, but first we select a card to view its abilities and swap it with another card. So the Hierophant just gives you +3 karma. The Magician gives you 0, and it sets this round's current score to 0. You might be saying, why on earth would you want to do that? Well, there are cards like the Wheel, which gives a random value between -4 and +4. So you can actually have negative karma, just like real life, you know, and you go to hell when you have negative karma. I think that's how it works. I don't know, but I just thought it was well suited to a video game. You know, it's like you get XP for doing good stuff in real life, and you lose it for doing bad stuff, and then you either go to heaven or hell. That's kind of what it's all about. So that's the Wheel. And we've got the Lovers. Multiplies this hand's current score by 3 if exactly 2 Lovers are played. So if we had another Lovers card, we could multiply like how many points we've gotten so far by 2. So that's kind of where the Balatro inspiration comes in. Balatro is a really great game, which was actually made in the same framework that I used to make this game, called Love 2D. And it's a game that's all about playing cards. It adds numbers, then it multiplies numbers, and you want to kind of like solve the puzzle of how to multiply to the highest number. So that's what Fatal Fortune is all about, but with this kind of creepy afterlife monster aesthetic. Temperance, -2 when played, but gives +3 when passed. So we've got this option of play or pass cards. Passing cards will just return them into your deck, so we can look at our whole deck here, and we can see all the cards that we've got in here. And probably the most important card is Death. Playing this card will kill you, only drawn or offered when there are no active fortunes. So this is how you die in the game, and that's why you want to make sure you always have an unfulfilled fortune to protect you from death. But yeah, these are all the cards we have in our deck. So we're going to pass these, and it will shuffle them back into our deck, and we're going to play all of these. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the Wheel, which is going to give me a random value between -4 and +4. Then I'm just going to set the score back to 0. Then I'm going to add 3. So according to my calculations, we're going to end up with 3 karma. Let's go. When it discards these, it's going to give us +3 points for that. Sets the score to 0, adds 0, and this one gives us 0. Cool, so we got 3 karma. After each round, I offer a choice of cards to add to your deck. You can select a card to view its abilities, you can pay karma to reroll my offer, or you can use the arrow button to view your fortunes in deck. When you're ready, select the crystal ball for the hand you would like. So yeah, we can go back down here, look at what cards we have to select in our deck, and also which cards we are going to add. So yeah, we've got to accept like a collection of cards, good or bad. So we got another Hierophant, we got the Moon, decrease the heat/age of a random fortune by 1 turn. So that's, the longer a fortune goes unfulfilled, the more aged it will become, and the more aggressively it'll try and make itself come true. Wheel, gives a random value between -4 and +4. I didn't like that one. Decrease face-down fortune's respawn time by 1. I like that. Temperance, gives +3 when passed. That's pretty good. Hanged Man, prevent the card on the right from triggering its ability, value, and fortune. That's pretty good. Alright, I'm going to add this left one to my hand, for my deck. So then it's going to draw 5 random cards. Good luck, and remember your fate is already decided. Okay, so you can see these are getting slightly more red. That just means the fortunes are getting older, and so it's going to try and make these cards appear more often, both in the like offering and out of the deck. What can I do to make this score highly? Strength is a good one. +2 and multiplies this hand's current score by 2. Hermit, -2 when played, but it gives +1 while it's in your deck. So we want to put that back in our deck by passing it back into our deck. The Sun is not going to do anything for us, so we'll pass it. Basically, once a fortune is fulfilled, the Sun will make it so that your new fortune will spawn more quickly, giving you less time to die. Copy the ability and value of the card to the left. Ooh, that could be really good with Strength. So Justice +1, a different random card played this hand will be offered by Azrael. I like all these cards, so one of these cards is going to be offered by Azrael. I hope it's Strength. And so we're going to do the Strength, and then the Fool is going to copy the Strength card. So let's do that. Okay, so it's going to offer one of those. It's going to give us +1, ×2, +2, ×2, +2. Cool. So that's a pretty good combination get. Sick of seeing the wheel yet? All you have to do is pass one. So it's going to offer me more wheels and more Hierophants because it predicts that I'm going to pass one and it wants to force me into a situation where I've got to pass one. I don't like the Magician setting the score to 0. It's something you would do to protect yourself, but it doesn't help you score. So I'm going to take this. Okay, the fortunes are getting more red. Yeah, so it's put a Hierophant and a wheel. I like the wheel less, so I'm going to go ahead and pass the wheel, but I'll just keep playing these Hierophants. So that's going to fulfill this fortune. Decrease the heat/age of a random active fortune by 1 turn. Now that's helpful. Change the card named by an active fortune. I forgot about that one. That one really makes me think. I kind of like all the 2 cards that are named in these fortunes, so I might just keep them the same. So let me put the world over here. We're gonna go Hierophant, world. World is +6. What's up, Glenn?
I just saw that you actually took the $7,500 card seriously.
What did we do?
I was looking at the website, and if you donate $7,500, I have to shave my head.
You hear that, everyone? If you donate $7,500, Glenn has to shave his head. We didn't even get his permission before we promised this to you, but
I heard him say it, so.
He did say it. He might have been joking. I mean, oh my gosh, look at his hair. How long you been growing that out?
2020 basically. I mean, I've gotten some haircuts since then, but that's
the last time you went like short.
This is pandemic hair.
Wow.
It is pretty annoying, so I might actually appreciate that donation.
Yeah, being forced to just go ahead and shave it.
If you have $1,000, which is cheaper than that, you can make me eat a spoonful of mustard, and I'll literally die.
Wait, are you allergic to mustard?
No.
Oh.
I can't play video games very well because whenever I look down, I have to deal with this sort of stuff. Or if I'm like washing dishes, you know.
Hold on.
I've been wanting to grow mine out too.
Do y'all see this? Do you see the resemblance of Glenn to this guy? You see what I'm talking about? This you can put an end to this if you just donate $7,500. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
what's the donation? Is it lmg.fund?
lmg.cool.
Kidding. Yeah, or cool.
LMG. There's a lot of different ones.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
Alex is working hard.
Check out all the perks. If you donate $100 or more, you can choose to bid on a PlayStation 4 bundle.
This is serious, yeah.
It comes with 3 games: Shadow of the Colossus, Spider-Man, and God of War, and I think maybe Red Dead Redemption.
It doesn't have Red Dead.
It does not have Red Dead. The box has Red Dead.
Well, that's cool.
I think, yeah, alright. So, I think there are 2 ways to communicate to us which perk you want. When you donate on giftforgoodlouisville.org, in the dedication section, you can specify what you're going for, or if you go back to the website, click on one of these items.
Any of the buttons.
Any of the buttons. So when you click on any of these buttons, it gives you this Google form. Just fill this out. Give us the email that you used for your donation on giftforgoodlouisville.org. And that way we'll know for sure what item you're bidding on. and highest bidder wins. So, $100 for PS4 at least, but there are other cool items too. We have a Kirby plushie. We have Sonic retro toys. We have Super Monkey Ball toys. We have a Razer Firefly RGB gaming mousepad. So, I think a lot of people are into RGB these days. So if you're into RGBing your mousepad, take a look at that. We have
the Activate Games voucher.
Yeah, so we Activate Games generously provided a voucher for us to give away during our fundraiser. Activate Games is a fairly new place in Louisville. It's very much a physical game space. So it's a lot of fun. The voucher is good for one 75-minute session for 2 to 5 people. So you could take a group of friends or your family to Activate Games. This is like $150 value.
Yeah.
What is the starting?
I think we started it at 75.
Yeah. So you can potentially get that Activate Games voucher for dirt cheap.
Yeah.
So take a look at that. And pretty soon there's going to be a few more perks added here because Cards Against Humanity has generously provided us with a gift basket full of games which we will raffle off.
Language warning.
Yeah.
Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah.
This is what we're getting, right?
Yeah, so Tales Volume 1, Tales Volume 2, Shit List, Party Mouth, and more Cards Against Humanity. I think the details of the raffle remain to be worked out, but stay tuned later on.
Yeah.
And you'll see that pop up on the website. If you donate anything at all today,
we can enter you into this raffle.
Exactly.
Yep.
You'll be entered into the raffle. The more you donate, the more chances you have of winning the raffle. So we're looking for quantity of donations, not cash amount. That's a big thing with Gift for Good is the number of donations matters more than the amount of money, because there's all kinds of prizes that the Community Foundation of Louisville is facilitating for having the most donations in this or that time span.
Yeah, so it's if we get X amount of donations, doesn't matter how much they're for, the Community Foundation, they're just going to give us, what is it, $1,000 or something like that?
Yeah.
And so by giving us a couple dollars, you can give us $1,000.
Yeah, so let's say you have a plan to donate $50 today. Maybe split that up throughout the day into $10 donations. That way you have a higher chance of winning this raffle. And we have a higher chance of getting some of the extra cash from the Community Foundation of Louisville and the various sponsors that are running these events. So,
yeah, if you've already donated, you can put that money towards any of these auction items. If you don't win the auction, you can put it towards something else.
Yeah.
You know, put a few dollars towards giving somebody a theme, telling them what game they have to make. You can put it towards a challenge, or if you've already donated one large sum, feel free to bid on some of these items. We've got these cool items available, and you should already be entered essentially for the Cards Against Humanity bundle.
So people just keep checking that webpage because I'll update the current bids on all the
yeah.
items throughout the day.
Have your finger on F5.
LMG.cool. Stay on there and it'll tell you.
If people donate, they can leave dedications, which is kind of funny.
Yep.
You can leave silly stuff in the dedications.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone who donated on Monday left a dedication and said, "Hack the planet."
I think that's so I gotta give her a floppy.
Hack the planet.
Yeah.
You know,
So-
somebody dedicated this to Jennifer Lawrence as Isabel. Essentially, that's a fan casting. We think Jennifer Lawrence would be great at playing Isabel in an Animal Crossing movie. Who? Somebody thought that.
If Jennifer Lawrence is listening right now,
we're in the Fund for the Arts building. She's worked with Fund for the Arts.
And you've been staring at our alleyway for years now.
There's a giant sign with Jennifer Lawrence's face.
Yeah.
That's just like looking at us. Yeah.
What Warp Zone and Louisville Makes Games provides is a space for creativity to flourish, and a space for kids and adults to learn about game design and all that goes into it. So, Jennifer Lawrence, if that sounds cool.
Yeah. Yes. We're talking to all the wealthy people from Louisville.
Yeah.
Pay it forward.
Let me get a picture of him for the hair.
Oh yeah, that's important.
Should I make a worried face?
Yeah, maybe pull your hair back like a ponytail and then make a worried face.
Well, looks like it's coming up on noon in a couple of minutes here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to finish up this run of this, and following this, I've got on the schedule my 1 hour jam. So that's what I'll be doing right after that. But
yeah. So sign up for the 1 hour jams if you're a developer.
Yes.
And reach out to us to let us know your hour. We'll set a timer. And then if you're just having fun tuning into the stream and you want to donate, you can choose a theme for the micro jams.
Hey, tell us what game to make. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
You know?
So donate $10 or more, and you can pick a theme for one of the developers, one of the unlucky developers to constrain them.
Yeah, if you've already donated, you might as well just go to lmg.cool, click on that $10 donated theme, and just send it in. You've already donated, you've already paid for it.
Yeah.
Just tell us what game to make, and we have to do it. Where else do you get that opportunity? You know.
Yeah, for sure. You can become a game producer.
Yes. Yeah, we should do that. Give a producer credit for everybody who gave the themes.
I think this is a CEO responsibility. We should make a game about, and then that's the extent of their involvement.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, I like it.
So.
The idea guys.
Yeah, you can become an idea guy.
The essential idea guy.
Yeah. So yeah, take a look at that, and I'll let Jonah transition to his 1 hour jam.
Yep. What I'll do here, I'm gonna finish up this Fatal Fortune run. Just try and end it real quick. You'll pay for defying the will of the universe. I'll show you what that looks like. Essentially, when you have no active fortunes, you'll be in serious danger. So it says I'm going to pass the star in the Hierophant. You know what? Why not do it? So let's do it. We have passed the star in the Hierophant. We now have no active fortunes. You know what that means. We are in serious danger. He's now offering us nothing but death cards. He said, I'm so hungry. That's scary. Alright. I guess I'll select the one that has 2 death cards instead of 3. But still, we're cooked. There's nothing we can do. We've got 3 death cards, 2 turns until we get another fortune. We draw all our death cards because they're on the table. And, I don't want to play this chariot because that's just going to lower my score. So, well, what we're going to have to do is just press play. Hey, there's 1 point. Dead. So that ends our game. Looks like survival wasn't in the cards for you.
And
jump scare. Karma, 38. Not bad. Had to end it on purpose there, but yeah, that is Fatal Fortune. So each one of these games were made about a year apart over the last 3 years for Halloween. That was a really fun experience to put those out. So let me do this. I'll leave this up here. And move into the 1 hour jam portion. Let me set a timer down here on my phone is what I'll do. No. Oh man, we've AI generated a photo of what it's gonna look like if Glenn shaves his head.
God, no.
He's not happy about it at all.
Oh,
We've created a digital render
So bad.
of how Glenn will look.
Oh God.
He's gonna look like young Professor Xavier from the X-Men movies.
Oh my God.
Yep,
That's awful.
that's pretty horrible. Yeah.
So bad.
That's disgusting.
You'll need to like.
Oh hey, how do I get a theme for this? I'm not sure. You might have to start me off with a theme for the 1 hour jam.
Oh, butter.
Butter?
Hang on, we got some.
Oh, we got some?
We got 4 minutes. Let me ping the Discord.
Let's see, if I actually donated $10, I don't think I have. I'm not allowed to make a theme.
Here's what I'll do. While you're pulling that up, let me put it on a BRB screen. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. But when we come back, we are going to be making a game with Puzzle Script in 1 hour. Be right back, y'all.
Never ride a Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause a
the next circle. These lines don't perfectly capture the curve taken from one circle to another, which leads to some missed pixels, but I think that gives it a cool coloring outside the lines and crayon aesthetic. At this point, the string will always open.
So you get a spinner? Oh no, she puked.
If you could probably flip in another frame or two and have just the eyes move together, you would get kind of like more of a smooth motion.
Played nearly 24 of them by local creators. That's what people participating in the first Friday trolley hop we're doing tonight at Warp Zone. You can try out some of the 23 games a group named Louisville Makes Games has now released.
Theme was Loop. I thought it would be cool to make a game that teaches you how to tie real-world knots. The game shows you a picture of the knots to recreate, and you control the tip of a shoelace, called an aglet, to recreate the image. Here's
Generate on the fly.
But yeah, they're like coming from behind that wall over there. They're not very smart, but if I like hide back here.
donated $10 at midnight.
So maybe the theme can come from you, if you like. We can just make one up to get me started. So I'm back live. It looks like we just got a $25 donation. Let me check. Anonymous gave $25.
We've had several donations from Anonymous.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the Hacker Collective is so interested in this.
Yeah, so...
It's probably because of the Hackers Party.
Yeah, that would be it. Yeah, big shout out to the Anonymous Hacker Collective for all the support they've shown us today. You know,
Are you live?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah, we're live. I'm just joking. FBI, I'm just joking. But yeah, thanks to everybody who donates, whether it's anonymous, whether you put your name on it. If you donated anonymously, and somehow you can prove that, you can use that money to bid on some items. You know, please feel free to. I want to see people get these items because if I'm right, all these items were donated to us for the most part. Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so these are things that were donated for us to just get these out to you, in return for y'all giving us the money that we need to keep operating. So go to lmg.cool. If you've donated, if you haven't donated, donate, and then go to lmg.cool and just bid on the items that you want, redeem for the items you want. You know, because that's what we want to do is give back to you while you're donating to us. So,
All right.
I will be doing
Your theme.
Leak. The 1 hour timer has started. We are at 1 hour.
Leak, L-E-A-K or L-E-E?
I would say L-E-A-K.
L-E-A-K. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm using Puzzle Script to make this game. Timer's running. We're at 59 minutes, 47 seconds. I'm going to call the game... Okay, so Leak. Leak makes me think of pipes. That's the first thing I think of. And a lot of great puzzle games have been made about pipes. Pipe Push Paradise. There was a really good Puzzle Script one recently. And you know what? I might do something kind of like that. But I'm thinking what's interesting about a leak is that sometimes a leak in real life can be like a puzzle or a problem you need to solve where you need to figure out where the source of the leak is. Like that's kind of interesting. So I can think about it like maybe it's a game where you've got a start point and an end point, and somewhere there's a leak and you need to figure out where it is. That could be interesting. I mean, I'll say this right now. This should be a game about pipes, I think. Game about pipes and kind of about tracking where the pipes go. Maybe it could be a thing. There was a good... one of my favorite game series is WarioWare. There's a pretty good puzzle that's in those games. Every game will have like a take on it. But yeah, basically there's pipes that flow down and you want to figure out, and then you've got like a cup and you want to put the cup under the pipe where the water will come out, so you have to look at it and figure out where you think the water is going to come out. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, a lot of puzzle games have been made about connecting pipes to each other, and I think that is a pretty cool idea. We can kind of start there. Let's say it's a game about connecting pipes to each other and water kind of like flows downhill through the pipes. And your goal is to get water into some cups. Let's do that. I think that's pretty simple. It's kind of hard to visualize what I'm talking about, but let me just go ahead and get it started. I'm going to go ahead and start up just the most basic example in Puzzle Script. So Puzzle Script is all about making games that are set on a grid and that have levels that are puzzles. So this is kind of the default project where you got boxes that you push around, you want to get them onto targets. When you win a level, you go to the next level. And that's exactly how our game is going to work. But the key difference is a few things. We are going to say there's not going to be a target. I'll define the visuals later, but you can kind of make different objects look visually interesting. There's going to be a player. There's not going to be a crate. There's going to be pipes that have different kind of angles. So let's do this. I'm gonna just go ahead and define all of the different pipes that there are. So let's say there's a UD pipe. So that's an up-down pipe. We are gonna make pipes orange. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And something a little bit annoying about PuzzleScript is the way you code in it is pretty rigid, so we have to just kind of make copies of objects that do similar things. 2, 3, 4. So we'll say that there's going to be an up-down pipe. There's going to be an LR pipe. There's going to be a UR pipe. And there's going to be a UL pipe. That might be all we need since we are... No. We need the DR and the DL pipes. And so there is a DR pipe and there is a DL pipe. Okay, and then we'll just kind of draw the shapes here in the text editor for what those pipes should look like. It's pretty cool how PuzzleScript does that. So the up-down pipe is going to be like this. So the number 0 refers to orange, so we're going to go with this. That LR pipe would be like 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. UR pipe. And so that's kind of like where it's sourced from, is how I interpret that. So we'll go this, and this. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's kind of weird. We're drawing very small pixel art with text in PuzzleScript. That's just kind of how it's done. The UL pipe for what on earth? I keep accidentally pressing the Windows button on this keyboard. I hate the Windows button. Let me know who invented that. I need to have a talk with him. The DR pipe, yeah, which is basically a similar type of thing. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. No, wait a minute. That's the DL pipe. I just drew the wrong thing. That is no problem. So I can just do that and then fix this. Oops. Okay. Alright, so I've spent a couple of minutes just messing around drawing these different pipes. But you know what? I think we also will need maybe a few other kinds. No, we'll keep it simple. We'll keep it simple with this. Yeah, we'll say there's just one source of water and we want to get it down to the cup. Nothing will split off, but you could imagine like if I made an LDR pipe, then it's like a pipe that's got 3 outputs. Let's keep the game simple and not do that because we've only got 52 minutes left. So the next thing that I need to do is create a legend for these different things. So how many different kinds of pipes do we have? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different kinds of pipes. We'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Each number will just refer to a pipe. Equals UD pipe equals LR pipe equals, well, what order? I go UR, UL, UL pipe equals DR pipe equals DL pipe. Okay, and then we need to put each one of those things into a collision layer. So here's what I'll do to make that easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, every one of these things should just be in the same collision layer. Cool. There is no target. So what we are going to need, though, is, we'll call it a cup. The cup is going to be like the goal for where you want the water to go. So we're going to say cup, might as well be white, and then 4, 5. Just make the whole background here. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and there. Okay, so that's basically the art that's needed for the game. And yeah, the cup, we'll put the cup on the same collision layer as essentially everything else. Doesn't need to be a sound for moving a crate because there is no crate. We'll probably won't even worry about sounds at all while we're making this game. Yeah, so let me go ahead and, you know, erase all of this. P equals player. We're going to say C equals cup. Okay, and I think everything's got a collision layer. Oh, look at this. That is crazy. Key O not found. Okay, yep. We got to build a brand new level. Let's just do that. We're going to start this level. This is a level with nothing but a single piece of grass. Let's expand this to 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's got to be a, we'll say like a faucet where the water starts. Maybe this should be, I'll go ahead and make the floor like tiled, I guess. We'll say white, and is there a light? Yeah, light fray. No, light gray. That's what we need. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, comma. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. So it's like a kitchen, basically. And then in addition to the cup, we're going to have the faucet. The cup, we'll make it dark gray now. And that faucet will also make that dark gray. Okay. 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Faucet is just kind of a starting point where all the water will come from. So I'll just make it like just a vertical pipe. Okay. F equals faucet, cup, and then faucet should be in the same collision layer as basically everything else. Okay. And so we've got the ability to just kind of place these things down how they should go in the level and put our player in. And so this is kind of like a test level for us. Each puzzle script game has the basic controls already defined where your player can just kind of walk around like this. And so these things are on the same collision layer, so I cannot move over them, which is what I want. But what I do want also is for the player to be able to push these pipes. So here's what I can do is instead of defining a rule for each one of these objects, I'm going to go ahead and make some shortcuts in the legend. I'm going to say pipe equals 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. And then I'll want to do another thing. No, I won't do that prematurely. What I'll do is I'll say here in the rules, the rules basically, if there is a moving player into a pipe, and so that will be any kind of pipe, then the player should continue moving and the pipe should start moving the same way away from the player. So This is how rules work in Puzzle Script. What happens on the left will turn into what's on the right. So now if we run this, we will be able to push this pipe or any other kind of pipe that we spawn in. Now my idea for how this is going to work, and I think what'll make this pretty interesting, is that pipes will kind of automatically connect to each other when you put the right sides together. So if I put this here and then pushed it, it will push that top one with it. The best way I can define that rule is, let's make 4 shortcuts. Let's say that there's such a thing as a U pipe equals UD pipe or UR pipe or UL pipe. D pipe equals UD pipe or DR pipe or DL pipe. L pipe, you got to do all this manually. It's kind of annoying. L pipe equals LR pipe or UL pipe or DL pipe. And then lastly, R pipe equals LR pipe or UR pipe or DR pipe. So basically we've created a shortcut there for any pipe that points in a certain direction with the 4 different directions. So what I can do here is say, basically, if there is let me do this. We'll need to define it in each one of the 4 directions. So we'll say if there is a right moving R pipe, and then over here is an L pipe, then what that should change into is a moving R pipe still, and also a moving L pipe. Okay. Then I just need to apply this in all 4 directions. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put this left. So if there's a moving L pipe into an R pipe, it should become a moving L pipe into an R pipe. Then I should apply it up. So if there's a moving U pipe with a D pipe pointing towards it, it should become a U pipe moving into a D pipe. And lastly is going to be down. So if there's a moving D pipe facing into a U pipe, it should become a moving D pipe, a moving U pipe. Okay, so hopefully that works. So basically I can push this around, but then if I push these together, look at that, they join together. But one interesting thing that will happen is if I do this, it's going to separate them back out. I could try and make that not happen, or I could accept it as part of the rules. For now, I'm going to accept it as part of the rules, and that'll just be a cool thing you can do. Is that these things kind of like want to be joined, but then you can push them apart if you do enough finagling with them. So now I need to do basically the wind detection, where it can tell if you're wired from the faucet into the cup. We got 42 minutes, 40 seconds left. Decent time. So yeah, I think what we'll need is, it might visually not look that good, but what I can do is just make an item called water. Ooh, what I might be able to do is, hold on, I'm having an idea about this. So yeah, we'll make an item that's going to be called water and is blue, and that's just going to be blue all the way through. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the visuals of these pipes slightly to make it hopefully look a little bit better visually. So I just commented out everything I have up there just in case I want to bring it back to how it used to be. But I'm going to change it so that instead of being like incomplete pipes, it's going to cover up the background Oh, I could even make it so that, Let me try this. Let me try just making it all orange all the way through real quick. No. Alright, let me make one quick change. Let me do this. So I'm going to make it so that it'll blend in with the background, because the background looks the same everywhere that you go. So what I can do is this, where I'm going to go space, put that there, space, put that there, space, put that there, that there. So you can define any number of colors for each object, and each object will then kind of just draw those colors. So what we need to do is, oops, yeah, make it so that the edges are light gray. Yup. Yup. Try to make this quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That ain't right. Let me get a number 8, the Billy Club. I just telepathically placed an order at Jimmy John's. Right, so I just need to keep swapping out these colors. I'm probably honestly wasting time doing this, but it's gonna look too cool for me to not spend a little bit of time. Oh, brother, I completely messed up. No, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Basically, the insides of the pipes are going to be transparent, but the outsides of the pipes are going to be matched to the background. And I think that'll come out looking pretty cool, and it'll seamlessly make it look like the water is like flowing through the pipes. This is going to be cool. What am I doing, man? I'm just typing a bunch of nonsense. Okay, we're going to make this edge light gray. Okay. This edge light gray. This edge light gray. Okay. And so that has changed the pipe. So nothing should look different in our game so far. Yep, water has been defined but not assigned to a layer. The layer that water should be in is under everything else, except the background. So it's going to be under the player, the wall, and all of that stuff. And yeah, every time you do this, it like reshuffles the order that everything is in the legend in Puzzle Script, which is kind of weird. So let's say that every frame, the game is just going to try and make water run its course through everything. So we're going to run late rules. So this is everything that happens while the player is moving. But then let's say there's going to be a late, any water that's in any cell anywhere should be destroyed. So then there's no water. Then what I should do is make it so that the faucet spawns a water. Oop, but it should say a faucet. Faucet and water on the same tile. Before I forget, let me do something to the faucet. I'm also going to need the faucet to have that kind of like light gray on the outside. Dark gray, and then we'll say light gray. Okay. Okay. Oh, what the heck? That's correct. Okay, cool. So yeah, the water will spawn on the faucet, and so that should just look like that's what's happening. Yeah, water spawns on the faucet every single time. And then what the water needs to do is, basically, if there needs to be, again, rules that apply in 4 directions, but late. So we're going to say late, right. If there is water on an R pipe next to no water on an L pipe, that should become water on an R pipe next to water on an L pipe. All right, so then I'm going to do the same thing that I did above. This is to make water flow. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's right, left, up, down, L pipe, R pipe, L pipe, R pipe, U pipe, D pipe, U pipe, D pipe, D pipe, U pipe, D pipe, U pipe. Okay. In theory, this should just work. So let's see. The water appears. When I push it up, it doesn't work. But that's no problem. Oh yeah, because let's say also a D pipe is also the faucet. Yep. Yeah, so the faucet should count as a D pipe because it's a pipe moving water downwards. Yeah, so there we go. And so now water can just genuinely flow. And it doesn't just flow down. It's gonna... Oh, it just flows down. Okay. Wait. What? Okay. I've messed up by making the pipe. The faucet. Wow. You know what I'm saying. Here's what I should do. The faucet is not a D pipe. That's... Yeah, well, undo that. And then... Yeah, faucet water. And then I should say late... down if you've got the faucet with water and you've got a U pipe, no water, then we'll just get it started there and we'll say faucet water U pipe U pipe, water. Okay. Hopefully, hopefully this works a little better. Let me just rebuild this. Yeah, so we've got that. It can get it started, but then why is this not doing what I expected? Right, R pipe, L pipe, R pipe, R pipe. Yeah, so why is it not flowing down? Yeah, because it should apply the rule. Late right. This is an R pipe, right? DL pipe. That's an L pipe. Oh, here's what we got to do. We got to make this loop. Start loop. End loop. Yeah, because it's just running through these rules one time, and it's not like cascading them the way it should. So now if I rebuild this, yeah, then it works. Okay, awesome. Yeah, so we've got water that can flow freely around. Not only that, I can move upwards. And so what we could also do, and what I should do down here, is add that final rule where it says late down. All right, let's make it late up. Cup, no water. D pipe. Water should become cup, water, D pipe, water. So if I do that, what should happen here is I can just do this. Yep, and it fills the cup with water. That is awesome. Let's say, and then our win conditions are all cup on water. So if I rebuild that, win condition satisfied, and so then we win the level. Okay, I think that's the rules for the game done. We've got 32 minutes left to make some interesting levels with these rules. Let me do something else here to the visuals real quick. I'm gonna make it so that a wall is just a wall needs to be just dark gray, kind of like the cups and all of that stuff. I'm going to get rid of these because it turns out we don't need to undo that change. We can just remove that comment. And then the player, you know what? We'll keep our player the default. We'll do that. Look at the cough drop so I don't lose my voice. All right. So, a good place to start when I'm trying to make puzzles like this is, let's just make a, let's start it as small as possible. Let's make the smallest level possible. Let me make one other change. This should be a default setting, I think. Run rules on level start. So that when you first start the level, there will already be some water. Yeah, and so the faucet's going to be here. And then let's make this larger by 1. Put a UD pipe right there. And we will call this level 1. Cool. So level 1 is just, you walk your player over here, you have the pipe, and I think people will kind of infer that's what your goal is. And so then it'll push you to the next level. And for our next level, how should we build this? Faucet, I'll say this, and water. Yeah, just so it looks the way it should. Yeah, our next level, let's make it a little larger. Make it about this size. We can... You know what? Let's do this. Let's make it another straight pushing one. But let's say I want you to realize that you've got to push these things together. Oh yeah, this level's kind of cool because it's going to kind of, I think, bait you into an incorrect solution. So if you push this and then push this, then you're just kind of stuck because now they're all joined up together. But if you first instead do like this, this, and then this. So this kind of in one shows you can push them together, and sometimes it's good to not push them together. Yeah, that's a cool level 2. And so far we've just seen, okay, you can put the water in straight, you can put it across distances straight, and the pipes stick together. Now I guess we'll introduce like making some of those turns that are kind of interesting. So let's do another level where now we'll say the water is going to start up here, it's going to end down here, and what can we do here that's kind of going to be tricky? Because it's going to need to go... I think it might just be, it's just kind of tough to not push things places they aren't supposed to go. What I could do is, I like the idea that to get it to the right, you're going to have to, ooh, yeah. You're going to have to go from the bottom to go up and to the right. That might be too advanced of a level for what we're doing right here. Maybe it's kind of interesting though. So let's say I'm going to do this. So yeah, let's say you've got 3 of these. Oh my gosh, yeah, we would need a lot more space for this. So you know what, let me do it. Let me get more space. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, so let's say we're in a situation where you need to move this to the right 3 times, but the only things that really will push it to the right are there. How could that even be possible? Because then you need it to come from the top and then go sideways. It would need to go left and then up. So yeah, let's. No. That's a waste of time. Let me do it this way. Let's go back to when this level was smaller, and make it a more simple introduction to just moving things to the right, but put things in a difficult like starting position. I think is the idea. So we can have 1, 2, 3, and then you need. Oh yeah, that's interesting, because what if at the end of the day, when you want to make this kind of movement, you need this type of setup or something like this. Yeah, and so in this kind of tight space, you can try and make that make sense. Okay, cool. Let me just, now let's make it even a little bit smaller, I think, in terms of this being up here at least. So, down. So yeah, then it's like boom, 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 boom. And so that's all you really need are these 4 pieces. But let me just go ahead and put these pieces kind of like out of the way. Boom, boom. Ooh, here's an evil idea. What if they started out and they're attached wrong? Oh my gosh. No, it's too evil for level 3. That kind of shows the idea that not only do the things get attached, but sometimes you need to detach them. Oh, what? Wait, why can't you push this? You would think. Oh, we don't have like multi-push where you can push pipes through pipes. Yeah, and honestly, that's probably good. The pipes would be too heavy to push through each other. Yeah, let's say. Wait, yeah, this starting position might actually be impossible. Just from the way it's set up here. Is it? Oh my gosh, no, barely not. Oh yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, that's tough. Now it's like I felt before. It's like either we're coming up with the most deviously difficult puzzle of all time, or I've just made some impossible nonsense. But either is possible, so it's an exciting moment. What we need to do now, I need to... Pushing this caused that to move. How interesting is that? Well, you know what? We'll call that intentional. We'll just pretend I meant for it to be that way. Okay. I could come up with a solution to that without too much pain and suffering. Come on, man. Oh my gosh. Hold on, this... Yeah, I might be doing it right now. Bro. Hardest freaking puzzle ever. Oh my gosh. But it's possible. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, yeah. That's actually an insane one. That's pretty crazy. That's one of those puzzles where you know when it's that tough, I've got to record myself solving it so that I don't forget in 5 minutes. But I've already forgotten. So, somebody clip that. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so that's like a later game level for sure. So let me now do the level that should come in between this, which doesn't introduce breaking them up, which that one kind of does. But instead it should just be like basically introduce connecting pipes that move at angles or that move with L shapes, and showing how that can be tough and how accidental connections can mess you up. Yeah. Let me do something else. Can I even modify this level so that it's impossible to see that things can break up like that? Because that's something that I like in puzzle games, is when you don't realize that something's even possible until you've seen it, or until you're forced to use it. So what I could do is just kind of put that there. Is this puzzle still possible? No, not quite. That's all right. Let me just remove that. I'm not even gonna worry about that. Okay, let me focus back up on this level that I need to make right here, where we introduce moving things diagonally. So this goes here, and so we can say that our end goal could be something like this. Yeah. So these are basically the pieces that are needed to complete this puzzle. But then there's two possibilities of how you could arrange this. You could take these two pieces and push them to the left. Or not. Yeah, so let's say that you do have to do that. And then let's put this here. And so now this is a puzzle where you got this. We're gonna need the blah and the it's gonna go like blah and then blah like that. So we start out and it's kind of just like this. Make that level 3. So you can see it's like, oh, we just kind of need to connect this out. Yeah, but I feel like that still makes things a little tricky. But no, it's probably fine. I'm worrying too much about the difficulty ramp, but it's just gonna ramp in difficulty, and that is okay. Yeah, so how out of place can I put these things and still have the puzzle be possible? Is kind of my question right now. Because this is just a puzzle of like, you need to like work out in your head how this thing needs to be constructed. You can do a little bit of shuffling these parts. Yep. I kind of want to fix this. I don't like that, but I'm just going to not worry about it. Because it really doesn't affect anything all that much yet. Yeah, this level is just kind of a mess. But that's okay. Let's do this, let's do it this way. Okay, what if this was a level? What type of level would this be? So to solve this, doesn't really do anything to trick you. It's just like, how do I put everything into its place? So I can push that up, push that down. That's obviously wrong. The main problem is getting that horizontal guy into place up here. How on earth could you ever do that? No, I don't think you could. Yeah, I don't think you could. Yeah, not without trapping something permanently, unless... Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Here's an idea. Oh, this is cool. Wait, what? Man, I don't freaking know. Level 2 hard. Starting over. What we need to do is just kind of have it go like this. We are going to say that there is this, 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 and then this. So I like this. This is kind of cool. But then we could kind of like vary it. Yeah, and then let's just say that we've got a block. The block in the way is the part that I think is messing everything up. Yeah, so let's not even try and do that. Let's just make it so we got all these things just kind of placed into this space in order. So we've got a vertical, a horizontal, a blah. One of these. Put the vertical and the horizontal. Put to the right. Down to the left. Okay. Is this level possible? Should be. So, yeah, let me just go ahead and start it. If I do this, and I put those together, not quite, I'll put that there, move that out of my way. This, okay, that's kind of in its place. But then everything up here gets kind of just in the way. So let me, yeah, get all that nonsense out of there. Okay. Oh, okay, then I've kind of like messed it up a little bit. A little bit, yeah. Okay. That ends up being pretty interesting, though. man. What the heck? I don't know why that bottom one's not getting pushed. Dude, this is so scuffed. Oh my gosh. It's kind of like it can just... And why is it not pulling that? Why is this not pulling this? The R pipe. The R pipe. There's a moving R pipe, which has a L pipe to its right, so that L pipe should start moving. I don't know. I do think this level is probably good though. Oh, come on, man. Yeah. Yeah, we'll put it in there like this. And then let me figure out what the heck is going on with these rules acting weird. Let me do this and say if there is a... we need to add a rule that basically stops the movement if one of these things needs to be stopped. No, I just realized that won't quite work out because we need to be able to separate these things. But yeah, let me recreate that weird scenario we were having where it's like this should absolutely be connected to this and to this. And so if I were to push this, yeah, why is that not pulling that with it? What you can do in PostScript is, verbose logging, rebuild. What that's going to do is show me a breakdown of every rule that's applied. So first, it makes the player push the pipe. That moving pipe applies movement to there. But yeah, that one rule. Oh my gosh! Start loop, end loop. I need to also loop this. Man, I'm acting like a knucklehead. There we go. So now, end loops with a Z. Please take that Z off. Okay. Now if I rebuild, all right, watch this. Boom. Okay, now everything drags kind of like how it should. A little bit more so at least. Yeah, we can still separate things out the way we need to. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Let me make sure, now that I've changed the rules, I just want to make sure this puzzle is still possible. Because yeah, this one was kind of close. We got 8 minutes left. I'm probably going to spend this time just verifying that these 4 levels are possible. No, I feel like I should... There's one level that's missing from this collection, and I'm going to go ahead and do it here. And that is just a much simpler... Boom. Put the cup here. We want to kind of just show in a very simple way that you could do not only this, but you can also break them apart. Yeah. Okay, this level should make the curve a little bit better, hopefully. Let me see if I can tighten it up, though, because you gotta basically just remove that, push this down, push this to the left. No, but you don't want to push that to the left first. You first want to go... what the heck? Huh. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can push these pipes because they're connected. And then cannot push these because they're not connected. I can push these because they're connected. Bro. Just sitting here silently solving this puzzle. That's how you know it's going to be a good one. Come on, man. I'm close. It's close to being possible. How do you do it, though? I don't even need to know that it's good. I just need to know that it's possible. Okay. Now it kind of just mirrored what I was doing up there previously. Okay. Yeah, alright. It ain't quite possible with this, so what I'm gonna have to do is... hate to do it, but just grow the level by 1. Just give me a bit of room. So we can actually push this thing to the side, push that into the middle, push this up, oops, get this out of the way, push this up there, yeah, there we go. Cool. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Oh no. The level that it printed to the thing is buried in all these applications rules. Yeah, so okay, it's just this plus this. There we go, so that's level 4. Okay, I think this is enough levels, basically, I think. Let me stay on the page. I think this puts the game in a pretty good place. Let me run it and play it from the start. So it's, you can just do this, you can do this. This level ends up being a little bit hard, but it makes sense once you figure it out. There's a few different ways you could probably do this. Just some like light juggling, so I think the difficulty here is it's not too crazy. Oh, come on, man. There we go. It's the water, and then oh, what the heck? What all happened here? Oh wait. Oh, okay, I've got a clone of this level for some reason. So we got level 1, level 2. 3, and then level 4, it does get much more difficult, but it's just about kind of juggling how to put these things in. And now this is the level, these next 2 levels, I'm a little bit scared I've accidentally made them impossible through some things that I've changed. You know, if that's the case, then that's too bad. Yeah, I can move those 2 things out of the way. This over here, put this down here. This combined with that. Okay, this is one way to do it. Oh no, this is not a way to do it. going to go ahead and I would like to push this down and push this over. And then I need to separate this, so let me... Goodness gracious. Alright. Move this over. That's not good. None of this is good. Yeah, we're at 1 minute! I'm good, I'm good. Here's what I'm gonna do. I can make the level possible. I guarantee you that makes it possible. I'm gonna just give the player a little bit more space. This level down here. Ooh, it's about to be a mystery. Or it's... Alright, look. Dot. I don't know. If I made these a little easier, I can live with that. But that is... Leaky faucet. And leaky faucet, author. Bro. Author. Galactical. Verbose logging needs to get disabled. Okay. Share. And we're done.
Pencils down.
I used every second of that time, but leaky faucet is done. I was so focused, I forgot I'm even streaming. Did I say anything bad?
No.
Okay, good. Yeah, I genuinely forgot I was streaming. Let me see. Did we get any donate? I think we didn't get.
Looks like we got one donation.
That's the 25 we got from Anonymous. I think I saw that. Yeah, before I even started the jam. Shoo. Okay. Well, yeah, leaky faucet is done. I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. I knew the level design was going to be tough, and I was having to make changes to fix bugs in the last few minutes, and so when I was making those last two levels, I kind of just like made a situation that looks difficult, and I was like, I'm not sure if this is possible, and then I just made a bunch of moves, and I was like, I solved it, but I don't know how. But then, after that, I realized there's a bug, and I had to fix the bug, and then I realized I don't know if those are possible anymore. So what I did is I just gave the player a little bit more room to potentially solve it.
Yeah.
And so, heck, they might not even be possible still, but I highly doubt it. I bet they're possible. They must be, but I haven't proved it yet. Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Well,
so that's how you do a 1 hour jam. If
frantically in.
Yeah. No, it was a lot of fun though. I'm happy with how this one turned out. I think it probably turned out a little bit more interesting than the snakes one that I did a year ago.
Oh yeah.
I remember that one. I was struggling to make the code work. With this one, I think I'm lucky. I was able to get everything to work more or less how I wanted it to, pretty quickly. So that's nice.
So we'll see your game later on tonight when we play all of the micro jam entries around 11 o'clock.
Yes, I hope we get a good number of those. Yeah. So again, for anybody who's tuning in, we are raising funds for Give for Good Louisville. Got a goal of $7,500. We raised $3,075, which is great. And you're able to, if you've made a donation already, or if you're planning on making a donation, you can go to lmg.cool. And you can place bids on different items. So essentially you can use the money you donated to bid on these auction items, to redeem them for certain prizes, and get certain perks just because you donated. You can enter into raffles to win. We're giving out free games of Cards Against Humanity, generously donated by them. And also, we're doing a raffle where you can just get any game in the EA catalog, as far as I can tell. We'll have more specifics for that, but they're also helping us with that. And so, yeah, make a large number of donations. If you're thinking about donating something, just keep donating like a few dollars at a time. Apparently, that's something that Give for Good encourages.
Yeah.
And so it's what will help you get the best chances of winning these raffles, getting some free EA games, and getting the Cards Against Humanity games. So,
yeah, for sure.
the next thing I had on the schedule, I was hoping Alan could get here for this one. Let's see, I must have closed out of the Discord. Was
You're not getting us some lunch.
Oh, nice. Awesome. So I'll go ahead and do this, but let me pull up our schedule. Here in general, should have downloaded this. So what we're going to do is look at a few games that are set in Kentucky and play through some of them. So let me do something. I'm going to step away for a moment and use the restroom. This is the Wikipedia page we're going to be looking at. It's a very small list. I think we need to make it a little bit larger. We can all work together on that. But yeah, it's an interesting list.
Yeah.
I've got Project Zomboid installed. That's probably one of the most notable for featuring us because it literally features Louisville by name as one of the key locations in the game. Let me do this. And I take a 2-minute step away and then be right back, and then we will go through this list and even play some Project Zomboid. So,
all right.
Be
Awesome.
right back. Here.
Never ride a Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause a...
The next circle. These lines don't perfectly capture the curve taken from one circle to another, which leads to some missed pixels, but I think that gives it a cool coloring outside the lines and crayon aesthetic. At this point, the string will always open.
So you're gonna spin her? Oh no, she puked.
If you could probably slip in another frame or two and have just the eyes move together, you would get kind of like more of a smooth motion.
Play nearly 24 of them by local creators. That's what people participating in the first Friday trolley hop we're doing tonight at Warp Zone. You can try out some of the 23 games a group named Louisville Makes Games has now released.
Theme was Loop. I thought it would be cool to make a game that teaches you how to tie real-world knots. The game shows you a picture of the knots to recreate, and you control the tip of a shoelace, called an aglet, to recreate the image. Here's
Generate on the fly.
But yeah, they're like coming from behind that wall over there. They're not very smart, but if I like hide back here.
He doesn't like fancy hats.
Notebook. Let's see if he likes book. He likes book.
Everything
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then the game theoretically will be able to detect what type of knot you've made.
Exactly, yeah. And so what I'm thinking is it's just going to be like one level after another, and it's going to show you like knots.
Into like a shape. This is the faster way to actually deliver on your art, because whenever we're making video games, you're going to be making a lot of art. I worked on a game called Far World Pioneers. I was project manager.
She has a son, she has sunburn, she has a long dress.
So this is a girl with a long dress?
Yes.
In the sun?
Yeah.
Clouds?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said she has a sunburn?
Yeah.
Let's see here. White. Leave you're supposed to put in play. Alright. Hey dude. Look. Isn't that sus?
I used to go around bringing presents to the zombies. She has to bring him things that he'll like for his birthday, and you never know. The zombie's unpredictable, and not many people came to his birthday. As you can see, there's his ogre friend.
Hi, I'm Colton Ramos.
Yay!
It's cool, the reflection. You can see the reflection. That's what it's called.
Really cool.
Graveyard tile set and background, and I just kind of played around with tiles until this level came around, and that's it.
Nice. I had this idea this morning, but I'll be quiet.
Itself, the game iterates from the beginning of the string and assigns each circle as part of a segment. Each circle will be part of segment 1 until an intersection is found, at which point all circles afterwards will be assigned a segment number.
No, wait, that's supposed to go under. Okay. Then over. Then under. And that's the overhand knot.
Nice.
And the idea is that, like,
the pretzel.
Yeah, the idea is, yeah, it's just an upside down pretzel. The idea is that because I'm able to separate.
Everybody here was the background noise. Zombie.
Turn it up.
Yeah. I think Unreal just like ate all my inputs.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. The color.
We are back. Alright, we're going to do something fun. We're going to look at this very short Wikipedia page for games set in Kentucky. So, we talked earlier about Kentucky Route Zero. The developer of that game, Jake Elliott from Cardboard Computer, is going to be on stream later tonight. What time is that? That's going to be at 8 p.m. We're going to hear from him directly, and that's really cool. And so this is a game that prominently features Kentucky. Kentucky's in the title. It was made in Kentucky. It portrays Kentucky in a realistic way with some really cool art. So that's one game set in Kentucky. Some of these I'm not familiar with, so let me see exactly how they're going to explain what they mean by this. So 007 Legends, set in Kentucky? Let's see how that's the case.
Is this... Do they go to Fort Knox?
Maybe. So let me do a search. If I search for Kentucky...
Yeah.
How'd you know? The man responsible for Masterson's death, he discovers Goldfinger's plan to irradiate the United States gold depository at Fort Knox, Kentucky in Operation Grand Slam. Interesting. So, this is a common thing, I think, where it's like when a game has you go into a bunch of different places, Kentucky is one of those places. One thing that's not on this list is, I think it's Guitar Hero 3, where one of the bosses is like a guitar player at the Kentucky State Fair. And they portray the whole thing as like a joke, like he's playing a banjo or something. Like it's just like weird stereotypes, but that's what it is for every region. Like that's just what bless you. That's just what Guitar Hero 3 was like. But I remember being a kid and I'm like, man, the Kentucky State Fair doesn't look anything like this. You know, like it was like people were doing like a rodeo, like there were bulls running around. I'm like, it's not really like that. And so yeah.
So there's a scene in that game that takes place at the Kentucky State Fair.
I believe so. Let me look that up because it's not in this list.
Because we can edit this page if so.
That's what I'm saying. Guitar Hero 3, Kentucky State Fair.
You got a Wikipedia account? Who has a Wikipedia account?
It is highly unlikely that Guitar Hero 3 was an event. Man, shut up. Guitar Hero 3. Maybe it wasn't 3. Bosses. This is absolutely the one. Career mode, yeah. So what's the list of bosses? I swear I didn't imagine this. Tom Morello / Lou, Joe Perry. I don't know what I'm looking at here.
Banjo boss?
Yeah. Guitar Hero Kentucky boss. Come on. Well, hey, maybe I imagine this, but it's Guitar Battle versus Lou. For nearly, they can't make us watch an advertisement. Well, yeah. So that's a game that I remember where there was something sort of related to Kentucky was there. No. This is not it at all.
There have been a lot of Guitar Hero games.
There have. We'll solve that mystery someday. The next game that's set in Kentucky is even more surprising. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I don't know if anybody's
Fort
played.
Knox? Do they go to Fort Knox again?
Well, let's see that. That's okay. So what? It's the team assaults one of Hussein's palaces in western Iraq, where they find the Cradle, a psychochemical weapon that originated from an abandoned CIA biolab in Kentucky. Why is it in Kentucky?
There is a CIA biolab in Kentucky.
Because that's where the CIA biolab is.
There is?
Didn't you know?
Yeah. It's north of Richmond.
No, there's not.
Uh-oh. AI overview. What's it going to say?
No. There's no evidence of a CIA biolab.
Biolab.
Yeah. Well, that's bizarre. I don't know why it's in Kentucky, but I guess at some point you go to Kentucky and you deal with the biolab. So that's in Black Ops 6. Destroy All Humans Big Willie Unleashed. I remember I had Destroy All Humans for the Wii. I liked that game.
Yeah.
It's sort of like it's like an on-rails shooter where you point the Wii remote at the screen.
I think that was made by the Newgrounds creator.
Oh, interesting. It says directors Matthew Gonzalski, producers Ken Allen. Let me make sure we're on what. Thank you.
Speaking of Allen.
Yep.
So where in Kentucky are
Yeah.
you in this game?
Let me see, because I remember in the one that I played, it was interesting. It's like
Fairfield.
Pox sends
in
crypto
rural
to Fairfield in rural Kentucky, home to the Big Willie restaurant, to see if we can something. Yeah.
It's in Kentucky because that's where Big Willie's from.
I guess so.
Crypto being the name of the
character, I guess.
of the alien.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember there was like a part in Destroy All Humans, the one that I played, where you're kind of like on a farm, but I think it was like supposed to be Ohio or somewhere else. But
Yeah.
I guess that's the theme of this game, is that they go to rural areas because it's like aliens are like abducting cows and stuff.
Yeah.
So, oops. Game set in Kentucky. Yeah, so we'll go back to this list. We've got GoldenEye Rogue Agent.
Fort Knox?
Is it Fort Knox?
It's got to be Fort Knox again, because why does James Bond keep going to Kentucky?
He's from Kentucky.
The only result is video games set in Kentucky. There's no mention of the state of Kentucky. Knox?
Yeah.
Oh, inside a nuclear suitcase inside Fort Knox. Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Fort Knox is the prominent location in Kentucky that
Yeah.
video games like.
There's a really excellent science fiction movie called Battlefield Earth. Set in Kentucky.
Okay.
What?
Yeah. And a plot point is that they go to Fort Knox because they don't want to dig for gold.
It's set. That movie's set in Kentucky.
Yes. Yeah.
So Fort Knox, I mean, apparently people just think there's aliens, there's bioweapons, there's nuclear bombs. So everyone just go check out Fort Knox, because it sounds pretty exciting there. So then, of course, Kentucky Route Zero, which we've talked about, he'll be here. And then I'm going to skip Project Zomboid, we'll do that for last. The X-Files Deep State. I like the X-Files. I don't know what this is all about, but so it's a mystery investigation game set in the X-Files universe. It was developed by Estonian studio Creative Mobile with Fox Next Games. It released in 2018 for iOS, Android. What? That's more recent than I expected. Let's look at a screenshot.
It's a hidden object game.
Okay, so that's what they mean by like mystery/investigation. Interesting.
All right.
The role of a rookie FBI agent. What happens in Kentucky here?
Case number 2.
Their new case leads them to Lexington, Kentucky, where a series of mysterious deaths have taken place. They discover that these deaths were caused by a deadly virus and race to find a cure before it turns into a pandemic.
From the CIA biolab.
I think we've already solved the case. We don't even need to play the game. We know where they're going with this. It's always, everybody talks about Kentucky and they're always asking about the CIA biolab. It's like, we have more than that, We're not just the CIA biolab. We're not just the nuclear bomb in Fort Knox. We've got a lot of other stuff going on. And so Project Zomboid is special because the whole game is set inside of Kentucky. But specifically, this is the only game I'm aware of that specifically prominently features Louisville, as in where we are. Louisville makes games as a location in the game. And it does it in a really cool way where Louisville is basically like the area in the game with the highest tier loot and the most zombies. Because in the universe of the game, every other part of Kentucky is like a little bit more rural. But then when you go to Louisville, it's downtown Louisville, kind of, in some places. So it's kind of like, it's the big city of the game's world. So, Project Zomboid, Louisville map. Let me just look at a quick map. Overhead view of it. The Project Zomboid map project. I remember this. Okay, yeah, so I think this is Louisville. Yeah.
That's Iroquois Park.
Uh-huh. Look at this. We've got Churchill Downs.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Yeah, so they've really just completely like fictionalized it. The University of Louisville is here somewhere. They call it like Louisville University. There's a whole lot of houses, so there's a lot of residential areas. South Louisville Elementary, Zippy Market, Central Park Stables. We've got a motel. Diego Mart. hardware store, Evergreen Public School, community center, Greens Cafe, clothing store.
Have they included the warp zone?
They should. They absolutely should. This game is still being developed. It's early access, but it's better. It's just constantly being added to. It's one of those games, so they've got room for the warp zone, I think. I want to see where's University of Louisville. I was around here somewhere, but what we
should
can
be
do
near the airport.
They didn't make it accurate at all.
So that's the airport right there. So it should be up and to the right, I think, the campus.
LSU campus. What's LSU? LSU football field. Dealership. LSU library. LMB bowling alley. So I think LSU. I think that's supposed to be the university, but they take a lot of liberties. They don't really make it that close to how Louisville actually is. They just take things that are kind of in Louisville and throw them around. The News Now Network bookstore. Yeah. Large
You gotta go up and to the right, because I think that's where a lot of the interesting stuff is.
Central Louisville Community Center. Oh, look at this. St. Michael's Cathedral.
Yeah.
Cafe. Yeah. We got a cool park there. E. Rainberg Building. County Clerk Records. Brooks Public Library. The Art Gallery of Louisville. Hold on. Is this the Speed Art Museum?
That's near campus. I'm not sure if that's the Speed Art Museum.
Small Art Gallery. Market. Butcher Shop.
They're doing the games meeting, or games about games set.
Havisham Hotel. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What we can do is, I've got the game loaded up. We can give it a try walking around in this area and see.
Yeah, I get it.
Like if Warp Zone is here, it's got to be near the water.
Yeah.
Or, you know, some. I wonder if they included Fort Nelson Park or
Yeah.
or the 21C Hotel or something.
Yeah, they take really just a lot of creative liberties. Like I think the little things they included that are definitely inspired are like, you know, the fact that they included basically Churchill Downs. I think that's one of the big landmarks that they included. So if I go solo, this game is pretty interesting. It's kind of like an RPG. I can choose Louisville, Kentucky as my spawn point.
Muldrow, wow.
Yeah, so they've got other places, and it's really, they just borrow the names from the different parts. Choose Louisville as my starting point, so you can kind of like make your character and give them different stats. Doesn't matter who I am. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go into the game invincible, because otherwise I will die immediately, just so we can kind of like walk around in person. We're going to play as Jed Arellano. That's his name. So then if I press play, it's going to start generating the map. The game is really interesting. It's played from that top-down perspective, or sort of like isometric perspective that we saw the map in originally. I'll get that out of the way. And it's, I think of it as like it's kind of similar. It's like The Sims, but as a zombie survival game, which sounds really bizarre, but it's everything like that. Like you've got to keep your character happy by getting them to eat food. You like decorate their house by moving around furniture. Things like that, but then also you're fighting zombies, and it's really difficult to try and survive. So we're gonna pop up this menu because they think I've never played the game before. Now let me make sure. I'm gonna go into debug, cheats. I'm gonna be invisible, God mode, and yeah.
Because we're just exploring the city of Louisville.
Kids were off school with a fever, nothing bad. Oh, that's the radio. So the radio is playing messages. So there's a lot of cool world building that goes on in this game. If you like listen to the TVs and watch those sorts of things, they will show like real-time broadcasts of what's happening in the world. So I chose invisible. Oh, they're still finding me. Hold on.
It looks like The Sims 1.
Yeah. I think that's kind of what they were going for a little bit. Yeah. So I'm God mode, ghost mode. Unlimited endurance, carry, save. Okay, now I'm invisible, so they're gonna stop bothering me. But yeah, when you start out, there's already zombies all over the place. I'm in a neighborhood somewhere in Louisville. I can use that map to kind of figure out where I am, or just generally try and get out of here real quick. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hop this fence. Okay, I'm gonna do no such thing. I forgot how. I'm gonna disassemble the fence. No, I can't do that. Zombies, I think they're kind of following me.
I wonder if part of this map is aspirational because there are not a whole lot of multi-use paths.
Yeah.
In the city.
I think they just they put the nicest parts of everything in here, and that's it. I'm gonna move up and to the right because I think that'll generally bring me towards kind of like the city area. I need to find a way out of these gates. Oh. It does like a line of sight thing, so you can only see in front of yourself.
Looks like you're about to... Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, it's just nothing but endless suburbs.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Cheats. Fast move. Safe. I'm not moving fast. Oh my gosh. The completely endless neighborhood. That person's got a garden gnome in their yard.
Oh, it's not on.
That's cool.
They forget it's on there, so.
Can you all update the social medias about what we're doing?
Come on, man. Okay, I think we might be approaching like a main road.
People might want to tune in to watch Project Zomboid.
Maybe. Okay. I need to get through this fence. Let me do this. Cheats. Can I no clip? Save. There we go.
Ooh.
So we got some train tracks.
I wonder.
Yeah.
Is this the part of town where CSX decides to park their train?
Yeah. The trains just park on the road and just stay there forever. Okay, we're at KPK Consulting. Business and investments. Speedy legal. Interesting. So, and in this game, you can go inside and explore every one of these buildings. It's got an arcade machine in it. And so you can choose any kind of place that you go into and turn it into your base. Car fixation. Temp agency. Bow Wow Wow dog nutrition. Yeah, all the stores in Louisville are just kind of like bigger. So this is like a huge like distribution warehouse for dog food, I guess. That makes me think of in Bowling Green there's a dog food factory, and the area around it at WKU's campus always smells like dog food because of that. Something else they should have included if they're trying to get all of Louisville is, you know how they say there's a factory that produced most of the like world's disco balls in the 70s in Louisville? It's another interesting one. So where are we exactly?
Yeah. So then you did this and it saves it as a PNG.
I could look back at that map.
It's pretty set. It's just like overlaid.
This looks a little familiar. I think I remember this. This was like the parking lot. There's a big office building.
I would have to draw it in. Oh, hosted somewhere. Yeah.
Like for someone else to use it.
Yeah. I mean, I could just share the code like that. Yeah.
Actually, I'm not. St. Peregrine Hospital.
Yeah, that's not a thing.
No.
But I wonder if you're near what would be U of L.
Yeah.
Because U of L has the catwalks, and Norton, they have catwalks connecting them.
Yeah. They really take liberties in this game, and I don't think they're trying to match layout that much. Just copy pasting places from Louisville. There's some music going on in the game. So we're at St. Peregrine Hospital. We tab out briefly. Is this where we were? Havisham Hotel and Suites? Nope. We're somewhere that has a big parking lot.
that's a lot.
That's everywhere. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of making me realize how big this Louisville is.
It's interesting that they have so many parking lots in the game.
Yeah. It's just a lot of empty space. It kind of just, I guess, separates. Well, and you can drive cars in the game. So it's something your character can like spec into, is being able to fix up cars and make them drive again. It saves a lot of time because there's like long roads. Like if you want to get, usually you can't spawn in Louisville. I think I have a mod that lets us do that, so we can check this. But usually if you want to get into Louisville, you've got to, like, you start somewhere else, and then you've got to like ride this really long road to get into Louisville. And then there's way more zombies here than there are anywhere else.
Yeah.
So that ends up being pretty interesting. Yeah, you got to drive on a long road. There's gonna be tons of zombies when you get here. Oh, St. Peregrine Hospital. Okay, so this is where we are. We're like right at the bottom left entrance of Louisville. So let me go back to the road and then go up and to the right. And we can go to like, there's the school, there's the houses. Yeah, let me look at that.
We got another donation.
Ooh, let me check that. It flashes unsupported signal every time we do that.
Which is kind of cool.
Megan Farmer dedicated to Jonah. Thank you, Megan.
Aww.
Thanks. Thank you for the donation.
So sweet.
All right, Megan, make sure to go to lmg.cool and pick out your perks.
We're actually giving out a lot of really cool stuff. It's even more than last year. Stuff that was donated so that we could raise more money.
Hit
So
F5 on this just in case.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we're giving away Cards Against Humanity, a free EA game. So you can just enter into the raffles for this if you've made any amount of donation. So go to lmg.cool and just fill out the form to let them know you've donated, and they'll send you stuff in a raffle. Anybody else watching, do the same thing, especially if you've already donated. And if you haven't donated, you got to do it.
Yeah, and we're doing this fundraiser to save Warp Zone because we're being kicked out. We need to find a new space and funding to pay for the new space. So if you donate today, pick out one of those perks. If it's $5 or more, you can get a sticker that says you helped save Warp Zone. We're also doing micro jams. Jonah just did his earlier on stream. We're gonna have developers throughout the day signing up, choosing an hour, getting a theme, and making a game. And you get to pick the themes if you donate. So I think there's a space in the form when you go to lmg.cool to choose your theme. So go ahead and do that. What was your theme, Jonah?
My theme was
I think I
leek.
gave it to you. Yeah,
it was leek.
Yeah,
L-E-A-K. We had to specify you didn't mean like the vegetable,
Yeah,
L-E-E-K.
yeah. So
yeah, and it was a pretty good result. We'll definitely want to. We're recording this whole stream, not only because it's live, it'll be uploaded as a VOD to YouTube, but we're also recording the whole thing so we can clip out parts of it.
Yeah.
I'll want to clip out the jam for sure. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. So, it's sort of, they stage like a big traffic jam here. But if it, in real life, in this, like I would expect to see way more cars than this if there was a zombie outbreak.
Yeah.
It's like in The Walking Dead, how like they'll go for like miles and miles like down the interstate, and just the whole thing is filled with cars. Like every inch is just cars backed up into each other.
Yeah.
I think they just don't want to. It's performance reasons you can't have that many cars, because each car you could hypothetically repair Maybe not that one that looks like it exploded, but you could hypothetically repair and start driving around, which kind of wish I could do right now because I'm just walking down the interstate. So I'm moving past these kind of like houses. I started at the hospital, and so it was up and to the right where a lot of the exciting stuff was. More houses. Let me make sure I'm moving the right way. We'll double check the map. Oh yeah, so if I... so this St. Peregrine's. Oh yeah, look, I'm at this neighborhood. Let's go to the baseball field. Let's do that. So yeah, if we go past the neighborhood and then just straight up, we will be there. And something else funny about, there are a lot of guides for Project Zomboid on YouTube, and a lot of guides specifically about Louisville. So there's guides like how to get to Louisville, how to survive in Louisville, how to, you know, how to find guns and where the best guns are in Louisville. And it's always funny, but the funniest part is that every single person, I should have made a compilation of this, but every single person will say, here is how to get the best guns in Louisville.
You know where the best guns in Louisville are?
Yeah.
Right here.
Right, yeah. But yeah, all these guides, they're like, you know, they're like, here are the best places to survive in Louisville.
Yeah.
Here's how to get to Louisville. And it just drives me crazy. And
Yeah.
there's always one person in the comments who's like, it's pronounced Louisville, like, you know, LOO-EY dash.
Or Louisville, or
yeah,
or
yeah, anything. Anything but Louisville.
Just slur it as much as possible, and you got it.
Yeah, who's Louis? You know. That is a good question. How did Louisville get its name? I don't know.
Oh, it's King Louis.
Really?
French King Louis XVI.
Are you making that up?
No. That's
all right. We'll be googling that.
Named after the King of France at the time.
Interesting. Lickety split. Back to the nurture. Go flash. Sweet pea and hit vids.
So what year does this take place in?
That's a good. I think
ostensibly current.
I think it's 90s because I think people don't have cell phones. There's just landline phones and
There's video rental stores.
Yeah, I think it's like a subtle distinction, but I think that's roughly when it's set. Ooh, where's this?
There are a lot of horror movies and horror stories that are just totally ruined by cell phones.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was, everybody's, if I was in Scream, it's like they cut the phone lines. It's like, okay, you didn't cut my cell phone out of my pocket. I'm calling the police.
Yeah, exactly.
There's serial killers got a huge downgrade with cell phones. So I think we are in a baseball field right now. It's kind of hard for me to orient myself. It's just a giant patch of green. Or wait, no, this is...
Is this Churchill Downs?
This is Churchill Downs, I think.
You got jockeys everywhere.
Yeah, everybody's dressed like,
zombie jockeys.
Oh, that's cool. So those were like the stables over there, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get to the stands. I think the stands are up here to the right.
So you don't have to pay a bunch of money to go to Churchill Downs.
Yeah, you can just tour it in Project Zomboid for free. And I think they added animals to the game in a recent update. I don't think I'm playing on that update, but I was hoping there will be some horses actually at Churchill Downs. Look at how he's walking. Yeah, that's just crazy. Okay, so yeah, here's the stands. That's cool. There's like the standing area. These guys are standing.
We just got another donation.
Oh, nice. Let's check on it.
Take a look at it.
I'm not saying there would be a prepper situation, but in the case of like.
Whoa! Oh my gosh!
Robbie
Cooper donated
Thank you
$1,000
so much.
Nice. Thank you.
Robbie.
That's awesome.
Robbie, make sure you go to lmg.cool.
Yes.
And have your way with the perks.
Yeah, put some bids on items because all of these items were donated to us. We're looking to give them back to the community to help
That's
encourage
amazing.
you to donate. So,
Definitely bid on items. And only bid on items.
what do you mean?
Don't do anything else with that.
Yeah, don't.
Just bid on items.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You can
Don't make Glenn shave his head.
something else afterwards.
We need a theme for the next micro jam, whenever that's gonna be.
Yeah.
I submitted one.
Oh,
nice.
We got another theme from Alan.
Robbie can submit 100 themes.
So,
I just went down the list. Like 2 people did.
I went down the list and just bid on.
This is our Robbie Cooper, right?
Yeah.
The one that we know.
Yeah.
Robbie, it's been a minute. Thank you so much for this donation. I assume this means you're doing pretty well, which I'm glad to hear. It's awesome.
Yeah. Robbie, come on down to the Warp Zone tonight if you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hang out.
Prime time basically starts at 5.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, it's gonna be super fun. We're gonna be doing interviews with developers, stuff like that. You just gave us $1,000. Like we'll put you on the stream if you want. You can go ahead and plug something. But yeah.
This amount of generosity is amazing.
Yes.
It's gonna help us so much.
Wait a second, that means we beat last year. We did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Robbie.
We just beat last year.
It's funny. Last year we raised $3,100.
Yep.
This year we beat it by $1,000.
So far.
We're
just getting started. Yeah.
Keep it going.
That's amazing.
Help save Warp Zone.
Oh, I see Scott in chat. Scott, I missed your message. I don't know if you're still here. You said you had to get back to work. So this was not made by a local dev. Just to be clear, Project Zomboid is just a game set in Kentucky and set in Louisville.
Do you need a drink or anything?
You can get a water. That'd be awesome. Thank you so much.
Mine's somewhere nearby, so you're.
Yeah.
I'm good.
But yeah, that's what we're doing. What we were doing right now is just, playing Project Zomboid, and we were talking more generally about, games set in Kentucky, a very small number of them, the good and the bad, and Project Zomboid I'd say is one of the good. I like the fact that they depicted it. I think the studio is based out of Russia, or somewhere. Maybe I'm wrong. They're not based out of the U.S. That's all I remember. But still, they chose Kentucky as a place to base the game, and pulled a lot of cool names and locations out of.
I think there must be some appeal to Appalachia.
Yeah.
As a setting.
Yeah, I think. Thank you. One of the most a lot of zombie media is set in. I can think of 2 examples set in Georgia. I don't know why. So there's Left 4 Dead 2 is set in Georgia.
Walking Dead,
The Walking Dead is mainly in Georgia for the first several seasons.
In the comic, it's in Kentucky. And they
Really?
changed it to Georgia for the TV show.
Huh.
Why?
I'm probably just
filming.
That's where they're filming?
Yeah, tax
Maybe
write-offs and stuff for
it
film.
switches to-
Yeah.
it
Georgia's
switches
pretty
to,
good about that, I hear. So.
DC.
Oh, yeah.
The end of the series.
I will say though that there's Film 502 now, which is Louisville's film office. It's a department of the government dedicated to promoting filming in Louisville, so that's cool.
That's cool. In chat, we've got Secret Family Recipe saying we're going to make somebody eat 10 hot peppers. Now, Secret Family
man.
Recipe,
Oh no.
are you Robbie?
Secret
I hope-
Family that's Wick.
Oh, that's Wick. Okay, phew.
So
Okay.
Yeah.
Robbie, decide what we're going to do.
Just suggesting that.
Yes.
Robbie.
I was afraid that was Robbie cashing it in. Yeah.
We are at Robbie's mercy.
You get one person bought a pepper.
Get ice cream.
One person bought a pepper.
Somebody
But
please bring ice
I
cream.
don't have a means of specifying who it's
Real
for, so I'll have to add that. I'll
Mhm.
figure that out later.
Yes.
I need to add that to the form.
I have a thing to add.
Yeah.
The reason, supposedly, one of the ones I'm seeing here is that Atlanta is the home of the U.S. Center for Disease Control and Prevention.
Yeah.
So it's a plot point that
they added to the show.
From
Yeah.
yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, the first, I think it's the first episode of Walking Dead. It goes to the CDC or the end of the first season.
Nah, Wick, you did not scare anybody. Welcome to the chat.
The first season of Walking Dead.
I watched like the second one and I was like,
Yeah, so
the first episode is the best episode of the entire series.
a big reason, like,
But then
we're gonna use a good chunk of this money for build out in our new space, wherever that ends up being. But also, you know, part of fundraising is forming connections with the community. So this money will help us collaborate with other organizations. It'll help us with some of our roadmap items, which one of them is a summer camp next year for kids.
Yeah.
Last of Us.
And I think the summer camp is going to be really cool because it's my prerogative that our camp will not be a Minecraft camp. It's not going to be a Roblox camp. It's not going to be come and play video games for a week. I think our camp is going to be teaching the philosophy of game design and teaching about play from a philosophical perspective, but also a biological perspective. And then how those things relate to game design and video game design. Because, you know, Roblox and Minecraft are huge games that are built on hundreds or thousands of years of game design thinking. So if that is your core curriculum, you're only scratching the surface of the topic. So I think our summer camp next year, I want to dive a little deeper than
it's not going to be
options out there.
Yeah, it's not going to be an intro. It's not going to be a here's how you use this tool. We'll show people how to use some tools, but that's
yeah. So and this fundraiser is going to help tremendously with that.
Yeah, by making a donation, you're helping that class to happen.
Yeah. So, and you know, lots of other things too.
Can we tell them that it's going to be a video? Or should we wait for the official statement?
What?
The kid that the summer camp is going to be a video.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh.
Nobody told me that.
Sorry.
I like the idea though.
Anyway, yeah. So, thank you, Robbie, for the donation. Looks like we just got another donation. Maybe people are on their lunch break.
Yes. Holly Cooper gave $100. Thank you, Holly.
Coopers are coming out.
I assume so, I would assume so too.
So we're just waiting on a donation from Dale Cooper now.
Yeah? Who's Dale Cooper?
Twin Peaks.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen it.
Okay.
Yeah. All the Coopers will donate. Well, thank you to both of these Coopers. I don't know how these Coopers are related, but thank you, Coopers.
We are over halfway to our goal.
That is pretty incredible. 56%.
So.
Wow.
The day is far from over.
Absolutely.
Lots of awesome stuff coming up.
This is just the early part. Yeah, I expected kind of viewership to be a little bit lower, for this to be the more chill portion. But like, we're coming up on later tonight. It's going to be prime time. We're going to have a nonstop stream of developers with really incredible games appearing on stream, talking about what they're doing, and making announcements about things that are happening that you won't find anywhere else. It's going to be super exciting, and you're not going to want to miss that.
So, I wonder if we can close out this hour by playing the Gift for Good trailer.
Yeah.
That I made.
Where's that?
It's on YouTube, actually. It's called Save Warp Zone, Save the World.
If you all need anything, like I'm at your beck and call. Just
Thank you.
Go grab something from the fridge, or if you're.
We're all good. I think we're going to be breaking for lunch here shortly, so that'll be my chance to eat my sandwich and do all of that.
So we got
Just
go to the channel, and that's that video there.
Already.
Yeah.
So if you're on stream, take a look.
Our main goal is we want to let people know that this is going on, right? And we want to make it a big deal so, people can't miss it. I started getting into video game development on my own, teaching myself, and sort of doing it all completely solo. And I just assumed, I was like, oh, there's probably nobody else around me who's as interested in this as I am, because I just couldn't find them. But then I found out about Louisville Makes Games, and really, it's just been like the single biggest help for me throughout the process of becoming a game developer and being able to express myself in that way and do what I want.
Game development group in Louisville is losing its space and is now left to find a new one with a limited budget. Members say it's part of a trend of local art groups struggling to keep the buildings essential to their work and collaboration. Wave News reporter Julia Richardson has more on this. Julia.
Alina, Louisville Makes Games is an organization where game creators can come together to share ideas and put on events. But at the end of October, they will have to leave their space, which they call the Warp Zone, and find a new one. They say having a space is essential to what they do.
Local nonprofit Louisville Makes Games is focused on growing game development right here.
It is interactive art, and there's so much that goes into this.
It's like all of these different types of artistic mediums put together.
So it's an awesome nexus of video game development.
Louisville Makes Games is an organization where game creators can come together to share ideas and put on events.
1,000 beats.
All right, we're going to take a short break for lunch. We will be right back. We'll be back with primetime developer interviews. So stay tuned at 3 p.m. or earlier. We'll be back.
Never run a Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause a...
The next circle. These lines don't perfectly capture the curve taken from one circle to another, which leads to some missed pixels, but I think that gives it a cool coloring outside the lines and crayon aesthetic. At this point, the string will always open.
So you're gonna spin her? Oh no, she puked.
If you could probably slip in another frame or two and have just the eyes move together, you would get kind of like more of a smooth motion.
Played nearly 24 of them by local creators. That's what people participating in the First Friday Trolley Hop we're doing tonight at Warp Zone. You can try out some of the 23 games a group named Louisville Makes Games has now released.
The theme was Loop. I thought it would be cool to make a game that teaches you how to tie real-world knots. The game shows you a picture of the knots to recreate, and you control the tip of a shoelace, called an aglet, to recreate the image. Here's
generate on the fly.
But yeah, they're like coming from behind that wall over there. They're not very smart, but if I like hide back here. Book. Let's see if he likes book. He likes book.
Everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then the game theoretically will be able to detect what type of knot you've made.
Exactly, yeah. And so what I'm thinking is it's just going to be like one level after another, and it's going to show you like knots.
Into like a shape. This is the faster way to actually deliver on your art, because whenever we're making video games, you're going to be making a lot of art. I worked on a game called Far World Pioneers. I was project manager.
She has a son. She has sunburn. She has a long dress.
So this is a girl with a long dress?
Yes.
In the sun?
Yeah.
Clouds?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said she has a sunburn?
Yeah.
Let's see here. White. Leave your put in play. Alright. Hey dude. Look. Isn't that sus?
Used to go around bringing presents to the zombies. She has to bring him things that he'll like for his birthday, and you never know. The zombie's unpredictable, and not many people came to his birthday. As you can see, there's his ogre friend.
Hi, I'm Colton Ramos.
Yay!
It's cool, the reflection. You can see the reflection. That's why it's called.
Really cool.
Graveyard tile set and background, and I just kind of played around with tiles until this level came around, and that's it.
Nice. I had this idea this morning, but I'll be quiet.
Itself, the game iterates from the beginning of the string and assigns each circle as part of a segment. Each circle will be part of segment 1 until an intersection is found, at which point all circles afterwards will be assigned a segment number.
No, wait, that's supposed to go under. Okay. Then over. Then under. And that's the overhand knot.
Nice.
And the idea is that, like,
the pretzel.
Yeah, the idea is, yeah, it's just an upside down pretzel. The idea is that because I'm able to separate.
Everybody here was the background noise. Zombie.
Turn it up.
Yeah. I think Unreal just like ate all my inputs.
Yeah, that's kinda cool. The colorful part, but I don't know. I might just keep it how it was.
You make it go out again. Let's see it. So basically, the idea is you.
Did you write the music yourself? So I got a local band to do the music here, but like they did like half of it and the other half I. Nice. Yeah, I used to.
having a bad time at his own birthday party because his only friend came and got too drunk and passed out.
Passed out.
And
now I'm gonna like artificially spread apart which ones I use for signal performance. See as I go back and things less. But hopefully if I just get all of those videos
I'm on the board of directors for Louisville Makes Games. We serve the Louisville and surrounding communities and try to support game devs. We have a space down here called Warp Zone Louisville where we work on games sometimes. And
should make it so they spawn like a lot more frequently. Here, let me do that really quick. I'll make it like they're pouring in like what is that, World War Z?
That looked like plenty right there.
When I was a young lad, they told me, they said, you'll never know real magic. So I vowed to myself to show them. I studied the arcane arts at the...
I should be able to zoom around it, which you'll see in a moment. So we go to the west. Nope, wrong road. I keep doing that.
So, you know, you need to level up, but you're gonna run into it. So,
Of one higher, repeating this until the end of the string when all segments have been defined. Now, a knot can be defined as a sequence of which segments were crossed and whether they were crossed over or under.
We start worrying about it.
I know. I just want us to worry.
Look at the animation up there. The sloshing.
Good job, Mia.
It's cool. So if you want to try to do the animation, that's all over here.
Supposed to, maybe I messed that up or something. But
It's up to interpretation.
yeah.
Tell us about your
It
idea.
looks like everything it touches.
Keys.
I see him big now.
Yeah,
it's going away.
it'd be cool if it controlled with the mouse, but I didn't do that.
Distance turns to nothing.
Yeah, I like it.
It's good. Well, thanks. It's good.
Yeah. Very good. And then the only, the only other thing, I didn't realize you.
Stuff going on. I think it's going to be really cool. It's very close to being done, but there are some more things I need to do.
So what did
So,
you
yeah.
what did you make it with, and did you learn anything?
It is made with
Yay!
And maybe it's kind of representation of existence.
It's a game about the fall of man.
The inevitable heat death of the universe, as Roger alluded to.
Mix and match schools of magic. Explore dungeons and find magical trinkets. And become the wizard my parents told me I would never be. Come find.
We'll figure out what the new shape is and figure out how that would fit on the map. Hopefully it works now that I push the button. Yeah, so it makes a new map using the new shape that I made. And I want to make buildings and stuff.
Hello.
Something that appeals to them instead of something that's marketable to the mass audience.
If you'd like to have one of these new games, you just go to KentuckyFriedPixels.com.
You can see. So if I look around, I have no light source, so I can just I can't see anything, and wow.
Everybody committed to it, right?
We're like in line. All right, do a volcano like that
around this.
It open in.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome. Aw.
No, that's great.
Yeah.
Me at Spell Card Academy.
I can see your eyes with that secret inside. I seen that picture inside your glasses.
These monstrosities, these abominations. You will take the enemy head on, deep in their territory.
Alright, so what's the
So, well, for one, the music was.
Piss Jug Man.
Oh, that's basically all.
Combined.
They're
combined salad.
Stacks with anybody.
Stacks.
Yeah, and there's going to be a boss up here. Alex did some cool art that you're not seeing.
I want there to be a level that's generated like fresh every time, and it allocates these blocks to show where like a building would go. It derives that shape automatically from.
Sketches that I worked on that all popped up, and I'm going to sit down. I'm going to at my table, and I'm going to try to do some drawing based off of this concept sketches. Yeah.
Yeah, the plan is to have like a bunch of different siege equipment, like siege towers, big tunnels.
Oh no.
Try to kill them. Oh, they killed me. That's why I can't move. It's funny.
Something that really helpful about coming to work here at Indie Night is just an opportunity to bounce ideas off.
When you first told me about this, I thought you said Fistborn.
Fistborn.
Yeah. Which sounded a little more aggressive.
Yeah, the puncher. On my turn, I have minus X mission.
It's checking every single circle. I'm gonna make it check every other circle.
I don't want the player to have to move the exact way that the example does. Instead, I just want to know that they tied an equivalent knot, even if the path they took to get there is completely different. Here's what I came up with. Each time the string crosses over
all processed on the GPUs and the CPU, so it's really lightweight and inexpensive for your machine. So lots of times when you see really cool special effects and stuff like that in video games, it's shaders that are being...
Where it's coming out of. Look on
Oh,
your...
yeah. Good call.
I'll just do that. I'll just go onto your computer speakers.
Okay, let's see.
Always a man. No, land on it.
Roger made the music, and it adds so much dimension to it.
Yeah, great.
But I was kind of like.
Well, not anything I was intending. Yay, finally! Good lord. D!
Yeah. Yeah.
Game dev.
But in order for it to work, you have to define
Guys
where
built like
the
me.
picture appears on the 3D object.
Get the rolls. Who's that?
A lot of these objects are also.
I don't know.
He's the artist, man. You don't decide what your art means. It's up to the...
It needs more. I wonder no it's not. Oh, there they go. It's one bunch over there. Oh, and up there. There we go. It's like the Matrix. Once you with all agents miss.
I made a game that simulates tying knots and used some pretty cool tricks to make it work. Aglet is a game I made in one weekend for the Game Maker's Toolkit Game Jam, a competition where thousands of game developers make a game with the same theme. This year, the
Or if you enter one or any of the family members, you lose. Oh. We died.
like everything it comes in contact with just dies and disappears eventually.
So
that's all the items. And then there's a bathroom where his only friend, Ogre, is passed out. And he has both a urinal and a toilet but no sink.
He's unhygienic. I think we can all see why the ogre might have passed out.
Yeah, the time I think probably be just it should probably be faster, but I think you could also use a little more, like,
you'll notice the sky is different now. It's a starscape that scrolls by, and basically you're looking up at the moving stars, and there's some
like what colors go where, what color all the pixels are and stuff. And a shader can be something like where it goes, okay, I've got these things, shift them. And then the next frame, shift them a little more. And you can have it kind of sway back and forth where you can have shaders that will...
I had to build a custom shader. Lock 'em. I had to build a custom shader to basically layer mask between two textures. So that was what I learned. We've got a time.
one-time double jump.
Yeah. You have to use it before you hit the ground, and then.
I like that.
I like the pumpkin at the end. It's very
Yeah.
intense.
Halloween.
I like that.
Sometimes I got people to say piss jug man today.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's about it.
Well, it's great working with you. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We'll try to maybe.
Kind of shit anymore. So I'm putting out the call for an apprentice. Come find me and master your magic craft. Learn at least 12 spells. Yeah.
A magnet. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's taped on the tape.
Other game developers, ask for help if I need it. or to give help to other game developers. Sometimes it's good to talk to someone like a real person, not a rubber duck, and get an idea.
Alright, this is where things get kind of weird.
She's simply a ghost.
Would you like an ice cream? Who are you talking to, man? I still...
Playtesting apparently, so.
I try to make that array as like super apart as I can. For it to be visually good.
If I were to list inspirations, kids would be one of them.
Children or the movie kids?
The game kids.
Oh, the game kids, pardon me.
The interactive animation.
Store a list of the order in which everything should be drawn from beginning to end. When you're in over mode, every new circle is added to the end of the list and drawn last. When you're in under mode, the circles are instead added back to the beginning of the thousand games submitted, which places Aglet in the top 5% of entries. You can play Aglet in your browser on mobile or desktop at galactical.itch.io. Thanks for watching.
Don't do it until I tell you, okay?
I'm gonna pick this left one.
Okay.
I think they're both in their own imaginations.
Yeah, spirals make everything more difficult. Who here's motion sick yet? Oh.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think it's great, man. I'm happy to be a part of it.
Cool.
How does it control?
Awesome. Arrow.
I wonder no, it's not. Oh, there they go. It's one bunch over there. Oh, and up there. There we go. It's like the Matrix. The once you all agents miss.
You'll figure out what the new shape is and figure out how that would fit on the map. Hopefully it works now that I push the button. Yeah, so it makes a new map using the new shape that I made. And I want to make buildings and stuff.
Oh. It came out in October. So,
Okay.
October, November, December.
So is your email address on your...
Never ride a Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause a...
For example, an overhand knot is a sequence of moving over segment 1, under segment 2, and then over segment 3. No matter how large or small you make the knot, even if you mirror its direction.
I myself recently just bought a PS5. I'm gonna get the hard drive model.
Source. I studied book smart magic in the Mage's Towers. Learned Lamamancy from the beasts of the Meadow Green. Even with my newfound powers, I never overcame all the dangers this round.
Oh man. So the idea is you go to the bottom of the well, and this is all you...
I don't want the player to have to move the exact way that the example does. Instead, I just want to know that they tied an equivalent knot, even if the path they took to get there is completely different. Here's what I came up with. Each time the string crosses over
supposed to, maybe I messed that up or something, but it's
up to interpretation.
yeah.
Tell us about your idea.
It looks like everything
So-
it touches.
Hello.
So you're gonna spin her? Oh no, she puked.
Where it's coming out of. Click on
Oh yeah. Good call.
I'll just do that. I'll just go on your computer speakers.
Okay, let's inside the brain.
Yeah, this is what your brain looks like.
It's like a really stylized, low poly look. But we have like a little bit of thread to our game.
Should make it so they spawn like a lot more frequently. Here, let me do that really quick. I'll make it like they're pouring in like what is that, World War Z?
That looked like plenty right there. Store a list of the order in which everything should be drawn from beginning to end. When you're in over mode, every new circle is added to the end of the list and drawn last. When you're in under mode, the circles are instead added back to the beginning of the
Hello? Oh my god.
Using their weapon against them to deliver one simple, bloody message. Earth is off.
Passed out in the bathroom. And so yeah, you have to give the zombie presents for his birthday that he'll like.
Yeah, so I'll play the game real quick.
And I can post the music. And
Where's the music?
Here, I'll start it, but you gotta wait a little bit before you knock the letters down, okay?
Okay.
Because I want to record it.
The game recognizes this as an equivalent knot. That is how I made simulated knots in Aglet. The game ranked number 329 in creativity in the competition, which doesn't sound good until you see that there were nearly 10.
Those are weird colors. I hate weird.
You do?
Holds. Creatures that fear to tread in the light. Demons that look to be part man, part bird. And other horrors you could never imagine. But I'm too old for this.
Okay, here it is. We'll see what it does. It should put a Steam soon. Okay. Out now on Steam and itch. So the only trick would be to play it and say have super fun with friends.
Yeah! What? Wow. Yeah! Yeah!
Don't use him against our enemies.
Hey, I'm sitting right here.
How do you feel, son?
Like I got a big alien bug on my head, sir.
Then buckle up, soldier. Your mission is to bring pain.
Meta Man.
Timothy.
Timothy the Meta Man. Mega Man. Oh, there we go.
But the way they came, they weren't UV.
Video
They
games.
didn't
It needs more. I wonder no, it's not. Oh, there they go. It's one bunch over there. Oh, and up there. There we go. It's like the Matrix. The once you all Agent Smiths. I'll just.
You'll figure out what the new shape is and figure out how that would fit on the map. Hopefully it works now that I push the button. Yeah, so it makes a new map using the new shape that I made. And I want to make buildings and stuff.
It's been out for a couple of months.
Oh.
It came out in October. So,
Okay.
October, November, December.
So is your email address on your...
Never ride a Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause a
For example, an overhand knot is a sequence of moving over segment 1, under segment 2, and then over segment 3. No matter how large or small you make the knot, even if you mirror its direction.
I myself recently just bought a PS5. I'm gonna get the hard drive model.
Source. I studied book smart magic in the Mage's Towers. Learned Lamamancy from the beasts of the Meadow Green. Even with my newfound powers, I never overcame all the dangers this round.
Oh man.
So the idea is you go to the bottom of the well, and this is all you.
I don't want the player to have to move the exact way that the example does. Instead, I just want to know that they tied an equivalent knot, even if the path they took to get there is completely different. Here's what I came up with. Each time the string crosses over,
Supposed to, maybe I messed that up or something, but
It's up to interpretation.
yeah.
Tell us about your
It
idea.
looks like everything
So-
it touches.
Hello.
So you're gonna spin her? Oh no, she puked.
Where it's coming out of. Look on
Oh yeah. Good call.
I'll just do that. I'll just come out of your computer speakers.
Okay, let's see.
Inside the brain.
Yeah, this is what your brain looks like.
If you want like a really stylized, low poly look, but we have like a little bit of grit for our game.
Should make it so they spawn like a lot more frequently. Okay, let me do that really quick. I'll make it like they're pouring in like what is that, World War Z?
that looked like plenty right there. Store a list of the order in which everything should be drawn from beginning to end. When you're in over mode, every new circle is added to the end of the list and drawn last. When you're in under mode, the circles are instead added back to the beginning of the
The character, you can fly around, and then.
Hey, we're back. So, during lunch, we got some more donations. Vince Kane from Resolve gave us $15. Thanks, Vince. You'll see a donation from me for $16 to Resolve. So, trying to one-up you there. Tyler Mullins gave us $500 in memory of Eric Lathrop. If you don't know, Eric founded Louisville Makes Games and passed away earlier this year. So thank you so much, Tyler. That means a lot. We have Wyatt Kunzelman, $50. Thank you, Wyatt. And Catherine Curtis gave $100. We are 65% of the way to our goal. And I have with me Justin to talk about something we started earlier this year, the Warp Zine. Let me switch to the Warp Zine, and we'll go from there. So this is the latest issue. Yeah, so I guess I'll start, Justin. Why is the zine important for you?
Oh, I should have saw this question coming. I mean, I think zines are important. Like, my original idea of what a zine is printed out. And that makes it sort of immutable. So with everything that's so digital, and even like Discord messages where you can edit them or you can make it look fake with Photoshop or whatever, with a zine, it's something that is done. Like, you can't change it once it's over. But we do have a digital version, but it is also not changed.
Right.
But that's what I like about them. And it's better for you than like doom scrolling all day. So if you get our zine and some other zines and read those before you go to bed, you'll feel better than if you'd gone through all the other TikToks. You've seen all the memes. There's nothing new to see there, but it'll be better for you to do that. Read before bed, kids.
Amen. So there's a kind of permanence to zines.
Yeah, and it's, I mean, with the way things are going and how it seems like there's less of a value placed on reading, because it's easier to get ChatGPT to summarize the text for you.
Yeah.
But reading's good for your brain, and it always has been. So people should read more.
All right. So to add to that, on screen is the latest issue of the zine, and like our zine covers, I think, a lot of the same topics you would find if you were to customize your social media feed, except in this format, it's written by someone you might know, or it's written in a voice that you might be more familiar with.
And even if you don't know them, they're very easy to meet.
Yeah, it's a local thing. It's a community thing. So like our latest issue features game showcases for a variety of games, but it also has feature articles that sort of cover social aspects of the industry or the art of game design and political aspects. So why is it important to have those kinds of things covered in our zine?
I mean, there are people that'll say that they're like not really into politics, but it affects every single aspect of your life, from where you go to sleep to where you wake up, and then how you spend your whole day is determined by the society around you. So it wouldn't make any sense to separate the artist from the art, where you exist in this vacuum and video games exist in this vacuum, and that they're separate, and sometimes you can put them together when they're always together. So I think it's important to talk about that stuff because it comes up a lot all day.
Yeah, so like this article on screen here, it points out that even Pong has politics sort of embedded in its history.
Yeah, that was the first, that's where the idea of like proprietary code in video games comes from. Because before, it used to be somebody made a game like Space War with an exclamation point, was made on, computers were huge and they were only at universities, and like, I don't know, maybe some like rich weirdo had them, but they weren't as widespread.
But these nerds would make games on them, and when they'd make the games, they'd share them to the other people in the community, and then they would iterate on that game and maybe add a new feature or clean up some code or something. But it was all open source and all free. It was strictly just to have fun. And then Atari comes along with Pong and realizes, oh wait, we can make a bunch of money off of that. And then they started locking down all the games, and then you get Steam. And it's $1 billion industry.
Yeah. Yeah, so like you can't separate video games from the capitalist structure in which they exist.
Right. I mean, you can't separate anything from, like, we're all together on one planet. And even that, the planet we're on is affected by things that aren't on the planet. Like the moon controls the tides. Like, it's all connected.
Yeah. So, historically, zines have been sort of and you hinted at this earlier, they're sort of meant to bring a community together.
Yeah, and it's a communal thing. Like, it's not just me writing the zine and doing everything. It's that anybody in the community can submit whatever kind of article they want to get put in this thing, and then, pass it around or give a QR code around to people. It's the idea of social media, but without the kind of, like, predatory psychology PhDs that design the algorithms that are just made to make you angry, because the angrier you are, the more you engage, the more money they get from ad revenue. This one, it makes no money.
Yeah.
And most zines don't.
Yeah. We make this zine and put it out there for free for people to download or print out. You mentioned that anyone can contribute to the zine. So wouldn't that lead to, like, is there a risk that, like, the art of it is, like, mishmash and, like, or is that, like, part of the appeal?
If I understand your question right, you're asking, is there a risk that it'll be like a bunch of clashing styles
and voices
in one thing?
Yeah.
I mean, yes, but that is a feature. This is supposed to represent the voices of the community.
Yeah.
And they're not all going to be the same. They, by definition, are different. We're different people. So, no, I don't think so. And that's part of the appeal with this zine specifically, is that it's not just the editors at Game Informer saying, you need to pay attention to Borderlands 4. It's, hey, these are the things that are going on in our community. These are games that are made by people in the community that, we want you to know about them. Or there's like tutorials and stuff like that, so like if you figure out some slick little trick that you want to share, then you can do it in the zine.
All right.
And it's more about everybody coming together to make this one thing than trying to push out any one idea.
Do you want to talk about what's coming up next with the zine?
Yeah, I've got it figured out, totally. It's gonna be out October, so we do it once a quarter. So October 1st is zine number 4, I believe, or 3, and it'll be about some stuff. There's some music recommendations in this one. There's another article that I forgot about. And, we'll probably... I'd like to make it more, like, Halloween themed, but it is for the entire quarter, so it would make sense if it was, like... have you ever been to Holiday World in Indiana?
Yeah.
where they have like a Halloween section and a Thanksgiving section and a Christmas section.
Yeah.
I would like it to be like that because it is going to cover all of those holidays.
That's a good point.
And maybe like a New Year's thing.
Uh,
I've still got some time, so I haven't done a whole lot. I've dropped it. The 2 articles that people sent in, yours are in there. They're in there. That's also how easy it is to get in the zine. If you send it in on time, I'm putting it in there. There's a 90% chance I won't even read it. You can just talk about how dumb I am the whole time, and I'll never know. As long as it fits on the page, you're in there.
Yeah. So it's easy to submit. You can email your submission to warpzine@louisvillemakesgames.org, or you can simply post it on our Discord, and ping this guy, or Kristen Salas or Aaron Goodwine, and they'll get it in the zine for you. This upcoming issue is issue number 3, which is the 4th issue because we're 0 index around here. How long are we gonna keep this going?
I don't know, until everybody gets sick of doing it. There's no... the other thing about zines is that there isn't, like... It's kind of a small thing to get done, especially when you have 3 months.
Yeah.
But there's also, like, no real oversight. Because it's not, like, a for-profit thing, there's no, like, board of directors saying that you need to get this done... or you need to get X many zines out in however many time. We just do it however much we want. Which is also part of the submissions is that you don't have to submit. It's not like, oh, you submitted to the zines and now I expect one article from you every single quarter. It's, like turn one in when you got it and I'll fill in all the rest of the space. Don't worry about it. I got a lot to say.
Cool. So, I'll go back to issue 0 here. We can talk a little bit about the stuff in it. So, it opens up with a table of contents. And the first feature in this one is Showdown Throwdown.
Yeah.
Which is a game you made.
Yeah, that's a game I am working on, yes. And there are 2 characters at the top. It's really... I mean, this is kind of a niche stream, so I'll say it, but they're the same person. The one with the, like, demon-looking one is, like, a secret unlockable character. But, yeah, those are samurai from this 4-player PvP Metroidvania-style game that I'm making. In that spirit of, I love things that are immutable. Like you said what you said. Now you have to like defend yourself or whatever. I make mostly physical games, so like Game Boys on cartridge and arcade machines. And so this one is a 4-player arcade game where samurai, you kind of start on your own little adventure, and then you kind of come together at the boss, and then you have to fight like the boss and each other to win. And the 2 ways to win currently are be the last one to be alive. So if the other players die, if the other players get a game over to like enemies or environmental hazards, then you win. Or if you kill all the other players and they get a game over, that way you win. Or when you kill the boss, they drop this like heart-shaped gem thing, and you have to pick it up and take it to the spawn point that's opposite to the one that you spawned at. And if you score that, then you win. But you can obviously be killed by the other players while they're trying to do it, and then you'll drop the gem, and then they have to take it to their opposite spawn point.
So, is this a game that would be played on some kind of special hardware?
Yeah, it'll be a arcade cabinet. Like picture 4 screens, kind of back to back, right?
Okay, yeah.
with like normal arcade in the front, and yeah, I mean that's all that's really special about it. But it needs to be so. The showdown part of the game is that when two players attack each other at the same time and they hit each other's swords, they get teleported to a mini game called Showdown Mode, where they have to. It's sort of like a timing mini game, where it'll be like two samurais standing apart from each other, and like a leaf falls, and you're supposed to time your button press with the leaf falling, and whoever does it, they dash across the screen and kill the other person.
Yeah.
And then they both respawn. The person that wins goes back to the spot that they were in, and then the person that lost just respawns like normal. But that's why all the screens have to be separate. I couldn't do it on one big screen.
Yeah.
With everybody on one, like you're all on the same map, but it wouldn't. I couldn't show the whole map to everybody. Yeah,
Right.
Everybody has to have their own camera.
Okay. So, you touched on the topic of permanence again, immutability, and that's sort of the reason you like to mess around with flashing Game Boy ROMs or building hardware for your games and stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's in that spirit. Obviously, with the arcade games, I'll build the game, put it on the hardware, then get notes from a playtest or something, and then update the game.
Right.
Like it's non-immutable, but kind of the through line is that idea that you have to like physically go get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is what's going on with that.
Yeah.
And the Game Boy games, I don't know. That's probably illegal, but whatever. They're gonna sue. It's 40-year-old console. They're not gonna.
It's fuzzy, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, it's kind of an interesting aesthetic choice in a medium that is notoriously mutable. There's tons of games that have just been lost to time, or that will be lost to time inevitably because of companies choosing to deplatform them.
Yeah.
Or disconnect the servers. Or stop supporting them.
Or all you got was a game key card, and now you can't update the game to play it anymore.
Or they distributed it on physical media back in the day, and so when that media rots, game over.
Yeah, which I don't think is something that's escapable. I think what all artists need to really internalize is that nothing that you're ever going to do is permanent. You can't. Time is long, and your life is really short. You can't make something that's going to last forever. The sun is going to explode eventually, and if you haven't left the planet, then there's nothing of you left. And I don't think that's a bad thing. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
You can't make anything permanent. So like doing it on physical media, the permanence of it isn't really a thing for me. Because even digital stuff like won't last forever. Like you can make it last longer if you can disseminate it out far and wide, and it's not on like one hard drive, because if that hard drive gets destroyed, then you're done.
Mm-hmm.
But all of those hard drives could also be destroyed.
Yeah, so you don't distribute your games through digital distribution. Is that fair to say?
That is very fair to say, yeah.
And can you talk a little bit more about why you make that choice?
Well, like I said, I really like arcades, and I really like arcade games, so I like making arcade games. The Game Boy game it started as a joke. I thought it would be really funny to design box art for a game that didn't exist and just sell those as like prints.
Let me go get those and show them to the stream.
Yeah.
We got two of your games on display at Warp Zone.
Yeah.
So.
Well, we'll talk about the green one first.
Yeah.
So I thought it would be funny to make box art for a game that didn't exist. And while I was making the art, I was like, oh wait, I could probably just make this game. And so I did. And it's like a hate letter to JRPGs because I hate the format of almost every JRPG. I play a lot of Pokemon still competitive, right? But I still hate the story part of it. So that's my hate letter to JRPGs. And it was, I thought, like I said, I thought it'd be funny to make the box art, and then I decided I could make the game. And then I finished it, and it wasn't that funny, but the game was done. And so then a couple months later, the Spooky Jam happened.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I could probably bang out a Game Boy game in 6 hours. And so that's where that one came
This is
from.
called Don't Be Alone.
Yeah, and it's about you running away from being alone with your thoughts. And that's it. But I just thought, like I said, for that one, I just thought it was a funny idea to do. And like I said, it wasn't that funny, and it was a lot of work. But it was done, and it's a cool, like, novel thing to kind of have around. And then, like I said, I just like doing arcade games. So it's not that I have anything specifically against the idea of digital distribution. Like, get your game out however you can, or however you want to. Like, whatever. It doesn't matter. I just don't make any games that can be distributed digitally.
Yeah.
Or I guess, I mean, I could put I could, but they weren't created with the intent to be done that way, so I don't do it.
Yeah, like, is there, is it an aesthetic choice? Like, you want to be coherent with the aesthetic you're going with, so don't distribute it digitally.
Yeah, I mean, and it's more of an intention of, like, I expect you to play this Game Boy game on your Game Boy. So it needs to be a cartridge.
Yeah.
I expect you to play an arcade game on the arcade cabinet.
Yeah.
So it needs to be that. But it's not like, oh, somebody got a copy of Battle Arena and they ripped it and they put it online and now I'm pissed about it. Like, whatever. You could do it, you bought it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So that's Showdown Throwdown and the merit of physical media and physical distribution. So this is issue 0 of the Warp Zine again. And
I figure you're going to talk to that guy later.
yeah. So we touched on this earlier. Here's an article about emulation as preservation.
Mm-hmm.
So this is another example of the kind of article we might find in Warp Zine. It's a topic that can be divisive and political, but it's important, and I think we sort of land on one side of the issue, and that is like emulation is super important, despite the legal fuzziness of it. Well, I'll let you opine on this topic.
Well, I mean, it's like what you said, like, games, not only will, if you put a game on physical media, will it eventually, like, wear down, like, the battery will wear out, or the connectors will just get corroded or whatever, and then you don't have access to that game. There's also just there's an access issue related to, I played Super Mario Brothers on an NES when I was like 2 years old. That's when I started playing Mario. There were people that weren't born in the late 1900s to be able to play Super Mario, or to be able to play Mario then. That doesn't mean it's a bad game. That doesn't mean it's not part of history. Their only way to be able to play that without dropping like $400 for some reason is to emulate Mario. It's not the best game. There are newer, better Marios to play. But if you're a super huge fan and you want to go back and play stuff, this is often the best way to do it, because if you want to play a Dreamcast game, you'd have to buy a Dreamcast and then buy the game.
Yeah.
And if it's something like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, the game by itself is going to be like $300.
Yeah.
So it makes a lot of sense to emulate that old stuff. And if you don't have the money and you want to play newer games, whatever, emulate these too. I don't care. I don't think Louisville Makes Games as an organization supports piracy.
I mean, no. It's sort of like...
As an individual, do whatever you gotta do, man.
Yeah, it's a complicated topic because a digital copy is a copy by definition.
Well, it's a license. Like,
Well,
you never own the game, right? You just you buy a license
Yeah.
to be able to play the game that somebody else owns, which makes a lot of sense. But also,
yeah, I mean, the genie's out of the bottle.
Yeah.
With regard to digital distribution in whatever means. So it's a futile effort to sort of put it back in, or try to put it back in the bottle. That's not happening. So yeah. Let's go to the next issue and see what conversation topics we can gin up there. So I'll zoom out a little bit. So that's the cover here was inspired by the Music Jam, because this was the April issue. And again, that's this year. So we have a feature article in here about the Music Jam, which we'll get to. I love the format of Kristen's article here called Tweens and Godot, because it harkens back to sort of the analog way of making zines, which is just do it on paper and make copies with your copier.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. It's covering this hyper modern game engine in an analog way, but it's fun to read because of that. So like, I love that approach. And here's the article on the Music Jam, which I think Alex Bejushka put this together. I've talked about the Music Jam previously this week.
There was a music stream yesterday, right?
Yeah, not Indie Work Night.
Tuesday.
Tuesday was Warp Zone the Musical, where we launched Warp Zone Volume 2. And here's a dedication to Eric Lathrop, who I mentioned previously at the start of the stream. Here's an article on diegetic world building. Like, flipping through these pages, you can see everyone has a different style, and yet it's all in here. Like, there's articles on tutorials, right? There's articles about game design in general. There's also the social commentary articles or political articles that we talked about. This one from Open Source to Pong, I think you had something like this in the first issue. Is this would we be retreading the same topic if we talked about that article?
Yeah, sort of. So the first 3 of those articles are meant to be read back to back.
Yeah.
They all kind of deal with the same thing, just different parts of it. So I don't remember exactly which one this one deals with, but it's the same stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just this series of articles that has appeared so far in the zines, it's all about how games they came from this this community spirit that is very much diminished.
Well, in other places, not Warzone.
Right.
It's flourishing in
We do our best to instill a sense of community amongst the members of Warp Zone here in the space, but also in the Discord. And I think the zine really helps with that. Even if people are reading it digitally because they haven't printed it out.
You don't have to print it.
Yeah. I mean...
But there are sometimes printed copies floating around here.
Yeah. And then this back to the latest issue. On the cover is Chain Stuff, which we'll be talking about later on. So this article mentions some unionization efforts.
Mm-hmm.
This is a hot topic right now in the industry. I think a big contributor to that is, oddly enough, Microsoft made a deal with the National Labor Relations Board that they would not stop unionization efforts at their company, and in exchange for that promise, they were allowed to buy Activision Blizzard. So as a consequence, all these studios inside of Microsoft are unionizing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like this failure of antitrust in the purchase of Activision Blizzard is bad, but it is leading to some really excellent unionization. So
it just shows how worth it that deal must have been for them.
Yeah.
Like for them to make that decision, because they're not going to make a decision that loses them money.
Yeah, so
they got me to buy Diablo, and then it's on Game Pass now, which
Yeah.
I also pay for. So I sort of bought the game twice for the same console.
Like in a perfect world, Microsoft would be broken up and Activision Blizzard would be broken up.
Well, in a perfect world, the workers would own the studios.
Right, like antitrust would have teeth.
Yeah.
But
that's what unions are doing. Is like the idea of, like, obviously we all make games because we like making games, but that's not anybody's job.
Yeah.
But when you get into the game industry and that is your job, they still expect you to go through these crazy code sprints and sleep at your desk like that. Now your job is your life and not just something that you're doing to have fun. And what unions are really doing is saying, hey, these aren't passion projects. Like, we're here at work. Like, we're software developers. But you're pretending like if we don't give up everything else in our life, then we don't belong in this industry. And you need a union to do that. To be like, no, everybody deserves this. And if you don't give it to us, then you're not going to have anybody to make your games. And that's pretty big with like Ravensoft, which is a Microsoft Blizzard studio, unionizing. That's big. They get their work-life balance back. There's no longer these 80-hour weeks where they're trying to sprint to some deadline. It's with no extra pay or anything like that. It's more like a normal job, like it should be.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so important what's happening with unionization in the industry right now. I worry, though, that the current administration and the current National Labor Relations Board is not gonna do much to help workers on this front.
No, they're definitely not. But I mean, hopefully, it's over in 3 years and change, or something happens sooner than that. It's over. But they're definitely not good for workers anywhere in any industry at all, except for none of them.
Yeah, and that's sort of why.
I guess if you work at ICE.
I mean, that's sort of why a local focus is so important. I feel like, and having a strong community that has specific focus, right?
Yeah.
So
and support.
Yeah, and I hope that Louisville Makes Games and Warp Zone offers that to its members.
And I mean, the landscape's changing in game development, where you have a lot more small teams, right? Like, obviously, the industry is insane with layoffs and all that.
Yeah.
Basically, every 2 weeks, it feels like. But then you have a lot more indie studios popping up, and places where developers with like all the remote work that's now super easy and should be way more widespread than it is, still being widespread, it means that you can have a developer living in Louisville,
Yeah.
which is a great city but not a huge city, and working for a company that's in LA or Carlsbad, somewhere Silicon Valley style, right?
Yeah.
And that means that the union can fight for more protections of all of those workers, and even if your union dues are eating up a little tiny bit of your paycheck, your cost of living can be way down, because now you don't have to live in LA to work at a studio that's in LA.
Yeah, and I should mention Warp Zone. If you don't already know what Warp Zone is, it's a collaboration space. It's a co-working space. So if you're in the industry, you can come here and work your day job. And then you can hang out with peers and do cool stuff. So that's our core product, really, is like this space and keeping it alive, and it's all to do with building unity, and I don't mean the game engine.
Yeah, mostly Godot.
Yeah, we're all waiting for Godot. No, yeah, so a strong core ought to be the center of a healthy community, and hopefully that's what Warp Zone is. And the zine is a great way for us to communicate what's going on.
Or just show off.
Just show off.
That's also fun. You can write an article about how great the game you're working on is. That's 100% valid. That's most of the articles that we get.
Yeah. Game showcases. You're working on a passion project. You want to show it off. And the zine offers you a way to do that. So that people in your neighborhood, people in your community can see what you're working on. And it's I think you alluded to this earlier, but it offers a reprieve from the doom scrolling in the algorithm. You sort of have to engage with those things if your goal is to, make a lot of money making games. So if you're submitting to the zine, you don't have to engage with that. So it's a little bit of a break. And it's a different audience, right? You're trying to appeal to everybody and their mother on the algorithm. But with the zine, you're showing your friends and your peers in the community what you're doing. And there's something to be said about that. Like, it's hard to put into words like what the value of that is. At least for me. But hopefully we covered that.
Yeah.
So
so you guys are streaming all day?
Till midnight.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
You got
Till
hot
the next
peppers?
day. What?
You got hot peppers?
We don't yet, but we do have somebody who donated for somebody to get hot peppers. So we're gonna
tell me to get hot peppers.
Have to go get them. Yeah, I forgot to. I conveniently forgot to tell you.
Conveniently forgot. Well, it's gotta happen. Yes.
Either that, or we get Joella's for dinner and get the fire in the hole.
They won't kill you as much as a hot pepper will.
See, I think the hot pepper is the thing to do.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, but like it has to be like a stunt pepper. It can't be a serrano.
Right. It'll be a hot pepper. Last year we were crying.
I ate 4 serranos like 4 hours ago. I eat serranos every day. You
might have a high
need
tolerance.
Scotch bonnets or Carolina
Those-
Reapers,
those-
like the ones that would like. There's a chance you'll have to go to the hospital.
Those sound like the worst win, but those Serranos last year were crazy hot.
I ate the habanero hole. That was pretty wild.
Habaneros are fine.
By themselves,
Yeah.
they're really spicy.
I think it need to be one step above a habanero.
Oh,
I feel like a habanero is like a normal pepper.
It's hard to find peppers hotter than that at the grocery store.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless you go to like a farmer's market.
Yeah.
Or
Explicitly growing it.
I want to say like Trader Joe's probably has hotter peppers, but I don't know where one of those is.
Probably.
This
one in East
there
End.
are like Mexican grocery stores. I bet they definitely have one there.
I don't know if they'd have them fresh though.
So
You could try eating a dried hot pepper, and that would suck.
Yeah, those are gnarly.
Sometimes these stores close early, like 6 or 7. So you should probably find somebody to go get one.
I gotta go.
Or several, actually.
See my dog around like that time anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he gets his medicine tonight.
So thanks, Justin, for coming on and talking about the zine, and I thought it was an awesome conversation.
Sick.
I guess I'll conclude by saying, submit your articles to the zine.
Yes.
September 24th is the deadline for the
Yes.
next issue, which comes out on October 1st.
Yeah. Turn your
And-
articles, pirate everything.
Yeah, and then I should say on October 1st,
On October 1st, the zine's done.
we're also going to have a little launch party for it.
Oh, what day is that?
That's Wednesday.
Okay.
This might not be the most convenient day for a launch party, but I thought it would be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it starts Halloween. It's good. Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Oh, no, wait, sorry. Halloween starts Friday, tomorrow.
Spooky season.
Movie night.
Yes, let's plug spooky season.
Come to watch the movie. It starts right at 8 o'clock. I'm not going to be here all night.
On Friday, that's tomorrow.
Yes, 8 o'clock on the dot. We're starting the movie, which is still a mystery to everybody except for me.
Yeah.
So show up and get scared, or just get really grossed out.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. If you went to the Hackers movie night, it'll probably be a little bit like that, except spooky vibes instead.
And it will definitely start exactly at 8 o'clock.
All right.
I have to go to sleep. I can't be here till midnight.
Yeah.
So 8 o'clock until the till the movie's over, and we're not like after credits. I mean like when the credits roll and the movie's over, we're done. I'm leaving.
All right.
There'll probably be other people here. You can hang out. I don't care. I'm
Yeah.
leaving then.
Yeah, for sure.
One of us that has a regular bedtime.
So.
Yeah. Well, it's good for you.
Normal human being bedtime.
Yeah, so we'll convert the space to movie night mode after today, and come by the Warp Zone probably around 7:30, and we'll get the movie started, and it should be a lot of fun. That's launching spooky season.
Because it's that, then there's a Spooky Jam not too long, or that, the zine.
Yeah.
And then a Spooky Jam not too long after that.
Yep.
And then Game Harvest.
Yeah. Game Harvest caps off spooky season, kind of like how Thunder
starts Derby.
Starts Derby.
Yeah, it's like that, but backwards.
Yeah. So once again, horror movie night tomorrow. Zine launch party October 1st. Spooky Jam October 18th. And then Game Harvest on November 9th. We'll talk more about Game Harvest later on because we got to start pushing submissions for that.
And then maybe some other events in between. It depends on if anybody turns in any community events for the zine. If you don't, I have to make them up, and then I have to host a movie night on a Friday. Tomorrow at 8 o'clock.
Yeah. So definitely submit to the zine and attend the spooky season events. Thanks, Justin, for coming on.
Thank you.
All right. We'll be right back with Alex Garbus and Trains in a Cup and Velocity Uncapped. I think I got that right.
Never ride a Mr. Taxi. Politically probing to cause a...
The next circle. These lines don't perfectly capture the curve taken from one circle to another, which leads to some missed pixels, but I think that gives it a cool coloring outside the lines and crayon aesthetic. At this point, the string will always open.
So you're gonna spin her? Oh no, she puked.
If you could probably slip in another frame or two and have just the eyes move together, you would get kind of like more of a smooth motion.
Play nearly 24 of them by local creators. That's what people participating in the first Friday trolley hop we're doing tonight at Warp Zone. You can try out some of the 23 games a group named Louisville Makes Games has now released.
Theme was Loop. I thought it would be cool to make a game that teaches you how to tie real-world knots. The game shows you a picture of the knots to recreate, and you control the tip of a shoelace, called an aglet, to recreate the image. Here's
Generate on the fly.
But yeah, they're like coming from behind that wall over there. They're not very smart, but if I like hide back here.
He doesn't like fancy hats.
No book. Let's see if he likes book. He likes book.
Everything. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then the game theoretically will be able to detect what type of knot you've made.
Exactly, yeah. And so what I'm thinking is it's just going to be like one level after another, and it's going to show you like knots.
Into like a shape. This is the faster way to actually deliver on your art, because whenever we're making video games, you're going to be making a lot of art. I worked on a game called Far World Pioneers. I was project manager.
She has a son, she has sunburn, she has a long dress.
So this is a girl with a long dress?
Yes.
In the sun?
Yeah.
Clouds?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said she has a sunburn?
Yeah.
Let's see here. White. Believe you're supposed to put in white. Alright. Oh. Hey dude. Look. Isn't that sus?
I used to go around bringing presents to the zombies. She has to bring him things that he'll like for his birthday, and you never know. The zombie's unpredictable, and not many people came to his birthday. As you can see, there's his ogre friend.
Hi, I'm Colton Ramos.
Yay!
It's cool, the reflection. You can see the reflection. That's what it's called.
Really cool.
Graveyard tile set and background, and I just kind of played around with tiles until this level came around, and that's it.
Nice. I had this idea this morning, but I'll be quiet.
Itself, the game iterates from the beginning of the string and assigns each circle as part of a segment. Each circle will be part of segment 1 until an intersection is found, at which point all circles afterwards will be assigned a segment number.
No, wait, that's supposed to go under. Okay. Then over. Then under. And that's the overhand knot.
Nice.
And the idea is that, like,
the pretzel.
Yeah, the idea is, yeah, it's just an upside down pretzel. The idea is that because I'm able to separate.
Everybody here was the background noise. Zombie.
Turn it up.
Yeah. I think Unreal just like ate all my inputs.
Yeah, that's kinda cool. The colorful part, but I don't know. I might just keep it how it was.
You make it go out again. I'm gonna see it. So basically, the idea is you.
Did you write music yourself? So I got a local band to do the music here, but like they did like half of it and the other half I. Nice. Yeah. I usually.
So that's why he's having a bad time at his own birthday party, because his only friend came and got too drunk and passed out.
Passed out.
And
But now I'm gonna like artificially spread apart which ones I use for signal performance. See as I go back it takes less. So hopefully if I just get a little bit of the game
We're back. We are back, everyone. Look in the chat. Hello, Eve. Welcome to the stream. I got your text. You didn't realize we've been live since 10 a.m. this morning. We took an hour break at 2, but other than that, we've just been going nonstop. And things are going great. If you can see the numbers up here, we've already beat our number for last year, and we are coming close to our goal, which is even higher this year. I also see on the YouTube chat, Sean AMH, if you're still here, oh, you found out about us through the Itch Jam. We should have a link to our Discord somewhere on the Itch page, but if you want to do the jam, you can go to, you can Google the Kentucky Game Developers Discord. But yeah, the jam, we kind of just created that. It's mostly just people who are based here in Louisville, and we just like to host them on Itch. But yeah, if you join the Kentucky Game Developers Discord, we can probably give you a theme. Yeah, not sure if you're still here, but thanks for joining. So yeah, thanks everyone. I'm going to introduce our guest right now is Alex Garbus.
That's
Welcome,
me.
Alex.
Hi.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, so we're going to be playing some of your games. We're going to be playing 2 games that you've made. I'm very excited about. One I'm very familiar with and excited for. The other one, I only know what the title is. I think you know what I'm talking about. Which game are we going to play first?
Super Mario Brothers 3.
No. Out of your 2 games, which ones are we playing first?
Trains in a Cup.
Trains in a Cup. Let's do it. So, I don't know what this game is. I must have missed it. Eve, thank you for the congratulations. Yeah, thank you for your donation too. Yeah, it's just been an incredible amount of support from people, but we're not done yet. Yeah, you saw another guy named Alex saying a swear word in my direct messages. My bad, y'all. You see here, I donated $100 in $5 increments for no reason. You can do the same if that sounds fun. What we'll be doing is, we played Project Zomboid earlier because it's set in Louisville. It's not made in Louisville. What we're here to do right now is play a game made in Louisville. Trains in a Cup.
Stylized as capital T, lowercase I, lowercase a, capital C, exclamation at the end, get rid of the dashes.
We really messed it up.
Yeah. Just letting you know.
We hit randomize on the punctuation, is what it looks like. Alright. Trains in a Cup. Start. What's happening?
We got a train, and we got a cup.
Okay, so the train's gonna pull up and stop. And then I put it in.
Yeah.
Wait, that one landed upright. Not much longer. So...
See, I would have put a tutorial in, but like I kind of wanted it to do a show not tell thing. So
I
train, there's a cup, and you got to figure out what to do.
No, this completely works. It's like, I'm surprised that they're stopping. Like, I would have expected it to, like, make me, like, catch them. But I think I get what the problem is going to be here. The problem is that I'm eventually going to run out of room in this cup. And I'm curious to see what happens at that point. Or heck, what if I miss?
No more trains or cups.
You put 7 trains with 20 cars in a cup. I like that ending animation. Okay, so we've got trains that pull up, and I've just got to fit as many into the cup as I can. This is really absurd.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
I call this source engine core. Just
no, I
banging
see
metal.
it. You joined a random Gmod type of game.
Yeah.
Tell me more. What inspired this? You know.
So I think this and the other project I'm going to show today are both kind of just like these learning projects, where I needed like an excuse to practice one particular thing.
Mm-hmm.
In this instance, I was just practicing a new low poly modeling tool called Blockbench, and since I never used it before, I needed like a game to practice, designing models for. And I like trains. The initial idea, like I was just trying to think like simplest thing I can do. The initial idea was having like a 2.5D type game where you're just still dropping them, but then it would be like a match 2 or match 3 type thing where the cars would disappear. And that was still the case when I transitioned to this 3D version. I think the cup just came about because like what would contain them?
Yeah.
Sure, why not? But then like as I was working on it, I realized, it's kind of fun as it is, like without having the disappearing mechanic, just seeing how many you can stuff in, and less work for me. So I just decided to make it that.
That's pretty good. Now I'm seeing it because when I first see this, I'm just like, what even led to this? Now I see the thought process. You're like, okay, a cool thing to model with this tool would be trains. Let me make a game with some trains. Okay, the trains are moving around. Okay, what can you do with trains? What if the blocks were like able to connect to each other? So what if you dropped it like Tetris? But then you're like, well, wait a minute. I'm not even gonna bother with matching. What if you just dropped a bunch of trains and try to fit them in a 3D space? Yeah. That's.
Yeah, another idea.
The sounds are really good. It's like the jank. Like every time, this train is too damn big. This train literally.
Yeah, so I think it's just a single sound effect actually. That's just I think played at a random pitch, and then the volume is dependent on the velocity of the object when it collides with something else.
Really smart and really effective. It does remind me of the way the Source Engine does it. How it's like, in Gmod, like the models smacking against each other. Game is too loud. That's awesome. Here, you turn it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, gameplay capture, just lower that.
Hang on, play. Give me.
Oh yeah.
Give me a tasty lick. Okay, yeah. So if I'm speaking,
the game is literally turn it way down.
Go to negative.
We can make the games pretty quiet.
5.
Yeah. Megan, thank you for telling us that. I really appreciate it. We've just been sitting here having a conversation in a train accident. I'm doing pretty well, though.
I've heard of streams being a train wreck, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in what you're seeing here with how they get bouncier the more you stack,
yeah,
this is actually, I learned it from this project, this is actually a really common problem with 3D physics that there isn't really a good solution for without just increasing the
like fidelity of the
yeah, or
simulation.
increasing the minimum specs. Because like the only way to really fix this, from what I understand, is just increase the amount of physics calculations that are being performed like each frame.
Yeah, it makes sense that this would happen because it's like the physics have like more things that are acting on each other, and so it's like you've got to do more iterations of each thing, like pushing another thing away and then pushing another thing away. And at a certain point, you just have to stop. And when you stop at this kind of point, it's like everything's gonna be bouncing.
Yeah, a common example I'll see people bring up is the sandwich minigame in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, where you're supposed to just drop ingredients onto a sandwich and then drop the bread on top. And it is absolutely horrid because of this issue.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna turn it down even more. I just want to be safe.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
I have a feeling these trains are just gonna kind of explode out of the cup any moment.
Yeah,
Okay, there it goes. Wait, is it hanging on though?
It's hanging on.
It's hanging on.
Stop, I can't take anymore. There's too many trains in the cup. No!
Oh,
no! Okay, alright. I don't know what I was doing there. I was like, if I move it there quick.
If you can get 50 trains in a cup, I will donate $50.
Whoa.
No way.
Now, does it
I
have to
don't
be?
think it's
Does it have to
possible.
be in the game? Because
what?
I brought some trains.
You brought the real life
You
trains
brought
in a
it.
cup.
I brought some more trains.
Bring a cup?
Oh.
I did not bring a cup. I figured you could supply me with a cup.
You know what? This is cool. I had this train as a kid. I totally forgot about this. Look at how sick this train is.
Yeah,
Do you see it?
Shark or a dolphin?
It's a shark. Yeah. So it's a container for a train that's like got water and a shark in it. I remember I had this as a little kid. Yeah, world's most hype train.
Yeah, that liquid has been in there for like 20 years. It's probably poisonous now.
Yeah, I think we had the same toys growing up. Okay. Eli the elephant. That milk one, I think I've seen that milk one. That came with like Thomas the Tank Engine
Yeah,
and
I've got
stuff.
so many Thomases in here.
That is cool.
I've also got a Gordon. I've got a Percy. I don't know if I.
You
I
got
think
the
I have a
whole
James. I don't think I do. I don't think I have a Henry though.
Yeah.
Why do you have that many Twitch names?
Are these just from when you were a
I'm
kid?
autistic.
These are. I can tell these are from like 20 years ago though. So these are
Yeah.
like from when you were a kid.
Yeah,
That's
they've literally been sitting on.
perfect.
Oh my god, perfect.
So let's show that to the camera.
I don't think we're fitting 50 trains in here, but
Mind
oh,
the
wait.
gap, London.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Alrighty.
The Books A Million train table. Yes, that was the hangout spot when I was 5.
The Books A Million. I think I know that one. Let me find a picture of that. Or here.
Oh.
Books A Million.
Can I jump in?
Yeah.
As of 8 minutes ago, we broke 5,000.
Yo!
Oh yeah.
I
yeah,
see
it's on
that.
here.
Let me check these donations.
Jeffrey Wilson.
Jeffrey Wilson, $100. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Make sure to claim your Joel is hot chicken fire into whole perk.
Yeah. if you-
I really want to suffer.
Anybody who's donated, go to lmg.cool. We're giving out prizes. People have donated stuff to us so that we can give them out to you as donation incentives. Feel free to place a bid on auction items or buy any one of these items. You can just redeem. So
Anyone out there have a spare $7,500? Because that would also be fun.
we
to
need,
see.
to make Glenn shave his head. Yeah.
And that Alex is not this Alex.
Yeah, no, you don't need to pay me $1,000 to eat mustard.
He'll pay you to eat a spoonful of mustard.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
All right. So, I mean, this cup. If we're gonna fit trains in this cup, it's just a matter of picking the smallest ones.
Yeah, you gotta get 50. I don't think this happens.
Oh, that's not happening.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna fill this up with trains, and then we'll set this to the side. Filling it with Thomas's. Let me get a Percy in there.
I don't know who this guy is, but he's he's long.
Yeah,
and thin.
the long Thomas, the tank engine.
No, this is like some obscure like one-off character or something. I don't know who this is.
What? Hey, why is your Percy covered in black bile?
I think he came with it was like a coal playset or something.
With real coal?
Not real coal,
That's
but
crazy.
yeah, I'm pretty sure he's painted like that.
That's funny.
He came painted like that.
Let me see. We can do. I mean, we've got enough Thomases to just do only Thomas.
Oh, this guy. Let me talk about this guy for a second. This guy from the movie where they had like the live action people go into the Thomas universe, which was super weird. But this guy was creepy. Like he just has this claw on his head for like no reason, and he just tries to kill people with it. Like Thomas is messed up. Like if you go back and watch it, like it's got some messed up stuff in it.
Yeah. You said I got $7.50. What that mean?
$7.50.
She got $7.50. Nice. All right. Well, you know what? There's 4 trains in this cup, and I'd call that a victory. So we're gonna put the trains in a cup up here just to remind us, and we're gonna store. I'll give you these back. Well,
all those trains.
Yep. You do want these back, right?
Yeah. They've been sitting in my basement for like 20 years, and that's
And they'll stay there for 20 more years.
Yeah.
Here, I'll move these off the desk real quick. Well, let's do this. Let's check out the other game.
Do you want to try once more to get 50?
You know
trains in
what?
a cup?
Let's do it. One more run of trains in a cup.
This is a very one more time game.
This needs to be on this is the epitome of the game that would be on the Google Play Store and that you would see ads for on Instagram, where the guy is just messing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I did not design this game for mobile, but you can actually play it on mobile. You just go to the itch page. It'll say like this game is not designed for mobile, but you can just click run anyway, and it runs just fine.
Yeah.
Like I didn't even put touch support in it. Like it just did that.
Emulates the mouse click. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Alex asked if anyone had $7.50. My friend has got $7.50.
Yeah, what we need to do is have like a secret underground Discord where like we have people gather up, like a bunch of people that have $7.50, gather them up, have them transfer everything to one person's like PayPal, and then donate that.
This sounds like a Ponzi scheme.
To get it's
like I just walked in on like
the second half of that, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a close shave, if you will.
Oh, somebody in chat just asked, but does it run on Ouya? We've got some stuff that runs on Ouya.
Do we have the Ouya? Like
it's out. Oh, did he?
No, it's okay.
No. So Glenn, who is just on stream, he's a big Ouya dev. He genuinely.
It's pronounced Ouya. That's
Ouya. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever.
always put my
We have one.
games on my Ouya. To test them out.
We genuinely do have one of those here, and it runs our games. That is truthful. This was made in Godot, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Godot 4.3 or 4.4, I believe. I think just this week they came out with a 4.5.
Nice.
They added an abstract keyword, so you can mark classes and functions as abstract, and that gets me super excited. If you don't know what abstraction means for programming, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about and think I'm super weird, and you're right. Yeah, we finally got abstract classes in Godot, and I couldn't be happier.
Finally. You said great idea. Everyone transfer $7.50 right now. I don't know. These long trains. Look, this one's actually, it's like pouring out of the cup, but as long as I can hold it down, we'll probably be fine.
Yeah, I think that's like the strategy is like get as many like once you get to this point, like get them to start hanging. I don't know if I've ever seen like them like explode out, at least not before the cup flips.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my gosh.
charge it.
So does this use the built-in like 3D physics that are built into Godot?
Yeah, built-in 3D physics. They're connected through a I can't remember. I think it's a it's either a cone and twist joint or just a custom-defined degree of freedom joint. I can't remember, but
Gotcha.
either way, a Godot-defined joint.
Yeah, that makes sense. So it simulates the way trains move pretty accurately.
Yeah.
How am I saying that with a straight face? I like how some of them are like, I think that's like a little cactus or like a big watermelon.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever that is.
They're just crates, but I worked at a super low PPU for the textures. So.
Oh, nice. They're just some green crates.
Yeah. Yeah, all the hitboxes should be relatively accurate. I tried to use primitives as much as possible, so like it, because you can use either primitive shapes like a 3D rectangle or a sphere, or you can define your own collision shapes. It's pretty much always more performant to use a primitive, because they kind of just rely on like a specific formula to calculate collisions and stuff. Versus if you're doing your own custom defined collision shape, then it's got check each individual face and all that.
So you construct these out of primitives, meaning you place like a number of like rectangular prisms around that define it, or
Yeah,
cylinders?
so I just model it however, and then in Godot, oh no!
I tried to squeeze some in there. 38 again. Did I just get the same score twice in a row? I think I did. I think I got the exact same number. So I've discovered my limit. Well, we tried.
Discovered your train limit.
Yep. Very cool.
But yeah, so I'll bring the models in, and then I'll just build out primitives to kind of fit the shape. So for that caboose and for the flat car, I just had two 3D rectangles. Just basically wrapping up the model. I think for the tanker, it was a cylinder. Stuff like that.
Yeah. Where's Velocity Uncapped?
Oh, it might.
Did you send a build?
I sent it this morning.
Oh, where did you send it to?
I sent it to Alex B.
On email or Discord?
Discord.
Discord. Hey, Alex, can you send me the Velocity Uncapped build? Just send it to my Discord account. Is it literally? Oh, it's on there. It fell between the couch.
It disappeared.
Are you serious?
Oh, no, sorry.
We actually have his game on
in the
a
couch
USB
now.
drive.
All right, this is the next game. Find the flash drive.
It went right.
Flash drive and a couch.
Also, you all are about to lose power, and I'm gonna hopefully save you.
Lose power.
The cord was
about to
coming
come out.
loose.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have
it's
thrown the
under.
dumb thing. You got it?
No, I can't see it at all.
All right, let's.
Can you just message it to me on Discord?
Yes.
I'm logged in on here.
Let me move it over a little bit.
Let me move my trains.
Yeah, you saved the trains. All right. Can you see it now? It's not got the power.
Actually, I can.
Okay, great. That's all we needed.
Alrighty.
Cool. All right, we're good.
Thank you.
We saved it.
And when I plug it into the actual computer that you need to put it on.
Oh,
Talk
true.
about this one.
I'm about to install it onto the
Also,
stream computer.
we have a network storage drive.
Oh, cool.
I think it should still be hooked up. It is on the SMB share, so if you.
Hey, there's a problem with this drive.
Just ignore that shit.
Okay.
That's because I use it on Linux and then the Windows is like,
Oh, okay, nice. Velocity Uncapped.
Yeah.
All right. This is the game.
For the future, if you need to share stuff, you can use.
I'm excited.
Hold on a second. You can't
Okay, I'm holding on.
Local. It'll show up if you go
You
to the
gotta use
network.
my
It should just show up
my
in the
Jennifer Lawrence controller.
network. You use this up.
The Isabel from Animal Crossing controller. That's pretty good.
You're legally required to play my. If you're going to use a controller for my games, you gotta
Mhm.
use this.
What?
Is that the Jennifer Lawrence controller?
It's a Jennifer
It's the
Lawrence.
it's the Isabel from Animal Crossing controller.
Wait, that's actually adorable.
I would have to plug it into the gaming computer, but it's possible. Can it reach?
Oh yeah, it's over. It should. It's
It is a long one.
Yeah.
Let me try. Hold on to the controller.
If I can jump in, we as of seconds ago got a donation of $100 from Jake Elliott.
What? Thanks, Jake.
See you tonight, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Should be plugged in. So this is the game. I've been looking forward to playing this one. Velocity the tortoise has lost its cap. Without it, Velocity will be uncapped. Can you help Velocity find it again? What's this sign say? Best time, best bonus. Okay. Oh, you still got the ending star there?
Yeah, I forgot to remove that. That's
No, I like that.
That finishes the game, so don't touch that.
Yeah. That's just been temporarily placed there.
Yeah, this whole thing is like you're getting a preview of everything temporary. Like you can see the geometry is super messed up right now because of the map I'm working on.
Nice. Looks good to me.
Yeah, I mean it plays well. It's just you can see the caves. You're not supposed to see the caves.
We might be losing, either we're losing frames on the computer, the gaming computer, or maybe it's something about the screen. It's not a big deal though, but
Take it out of the flash drive, too.
Oh, if you're running on the flash drive, maybe.
That's very smart.
This is also a 4K TV, and you might be running the game at 4K.
We had changed it to not be at 4K
okay.
a second ago.
Never mind.
Yeah, no, that's a good point though. Let me do that real
Also,
quick.
this computer has a dedicated GPU, right? Okay.
Oh no.
It's fine. Yeah, it's got the 3060.
Yeah, you're also in windowed. You can pause and change it to full screen.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, what I'm gonna do first, I'm gonna close that, minimize that, and drag this onto the desktop.
And then just check,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Double check the resolution before you load it up.
Check my resolution?
Yeah, just right click on the desktop to display settings. And then scroll down. Okay. Alright. Yeah, just leave it at that. Alright.
Well, while you're doing that, Meg Parm in the chat has pointed out that with Jake Elliott's generous donation, we are now at 69%. 69% of the way to our goal.
Jake Elliott did the math.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
Incredible. Well, it's just to open the screen, right? In the screen.
How do you say I go full screen?
Yes, to start the game. No, not that one, silly goose. Then pause.
What the heck?
Oh, what?
Weird controller.
That's weird.
So pressing minus opens a big keyboard. Can I pause it using...
Yeah, I should be able to hit escape. That's weird. Yeah, usually when I plug this into my computer, it like works.
Alright, we're gonna run it in windowed. So yeah. This game is really cool. It kind of speaks for itself with that, what was going on in the intro. Basically, we have no cap on our velocity, so your character can move like infinitely fast. Okay, I gotta hold down jump to jump higher.
Yep. That's like, I think like game feel 101. If you're making a platformer, do that. Make it so that the longer you hold it, the higher you jump.
Yeah. Sometimes... man. Sometimes on games, it is interesting when they do things that aren't quite like that. Like, oh my gosh. Like there's some games where when you jump in a direction, like your movement in the air is kind of like fixed, and that can sometimes be interesting. But I think that's the opposite of like what this game is about. So there's a cool feature whenever you're in the air, after you do a jump, you can snap back to the ground. So I can go like, to move downwards more quickly. I'm gonna go up here at an incredible rate of speed.
Are you going right to where you went last time?
I guess I am, yeah. Alright. Oh, I'm not playing very well.
Yeah, so let me talk a bit about that. I call it a dive.
Yeah.
That came about after one of our one of LMG's playtest night events. When I had like a basic version of the map and the movement, and I noticed that like I mean it's supposed to be a tricky game. It's supposed to be like somewhat rage baity. But I noticed a lot of people were having issues, and myself included, with just not being able to predict the arc of their jump. And so that's kind of where the idea for the dive came from. Is initially without that, once you jump, like that's it. You're at the mercy of however quickly you ran and jumped. versus this, which actually gives you, you know, some more control. Like you can say, okay, I'm over the thing, dive down to land on it. And so I think like just that simple change like really improves the game feel. Like gives you greater control over your movement.
It's such a smart change because before it was like it punished you for going fast, you know, but now it's like you can kind of control. You can allow yourself to keep going fast in sections where you're supposed to be going slow by snapping yourself down.
Yeah, it also has the like added effect of if you let go of the movement of the stick while you dive, when you land, like your velocity zeroes out. Whereas otherwise, like you would decelerate the zero. Because I figure that makes physical sense. If you slam down on the ground, you're not going to keep sliding.
Megan said, "Use my Lily Leapers skills." If you ever played Fall Guys, you get it. There's a level in that game, Lily Leapers. I can see the resemblance vibe-wise. But that's like the classic. In that game you do. It's such a similar move where you cancel your upwards momentum by doing a dive, and there are bounce pads all over the level, so you're just constantly diving into bounce pads to reset your momentum, and it's like the craziest speedrun level in the game. Bruh.
Yeah, so right now, like, my main focus with this project, this is, like I said, another project that's meant to be a kind of learning thing. I wanted to practice making a 3D open world, not like GTA size, but like probably like Mario 64, Mario Galaxy size, that type of thing. And I wanted to see like how quickly I could do that, because I had an idea for another game I wanted to make that would have like multiple of these open worlds. I don't think I'm gonna do that because this has taken quite a while. It's not necessarily more difficult than a non-open world game. It just takes a lot more time to like iron everything out, make sure account for all the possible directions and paths a player can go in. So like with like these little level sections here, like I haven't really been focused on making them like good. I've just been focused on making them playable.
Interesting.
And I'm trying to just complete the map, and once I do that, after I do that, that's when I'm gonna like start going through these sections and then like tweaking things like how to make it easier or more fair. Right now the focus, so it's one of those like prioritizing things. Like, do I focus on perfecting what's here now, or do I focus on making something complete yet rough, and then perfecting all that at once?
Down. What's somebody in chat saying about Silksong? I don't
getting the Reaper crest makes the jumps easier. Silksong reference.
Have you played it yet?
I haven't played Hollow Knight.
Me either. I keep expecting it to cap, but it doesn't.
Nope. I don't know if this might be the fastest. Oh yeah.
Oh,
this might be the fastest I've seen somebody go.
Yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, that flower jump, I am just struggling on that. I'm just not locked in enough. But I was.
Yeah, something else I need to do too is just I don't think the camera angle in its current setting is. I feel like it should be like more overhead, but not too overhead. It's tricky. Like you want to be able to see in front of you, but you also need to have that overhead view to get more depth perception.
Yeah, okay. They caught me. I didn't know it was going to be an elevator like that. Yeah, I think the camera is fine. I think it might even be good to give the player the ability to like aim it up or down. But I have a feeling you're aiming for it to more just have like one set angle that works ideally.
Yeah, you can rotate the camera. Right now it only works if you're standing still though. And that's kind of just because the movement script takes into account the camera's angle when it's applying like what direction to move in, and so I need to like fix that before I can do any advanced camera stuff.
I see. Okay. Hold on. Yo, I'm dizzy. well, what am I doing? Oh, it's so frustrating when I'm like moving slowly. It's like you got to get a running start for everything. I think this frame rate is kicking my butt. I think it's part of it, but also I'm lacking the skills to pull this part off.
Yeah, that's something where, because I run into that issue too when I'm playtesting.
Oh no! I didn't press any buttons, man. I didn't press any buttons.
Yeah, so another physics issue that is like nobody knows how to solve, standing on moving platforms.
Yeah. It works fine. It works basically how I would expect. I just can't expect it quick enough. I'm just not playing right.
Definitely like the view stays when you're spinning. There's
And-
like all types. There's always like trade-offs and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like depending on what way you decide to handle it.
What's going on down here? Oh, this. You know what? This makes me think of like particle accelerators. You know, they just send the particle through the long like tube that loops around a place. That's what I'm doing as a turtle right now. This is cool. Yeah, just having an underground. It's like I'm going under one of those tunnels, like on the interstate. When you. Oh no! Okay, I hit the quarter too quick.
Yeah, that's something else I'll need to mess with too, is how to handle like slopes. Because right now I think it's just like it treats any angle that's greater than 50 degrees as a wall and just stops.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it just stops you there.
Interesting.
Yeah. Lots of things I could do with that.
Oh. Oh. Oh, this is my exit. Oh. Okay.
Hello, JKNN64. Welcome to the show.
Hello. We are gonna be live all day playing games with their developers. So the developer of this game is sitting right next to me. And
I like turtles.
Yeah. What made you want to put an exit that goes nowhere here? Why do you hate me?
That's supposed to be an entrance from that cliff over there. Although I think I am going to put a some platforms so you can get back up. But
Nice.
right now they are not there.
No, that makes sense. All right. Let me find a better exit. Now hold up. We're going this way.
There is another exit that you might want to take down there.
Doing a U-turn?
Just keep an eye out for one that
will
there
do.
isn't necessarily sunlight coming out of.
Here we go.
Yeah, so that one does lead up to the surface.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
So this is not my exit.
Yeah, there is another one there. You might want to go in that one.
Down here?
Yeah.
This one. Okay. Those blocks were sliding in a little bit. Whoa. How long is this?
It's a very. It kind of just cuts through the entire map.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, that's one of the more recent sections I was working
Yeah.
on. Basically, I have like each. So there's going to be 3 keys that you need to find, and each key is like hidden past. So it's like, you know, non-linear until you find these like level paths. Then it becomes a more of a linear challenge, like you saw with the flower platforms. So it's like each key has its own like little gimmick, and that was going to be the key for the this underground area, those sliding platforms.
Okay, let me try this. Hey, nice. Made it.
Now make it again. And again.
Oof, where am I gonna make it to? Alright, let me...
So this is like one of those like where I mentioned like having to
There we go.
that made my heart skip.
Yeah. This is one of those what?
This is one of those like sections where you kind of have to factor in the multiple ways a player could go about doing it. They could use the intended way of going over that, using that moving platform, or they could do what you did and just skip it with a charge up jump, and you have to think like, do I want the player to be able to do both ways, or do I like want them to only use one way for whatever reason?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think you're saying that like open world is a challenge for that reason, but I think you made it extra hard for yourself by making it so that the player could hypothetically move to any area at any speed. This is really interesting. I know I would be doing better. I've got to build on my laptop. All right, that platform just moved on me though. I'll play on that, and then I'll actually be able to beat some of these sections.
Yeah, I might need to make the like easing on them smoother, because I think they kind of come.
Oh, the platforms?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like it slowly comes to a stop and then moves.
Mm-hmm.
Right now it's just kind of like, gotcha. All right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go down here. That pyramid is interesting. I like the logs, but I do not need logs. Unnecessary logs.
I mean, how are you gonna know what bugs the game has if you don't look at the logs?
Are there bugs on the logs?
Like programming bugs.
Oh.
In your debug logs. It's a funny joke.
Okay.
Please laugh. I stayed up all night writing this.
No, I get it. Let me move this way. Alright. That's what I meant to do. I'm gonna give
Jake Hanning gets it.
Yeah. Okay. I think I could just... Yeah. Tell me it's saved.
No comment on that.
My boy Leany. That's fine. Wow. Oh. The slap sound is an invisible force slapping the character downwards.
Yeet.
I think that's accurate, yeah. No, that is pretty good. I wonder why he was able to do...
Yeah, I can't remember what exactly compelled me to do that. I think it was just like, I was just thinking like, what's a good sound for just super quickly switching from one action to another? And
yeah.
I thought of Johnny Test.
No, it makes perfect sense. It's like, you can feel that like he got pushed downwards. Dude, I'm so bad at this.
It's okay, so am I.
Like, I can't even...
So, have you noticed something with the way these platforms affect your movement?
I move with them.
But when you leave them, have you noticed anything?
No, I haven't really felt it. I'm assuming you mean, so does it like give you like velocity along its like rotation?
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Megan said lock in. Okay. Nah, how about you lock in? Nope. I was not at the right angle. But hey, that is okay. Man. So I need to like land on it the long way so that I'm running along it with enough speed. Yep. No, it's like every time. It's almost like there should be more... I'm assuming, is there any like coyote time on your jumps?
Yes.
Like, I assume so, but I think I'm just... Something about what I'm doing is like I keep trying to jump, but I just smack myself downwards.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of the camera needs adjusting, along with I think because I'm using a rectangular hitbox for velocity, and I probably should be using something else, but then without the rectangular hitbox, it like messes up how it works. Because like if you have like a sphere hitbox, then you'll like slide on the edges, and so it's like just needing to figure out how to handle that.
I thought it would never happen. I thought I would never beat that one very short platforming section. What does the little guy look like from the front? That's a good question. Is there a way I... He didn't used to look like that, right? Or has he always?
He's always looked like that.
He's always. Because I didn't imagine he would have such a long neck like Master Oogway from Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, because when he's just moving like this, you're like, oh, you can kind of see the head. You're like, oh, he's just got a little head poking out. And it's like, dang! Alright, that's pretty
that
funny.
long so you can see it past the shell.
That makes so much sense.
Well, that's based on the Galapagos giant tortoise.
Those turtles
Yeah.
really do look like that. You're not just making it up.
Galapagos running tortoise.
That was clean!
Yeah.
That was clean!
First try.
Tell me that wasn't clean. Don't. All right.
Mr. Clean. You should call you Mr. Clean
That's,
because that was a clean run.
Oh, they do call me Mr. Clean. Because I'd be doing that. All right, where's the flower? Okay, I'm gonna move towards the center. Where's the other flower? We're gonna move towards the center.
Oh, this is a tricky jump. I need to add like more platforms here or change. Okay, but
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Never mind. You just need to get good.
Exactly.
This game's kind of annoying, so actually.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah. I keep saying my memory card can't be used.
Whoa, whoa.
But it works anyway.
Okay, that's interesting. Ooh, there's a key.
Take it out, put it back in.
I haven't gotten the key yet.
It's ridiculous.
Huh. Maybe it's like not their proprietary.
Oh, I did not expect.
Oh.
That is a skip I did not think people would do.
What did I even do?
You knew it existed?
You just jumped like from pedal to pedal. You moved faster than it rotated.
I'm trying to slow down, man. I'm trying to slow down.
You gotta use the dive.
Oh, the dive. Okay, I got a checkpoint. I touched it and got a checkpoint. The key. Did I see some platforms over here? Or was that?
Yeah, there should be a platform that'll take you back home. I think can't remember which side.
Any
it was on.
second now.
What? The pies?
That's good.
Hello?
I was worried they'd be too weird.
That's all right. I'll find my own way home.
Yeah, that's a third thing too. You got to think of the way the play.
Yeah.
The way that you intend for it to be done, the way you don't intend it to be done, then the way you don't intend for it to be done used by a speedrunner.
Yeah. Let me go this way. So now that I is there somewhere that key goes yet?
Not yet.
Gotcha.
The pyramid in the center that you claim to be interesting and must be something of note is just a placeholder object.
Oh,
There's
nice.
going to be
that makes sense.
A whole another section of the map there, and that's where you need to bring the keys to.
Okay, nice. Is it? I'm assuming it's too steep for me to.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. All right. That's pretty good.
Donkey Kong Bonanza speedrunners found out infinite flight, so it's over for the game design.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen much about that game. They immediately announced DLC for it after it came out, which is interesting, but
I mean,
looks good.
Better than Legends EA announcing DLC like a month before the game comes out.
Yeah. It's like, man, they're not even trying to pretend they finished the game. Already.
There's a long time between the game being finished and being
released,
printed. Yeah.
Yeah, so it makes sense to me. I think it's just like a bad look when a company is like, hey,
DLC, we have more opportunities for you to spend money.
Yeah, here's the DLC before you have even played the game, before you've even given us money. Think about giving us more money after that. Yeah. You know,
has to be for investor eyes. True.
Yeah. All right.
I've never made it far enough to release a game that I could consider putting DLC for.
Mm-hmm.
You should announce DLC for this now.
Yes. The game's doesn't even have a release date.
I'm going to announce the Velocity Fighters Pass.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to have 12 fighters from various franchises.
All of them Alex Garbus franchises?
No, third parties. The first one is going to be Thomas the Tank Engine. Who is also going to be a skin in the Trains in the Trains in Cups DLC, which is the successor of the Trains in the Cups. I should stop saying these because one of these is probably going to be real.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
third-party humans.
I am very excited for Velocity Uncapped to come out. Like I did pretty well. Are there other keys in the world right now?
There's one other, and then there's going to be 3 total, like I said.
Nice.
Yeah. The speedrunning community split the Bonanza speedruns to infinite flight and non-infinite flight categories.
Makes sense.
I should make a Smash Bros. Game with all.
With all your OCs.
should.
There are enough.
Yeah.
There should be a Louisville Smash Bros.
Yeah, I've thought about doing like. I like the idea of like a crossover fighting game that's like specifically for game jam games.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Your game has to be a game jam game that it can't have been iterated on past that game jam.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember Fraymakers was that was a fighting game that included like a couple of indie game characters. Like Octodad was in it. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, I think they just released DLC for that actually.
Nice.
Like I think it was Hat in Time.
Makes sense. All right, let me return this controller to you. So, I assume that when Velocity Uncapped comes out, here you go.
Thank you,
it's going to be on your itch.io page.
Yep. It's going to be for Nintendo PC, Nintendo Mac, Nintendo Linux. I don't think I'm going to try and get this one running on web. I mean, it might.
What's your itch page?
alexgarbus.itch.io.
Ooh.
The Nintendo web.
No, it's not coming to the Nintendo web, unfortunately.
What's the Nintendo web?
The Nintendo web browser. The Nintendo Firefox.
Opera.
Nice.
Opera on the Wii.
And on the DS.
Mm-hmm. LMG platform fighter would be fun someday. You know? I agree. We've got enough characters.
We need to do a Kickbot, but
yes.
It functions like exactly like it does in the source game where you can't move, you can only wall jump.
Yeah. Does it run on the Nintendo DS web browser game?
I don't think so. There's like, I remember you could play like cool math games on the Wii web browser. But it was like, I don't know if I think there was like a specific like restriction you had to do or something.
Gotcha. All right. Who was up next? It says here Kristen Salas.
Okay.
Nice. So we will see.
That's going to be a virtual call, so we need to set up a Discord call with her.
Nice. All right. Well, we are going to get that set up. Nice. Yeah, Jay Cannon, you got here just in time. We are going to set up a Discord call and be in conversation with Kristen Salas to talk about the work she's doing for making tutorials for the Godot engine. So thank you very much, Alex, for this segment. It was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to Velocity Uncapped.
I am too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping to have it done by Game Harvest. We shall see
nice.
if that comes to fruition.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Alrighty.
But yeah, come to Game Harvest. Also, show your support. Cast Jennifer Lawrence as Isabelle in the Animal Crossing movie that is inevitably going to happen.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's
They'll
all I
get
have to
to
say.
it. Yep. Alrighty. Pausing the stream, and we'll be back on a call with Kristen.
Never run in Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause a...
The next circle. These lines don't perfectly capture the curve taken from one circle to another, which leads to some missed pixels, but I think that gives it a cool coloring outside the lines and crayon aesthetic. At this point, the string will always open.
So you're gonna spin her? Oh no, she puked.
you could probably slip in another frame or two and have just the eyes move together. You would get kind of like more of a smooth motion.
Played nearly 24 of them by local creators. That's what people participating in the first Friday trolley hop we're doing tonight at Warp Zone. You can try out some of the 23 games a group named Louisville Makes Games has now released.
Theme was Loop. I thought it would be cool to make a game that teaches you how to tie real-world knots. The game shows you a picture of the knots to recreate, and you control the tip of a shoelace, called an aglet, to recreate the image. Here's
Generate on the fly.
But yeah, they're like coming from behind that wall over there. They're not very smart, but if I like hide back here.
He doesn't like fancy hats.
No book. Let's see if he likes book. He likes book.
Everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then the game theoretically will be able to detect what type of knot you've made.
Exactly, yeah. And so what I'm thinking is it's just going to be like one level after another, and it's going to show you like knots.
Into like a shape. This is the faster way to actually deliver on your art, because whenever we're making video games, you're going to be making a lot of art. I worked on a game called Far World Pioneers. I was project manager.
She has a son, she has sunburn, she has a long dress.
So this is a girl with a long dress.
Yes.
In the sun.
Yeah.
Clouds.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said she has a sunburn?
Yeah.
Let's see here. White. Leave your Alright. Hey dude. Look. Isn't that sus?
I used to go around bringing presents to the zombies. She has to bring him things that he'll like for his birthday, and you never know. The zombie's unpredictable, and not many people came to his birthday. As you can see, there's his ogre friend.
Hi, I'm Colton Ramos.
Yay!
It's cool, the reflection. You can see the reflection. That's why it's tough.
Really cool.
Graveyard tile set and background, and I just kind of played around with tiles until this level came around, and that's it.
Nice. I had this idea this morning, but I'll be quiet.
itself. The game iterates from the beginning of the string and assigns each circle as part of a segment. Each circle will be part of segment 1 until an intersection is found, at which point all circles afterwards will be assigned a segment number.
No, wait, that's supposed to go under. Okay. Then over. Then under. And that's the overhand knot.
Nice.
And the idea is that, like,
the pretzel.
Yeah, the idea is, yeah, it's just an upside down pretzel. The idea is that because I'm able to separate.
Everybody here was the background noise. Zombie.
Turn it up.
Yeah. I think Unreal just like ate all my inputs.
Yeah, that's kinda cool. The colorful part, but I don't know. I might just keep it how it was.
You make it go out again. Let's see it. So basically, the idea is you.
Did you write music yourself? So I got a local band to do the music here, but like they did like half of it and the other half I did.
Nice.
Yeah, I usually.
So that's why he's having a bad time at his own birthday party, because his only friend came and got too drunk and passed out.
Passed out.
And
Okay, Kristen, can you give us a mic test?
Sure, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I'm going to turn you up a little bit. Say something again.
Hi, it's me.
Awesome. All right. Yep, you sound great. Should be working on the stream. What's up?
Is the OBS good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks good to me.
Okay, so
I'll make this full
when
screen.
you maximize. Okay, so this is okay.
Yeah, we'll leave it like that so you can see me and
Yeah,
Kristen.
perfect.
Cool. Anybody else want to be on the couch?
Yeah.
Ah, you got it, Glenn. You got it. Well, hello, Kristen. Thanks so much for joining us. We are live on YouTube and Twitch right now, raising funds for Give for Good Louisville. We've interviewed a lot of different people talking about their games that they've made, and I wanted to talk to you a little bit about the work that you're doing, making tutorials for the Godot engine. So tell us a little bit about that.
I don't know where to start. I guess I started last summer. That sounds right? Right?
Mhm.
I had some friends who, they wanted me to edit some videos for them, but they never got around to giving it to me, and I really like editing video. I don't know that I'm good at it, but I try really hard, and that's kind of what's important. So I decided to mess around and just write a beginner tutorial. I wanted to write a tutorial I hadn't seen, so that's why I started with the board game.
Yeah, that makes sense. The tutorials that you posted, it's been... You said you started not that long ago, but you've made an incredible amount of content. I see it on the Discord all the time, and it's super cool to see. I see the Godot plush behind you. That's cool. I didn't know they had those.
He's
So
covering cable.
yeah. So, what is it about the Godot engine that is uniquely appealing and that motivated you to make these tutorials about it?
Well, I started in Godot when Unity had its backlash with the thieves. So I think I did the same thing that everybody did. Was that happened on a Friday, and over the weekend I tried Godot, and I was like, this is a lot easier. It just works. So I got excited. GD script is very light, it's very fast, and it's really quick to learn. I think I had it in about 10 minutes, and I'm really just not the universe's quickest at picking out programming languages, but I was just impressed with how light and fast it is. I'm also impressed with it's free and it's open source, so it's the community's forever, no matter what happens, and you always own your own code, no matter what happens. Godot itself has a really strong community around it, and I love the way people think. It's every one of us all together. It's not just one guy trying to succeed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Godot, it's taking off, and I like how you mentioned there was sort of like that moment for Godot that it became a huge thing kind of overnight, and then gradually from that moment as an alternative to Unity. Yeah.
Yeah, with our community survey, we found that Godot is the most popular engine.
Mm-hmm. Within our community, it is the most widely used engine, more so than any other, by a good amount.
Yeah, which surprised me because Unity used to be on top, but it is a distant second now.
Yeah.
So...
The product is really great, and I love that I have the same power with Unity as Nintendo does, as MiHoYo does, but the stuff around Unity, I just kind of can't buy it, so I walked away with my hands up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a cool story. At first, it felt really focused on, at least in my mind, I defined Godot as like a response to Unity's failure to do certain things, but now I think it's definitely more so that it's about like the positive aspects of Godot and the unique things that it can offer that other ones just can't, by virtue of the fact that it is open source, that you do have that level of access, and it's guaranteed to you. So that is something that's really cool. I'm curious to know more about your process for how you make your tutorials. What editing software do you use? Just as a simple question, you said you like editing videos. I'm curious to know about that.
I use Kdenlive because I didn't want to pay for anything, and Kdenlive it's open source editing software, so it's the same as Godot. It's light, it's completely free.
That's cool. I'll have to look into that because I'm paying for stuff right now. I'm paying Adobe. Yeah, and it's a little bit painful, you know. I enjoy the product, but yeah. Someone in chat said they'd love to see a video editing tutorial for that software. That's funny because it's not only is the tool Godot open source, but so is the software you're making the videos with.
You could post a tutorial of you editing a Godot tutorial with Kdenlive.
I never thought about it. I might actually do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, do you have a plan with your YouTube content as far as like frequency or the type of content you're making, or is it more off the cuff with your approach?
I sort of have a plan. I keep my ear to the ground and I listen for other tutorials that maybe people want but haven't been made yet. Like, I'll probably never make a platformer tutorial because there's 100 million of those on YouTube already and I don't have anything to add. But I was scrolling through Blue Sky, and what I saw a lot on Blue Sky was people wanting to know how to make a visual novel. And I was like, well, that's easy. And I didn't find a visual novel tutorial that I liked, so I decided to make one. So that's the tutorial that I'm doing now. I have another tutorial that, let me back up a little bit. I'm twitchy and nervous, and I record everything like way in advance, so I can just throw it on YouTube and it's fine, and one episode comes out a week. I usually don't miss a week unless something like really wild happens. But I have the visual novel tutorial all the way recorded, and unless somebody makes a request, then it'll end when it ends. And I have another tutorial that's going to go up after that was purely just because I wanted to learn 3D. And nobody asked for it, but I want to know it, so I figured other people would know it too. I'd also not found an explanation of the physics engine that I liked really well, so it's kind of two together.
Is teaching the best way to learn?
Making things and breaking things. Nothing is ever going to replace that. But teaching did get me pretty far, and I do highly recommend it. Secretly, I wasn't amazing at Godot 4 when I started, but I was really good at 3.5. So I was like, and this is how you're going to learn.
Cool. And you said there may have been tutorials for certain kinds of things, like maybe someone had already made a visual novel tutorial, but you said there wasn't one that you were happy with or thought answered the right questions. What is it that you think separates the tutorials that you would be satisfied with and the ones that you make versus the ones where you say, I think I need to make one? Like, what makes a good tutorial?
I like the ones that take you at least as, how do I put it? I don't want to say all the way to the end because the end is different for different people. But I like the ones that take you from the beginning to at least a point where you can go, oh, okay, and now I know what I'm doing. I had a lot of comments on my board game tutorial. I ended that with uploading to itch.io. And I had a bunch of people go, oh, nobody ever ends here. That's a smart place to stop. Another key component that I really try to work with is if you've never programmed before, or you've programmed but your programming knowledge is okay, sometimes you need to see the concept to know what's going on. So, do I have it over here? Yeah. If you've ever seen anything I make, this is my webcam, and this is where we film webcam view, where I draw or I take pieces of paper, or famously I've got the explanation of nodes where I tape them together and I make scenes. If you take that concept first and show it physically and then take it to the computer, you're more successful.
That is really cool. Yeah, and that's a great way to articulate it, that it takes you like from the start to the finish, but also from the start to just kind of where you understand and are able to go like forward on your own. I've experienced that problem when I'm using a software, a tutorial for software might, some of the ones I would see, they would say, here's how you do X, Y, or Z, and then you follow along, and by the end of it, you've done the thing you set out to do, but you don't know why you typed a lot of the things that you did, or you don't know why it worked, and you don't know what comes next. But so that's really smart to think about. Like the thing that's important is getting people that underlying explanation that gets them to the point where they need to be, and also the hand webcam is very cool. I hadn't considered the production aspect of that, but that's really smart.
Yeah, it all works in this corner.
Glenn's setting up
turn around.
some headphones.
Do what I need.
Are you hearing anything?
I'm sorry?
I'm not hearing anything. Are you hearing anything?
No. Unplug your headphones.
Oh, hang on. Try now.
Hello? Mic test again.
Oh, do you need me to speak?
There's no sound either way.
Hello?
You need to unplug this and just put this back in. Sorry about that. Bear with us for one moment.
We tried to fix
We tried to be
this
clever.
issue.
Okay, one more mic
Sorry.
test. Hello?
I'm trying to see if I can be entertaining. I don't know if I have anything to juggle.
Oh, okay. Alright,
Rubber pencil?
yes. You're able to be heard on the stream, but not by us. But now you can be heard by us. Alright.
You can hear me or no?
We can hear you now. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Yes, the stream has been able to hear you. We were not. We don't have speakers. We just have... People on stream can see it. We're just holding up a pair of headphones that are acting as speakers, and I'm trying to like point one ear to Glenn and one to me. Yeah.
Oh. Wow, if you can buy speakers, I think maybe people should donate.
Yeah. If some people donate right now, we will buy some real speakers. I think we've got some speaker. I don't even know.
The thing with speakers is the mic would pick up the output of the speakers. And
Yeah, true.
Yeah. But anyway,
Don't work on these delts. They work on every other computer.
the Godot engine, I get the sense that it's a lot more community centric than, let's say, Unity. And that comes from it being open source. I talked to Justin earlier kind of about this concept of open source and how that was the origin of video games. And there's this ethos and aesthetic to that kind of scrappy open source mentality that has largely been lost, except in small pockets. So, do you see Godot having a future that, say, is maybe as successful as Blender or any other tool like that? I guess maybe my question is, are you optimistic for the future of Godot?
Extremely. Start watching game jams, because what they've started doing, the big game jams, have started publishing, okay, well, our jam is over and this many people used this engine. And I'm trying to think, I had 2 really recent ones and I cannot remember either one of them. One of them might have been the Braskies one might have been Global, yeah, I don't know, but you can go look at those numbers. Oh, my phone's got a notification, I'm so sorry. You can go look at those numbers and see that Godot is either second or just barely overtaking Unity in the couple of years that it's been popular and big. So my prediction is we're maybe one major release away from Godot being the tool.
It's fascinating.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's that close to being there. I think it's just a matter of when people call it, because in some of those metrics, Godot is already first place above Unity, like with our very local community, which makes sense because I think our community is really, because we're a nonprofit, and we attract a lot of people who are either hobbyists or very interested in collaboration, that people would be more interested in an open source alternative. But also I think in chat, Mookie said, I think it's the GMTK Game Jam. I think, if I remember correctly, I watched the results video, and I think that was the first where I think Godot overtook Unity this most recent time. I forget, but I remember that being something that, he collects data on. And so I think you're right. That's like the pulse where you get an idea of where things are moving, which is really, really cool to see. And so I guess a follow-up question. So, we're optimistic about the future of Unity.
Godot.
The future of Godot compared to Unity.
Yeah.
Oops. But I'm curious what elements of it, I think we might have touched on this a moment ago, but is it that sort of community aspect of it that appeals to you? I think you brought up that one of the really appealing things about it is just how fast it was to get it up and working, and you were able to learn most of what you needed to know in a weekend. But is it also that community aspect that appeals a lot to you, or what exactly is it about Godot, again, that is special in that way.
Oh, the community's wonderful. What was I going to say? I remember with Unity, it was a little harder to find other users that would talk to you and maybe help you through a problem or look at what it was that you were doing. There's not that problem with Godot. I've never really met anybody who uses the engine and makes things and also has an ego. Have you all ever checked out the Godot Cafe?
I haven't heard of it.
I can't say.
You have or haven't? I didn't understand. I'm sorry.
We have not heard of it, no?
Okay, it's a Discord, and it's, I don't know if it's run specifically by the Foundation, but it's run by somebody higher up in the Godot whatever. But it's just full of international Godot users, and the part that I have used the most is there's help channels. And if you break something and you don't understand the error or you don't understand why you're getting it, you post your code, you post your screenshots, and there's almost somebody there always. It's like, oh yeah, well, here's what you need to do. So it's crazy that they'll just unstick you in like 5 or less minutes.
I experienced that with the Love community as well. It's like the amount of altruism, if you want to call it that, is almost bizarre. Like, you don't expect that, and yet there it is. People spending possibly hours just helping you on something, and then you might not hear from them ever again, or you might see them every day helping other people in the community. Is pretty wild, and it seems like that's a thing with these community-centric tools. So
That's interesting because I hadn't considered that, but I've had similar experiences where Love is it's a tool that's open source and it's a framework. Me and Glenn both have used it, and they have a Discord where there's a help section and people really do act the same way. I think I can remember a time that I posted a question in there and people started trying to help, and then I could tell it was going to be really difficult, and so I was like, oh no, it's all right. I'll figure out something else. I appreciate the insight. But then other people were like, no, I'm going to keep looking into this. And I'm like, why are you acting like you work for me, man? I'm like, hey, I'm giving you permission to chill. They're just like, no, I'm so curious. I'm going to solve this for you right now. So, yeah, and it's interesting. I think it must be the nature of what the tool is, how it's released and distributed and managed. I think that results in the community being so helpful and so open. I hadn't considered that as something that would affect it like that.
Next break, you gotta look at the donors.
There's also people that love to solve problems. I mean, you touched on it a little bit in your answer. But when people post things to either the Godot Cafe or the Kentucky Developers Discord, which you should join, I like solving their problems for them. I think that's fun.
You've been a star for sure in our Discord.
I do what I do.
The Godot channel is very active, and you've been very helpful on that channel. How has Godot impacted your creativity or your creative output? Has it changed the nature of what you make?
It's a lot easier to complete projects. I don't feel like I fight Godot as hard as I did Unity. If that makes any sense, like, it works pretty much the first time I try it. I'm trying to think. I was a Game Maker user like way back in the day. But with that tool, I think I was so green to game making that I don't think it would be a good comparison.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Okay.
I just realized it might. Okay, no wait, we're good.
Should I mute?
No. No need to mute. No, I thought I might need to mute. I apologize.
All right. So, you've got, I think, part 2 of the visual novel tutorial out, right?
Yep.
What's next?
Visual novel, I think, has about 8 more parts, and if I get a request, then it'll have more parts, because I live to serve. If you ask, I'll do it. I said I wanted to learn 3D, and I went looking. Born CG has a tutorial on how to make like a basic 3D platformer, and it's fantastic, and I was like, I can't do better. So I still wanted to dig into the 3D system and the physics system, so I made a tilt-a-table tutorial that'll come out, probably winter time.
That's cool.
Yeah, that is a cool. I remember playing an old game like that on the iPad. That's a classic.
Have you dived into 3D at all with Godot?
A little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's, once you get even a little bit of a handle on it, it's actually not substantively different than 2D. Like, I was kind of surprised. I'm not good at Blender at all, so I don't rig my own models or anything, but I've taken pre-rigged models and thrown them in there. But with the 3D, it's, honest to God, it works almost like the 2D. You just have to be a little bit trickier with the mouse to get around your scene.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, cool. I wonder for this interview segment, are there any other things you wanted to talk about, or any things you wanted to, I'm not sure what your setup is, but you could even share on screen, because the stream's able to see your camera right now. I'm not sure. Are you calling on Discord through your phone?
I am on my phone.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
I think I can transfer you over to my computer. I don't know what I would show you.
Gotcha. No, I was just curious. Anything else that you want to share or shout out that we haven't talked about? Just wanted to check on that.
Do you want to see any games, or?
Sure.
You've made a bunch of stuff in Godot, which we can pull up and talk about for sure.
Okay, let me. I'm gonna pick up my computer because I don't know how bad everybody on Discord wants to be internet famous. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna see if I can get you on here.
Yeah, usually on Discord they make it so that you can just kind of like join a call by pressing one button on a different device, which is pretty cool.
That's a video call. That looks pretty good.
That should work.
Hey, there you are.
Yes.
I think your microphone is muted, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
We have a donation of $200 from Scott.
Oh!
Scott. Sorry, I was trying to get your attention earlier.
No, I appreciate it. We didn't have a moment. We are not able to hear you. For one moment, I'm going to look at a donation. We're able to get your mic back in a second. I want to shout out, and thanks Scott and Allie, who's going to be here later tonight. Thank you so much for the $200 donation.
How about now?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you. Alrighty. So we are able to hear you. We are in a chat with you.
I have my volume turned all the way down. Let me grab some headphones. I was not prepared for this. Clap, clap.
No, we were not prepared either, and we're the ones running the stream.
Everything is improvised. Okay.
Yep. Exactly.
Okay. Because I don't know how bad the echo is, but this should.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. We can hear you. Let us know. Are you able to hear us?
Yes, I can. I gotta turn you up though.
Gotcha.
But that's my problem. Oh,
No problem. Just let us know when you're ready.
I think this says share my screen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna share something that Louisville Makes Games was just indispensable in helping me with. Do you have it?
Yep, I can see it.
Yeah. All right. So this is Godot 3.5. This is the equivalent of writing something on a stone tablet, but Louisville Makes Games actually ran. Oh my goodness, my computer's too loud. Louisville Makes Games actually helped me beta test this game, and it's going on the web sometime in October. But it is just a really basic learning game for kids, where I'm going to do Grand Staff because I'm a little bit faster at it. It's basically Treasure Mountain. You talk to a note, and it's like, hey, what note is that?
Nice. I think, so we're able to see the editor, but I'm not sure we're seeing the game being played if you're running it right now.
Oh, poo-poo. Okay, I know why, too. Let me fix it.
No problem. Yeah, and so this was at the recent playtest night. And that's funny, the last person we talked to, Alex Garbus, he also talked about some of the changes he made on that project from that playtest day event. So that's really cool to hear. I'm glad you got that out of it.
Change screen? Oh, it's gonna do it like big screen for you all. Okay, cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
Welcome to the Opera House. See ya.
I am sharing this specifically to brag on Louisville because I could not have done this without their playtesting.
Very
Specifically, some people brought their kids, and this is a children's game, and those kids, thank you so much, absolutely broke the bad word filter at the end. And I walked off going, oh, I didn't know those bad words. We're gonna have to put those in. I'm trying to get us...
Yeah, shout out to Vivi and Kurt's kids.
You all sound similar to my age. Do you all remember Living Books back in the day?
Living Books?
Living Books. They were an old computer game. But what they did was they licensed the children's books and just put it on the computer. That's what it looked like. Howsoever, if you clicked on certain things, then it would do things or play animations. And I think more than anything in the world, Living Books has influenced my design philosophy. So I tried to make a whole bunch of this world interactive. You can get rid of the weeds. You can play the instruments.
Yeah.
But I want to show off the next level, just because. If you like orneriness, this is a good level.
I love
There's a drink cart.
I love the little front flip that the character does. Yes.
Yep, that's just in there because it's fun.
Yeah.
My husband says that this is a Souls-like because Delia can flip. Hello. But I had a blank spot and somebody was like, you should put a drink cart so that she can pour herself a cocktail. And I was like, okay, content mismatch, but so fun. Shove. Okay,
Looks like
I'm
she
just playing the game. Is this what... Sorry?
Looks like she can just pour herself a glass of water.
Yeah,
That's G.
obviously water.
G rated.
But this little trick.
Hey, don't touch that.
I had to make that sound effect myself, but I'm very proud of it.
Nice.
I asked my non-game dev friends, if you're in an opera house, what would you want to do? And there are two things where they wanted to crash a chandelier. Of course, I would forget that one on stream. I got it right. And they wanted to... Let me get to the next level. I'll show you the second thing they wanted to do. Hello. Come here. Oops. Misfire. That's okay. Everybody still loves me. Oh, I gotta get him out of the way. Oh, I gotta get him out? No. They also wanted to be able to take the curtains down.
That's awesome.
Alright, I won't spoil the end for you.
Nice. That is really cool. I really like that project.
Thank you.
Where can people find that project?
I will be posting the web address later. I have to get the whole website set up.
Okay. What's the game called?
No Nab from Make a Little Music, because it's an axolotl.
Nice. Very cool. We got one question in the chat for you.
Yay.
Someone asked, have you participated in any recent game jams?
Oh, not recent. The last one I did was last summer, and it was the Low Spec Game Jam. And I really like that one just because I like low spec.
Yeah, that's the, like, is it, like, low resolution games? Is that the one?
Yeah, they give you... They give you parameters, and it usually is some sort of low resolution. You can work in 2D or 3D, I think, but they give you a palette. And I'm trying to remember it. There's like a fake console that you're designing for. I don't know what it's called, like the low spec station or something. They've made up a cute name.
I'm looking it up. I think I see the TCH engine. That's what they called it this time. Or in this jam, at least. Cool.
They must have changed the name. But I like that just because I like limited palettes and I like low spec. Before that, I did Ludum Dare.
That's the one that's canceled this year, right? That was the one.
Yeah. Is Godot a good tool for game jams?
Anything light and fast is, yeah. I actually have completed a few game jams on Unity, but I almost prefer Godot because it's so much faster. And in game jams, you have like a weekend, right? Or you should have a weekend.
Yeah.
Do you all want me to go back to the camera or the phone camera? I can.
We don't need you to bother with it. If you'd like, you can. You can switch to whatever view you like.
Or I can dig out another game, but it would take me a second.
That's no problem.
You were working on a mermaid dress-up thing?
Yeah, I did that. It was just a self-imposed game jam because I saw a video from Cute Games Club that she said nobody was making mermaid games. And I was like, that's not true because I did it. You know what? I did a mermaid game for the Low Spec Game Jam. So I made a dress-up game just because she has a bunch of dress-up games on her channel, and it just hit my head the right way, you know? I have a video about that on my YouTube channel.
We're looking for it now. When you scroll through our self-promotion channel, it's a lot of...
Right there.
There we go. Okay. We are streaming the mermaid dress-up game as we speak.
Oh, sick. Okay.
What I can do is I think I can also share this with you, I think.
I'd appreciate it.
I think you'll be able to see. Are you able to see the mermaid?
Yep.
Great. So yeah, I have not seen this one. Tell me about this.
If you would like to change her hair, you click the arrows, top, click the arrows, tail, click the arrows. If you want to change the color of something, you have to highlight it. So like right now you're on hair, and then you use the color wheel. And yeah, it's as deep as a puddle. You've nailed it.
Nice.
Godot has that built-in color wheel right there, and I think it's brand new. And it's kind of ugly.
Yeah.
But I found almost no documentation on that thing, even in the Godot documents. And I was like, there's no way this thing can be as hard as I think it is. So if you know a little bit about what's going on under the hood, what's happening is as you change the color on the wheel, it's sending a signal over to the mermaid to change the self-modulate property. But if you don't care about all that, then click color mermaid turn.
Color mermaid. What am I... Sorry, I'm lost. What am I looking for?
It's okay.
I've got hair color, top color.
You want to change your skin color, or... Yeah,
no.
You just highlight it and then click a color.
Perfect. Yeah, I think I've got the colors I'm looking for. I think. You know what? I might go like a Smurf. But yeah, that's cool, and that's interesting that this is built in. And not only that, so I could put in my own hex value if I wanted to.
Yep. Sometimes when I'm picking colors, I at least start by just Googling color palette and then whatever color I want or whatever 2 colors I want or whatever. And a lot of them list hex codes.
Yeah.
So if for some reason you could not decide what colors your mermaid is.
Yeah, that's cool. That's the way I start with it too, is I always just look up color palettes people have already made and then kind of try and build off of that. So yeah, this is really cool.
So in Godot, you can just drop this into your scene, the color wheel?
Yeah, I tell you what, do you want to see it?
See that process? Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'm actually going to start up the project file for the mermaid, because that might be a little tiny bit easier. Oh, that's 4.5. 4.5 just released, and I've been playing with it.
Is so the versioning on Godot, I remember people had all kinds of trouble with Unity, debating whether or not they should upgrade because it might break their project, or they chose to upgrade and it broke their project, and so they had to do a bunch of fixing. Is it the same story in Godot, or is the process maybe smoother?
I have tried to take projects from 3.5 to 4, and that's a pain, because those are 2 very different things. Last night, I migrated 2 projects from 4.4 to 4.5, and that was completely painless. Now, part of that is when I do things in GD script with no bells and no whistles. I know a lot of people like plugins to use different languages with Godot, and I think there's some like hitches and hiccups with that. But if you're just working in GD script, it works fast, easy. When I checked my Git, I found that pretty much all it had done is go into the project file and change the 4.4 to 4.5. I was like, well, I could have done that, but... See if I can do this.
When did I think Marge Simpson's hair was purple?
Are you making a Simpsons?
I was thinking about it, but I think I have. I think I might have lost the plot. Yeah, there we go. Marge Simpson.
I'm going to try to share it.
Alrighty.
Did I do it? Yeah.
Let me see. I think we're seeing it.
Okay.
Cool.
So this is the... If you've never been in Godot before, all the stuff over here is nodes, and pretty much you tape them together and that makes your game, right? So like this node is the mermaid. I can click the eyeball, make the mermaid go away. Right? So this color picker, I'm not even totally sure I renamed it, but this is a brand new node. And pretty much you dump it in a scene, it looks like this. One thing that I found with the color picker, I'm going to zoom in on it, is that it comes with every single thing like turned on, and I think it even starts there. And it's hideous. And I don't think you can theme it, and I don't think you can change those fonts. Can you? This would be the part where I find out live. I don't see the word font, so I turned off a lot just to make it not totally nasty looking. And then of course picker shape. I liked the circle, so that's what I went with. I don't know, if you're an art fiend, you probably have a favorite. Oh, that's probably bad. Let's not do that. But this comes built in. I did not have to sit and work forever and get a colorful circle and then make this gradient in Photoshop or GIMP or whatever, and then try and code it to take hex, and it just drops in automatically. So if I come over here where it says node and I click, these are the signals. Basically, this thing will check and see if you're doing something to it, and if you do something to it, you can tell it to throw out a signal and say, I got something done to me, please run this code. So on this I have it set to, if the color picker gets changed, which you can see in the game. Like if you click blue or red or whatever, it says, oh, I got my color changed. You gotta go do something. And in this, pretty much what it does is it just sets the hair to the color that got changed. It sets the tail to the color that got changed. Very easy.
Well, thank you for the live tutorial on.
Yeah, the color wheel. That's an interesting
So-
feature. I imagine the reason they don't have many customizations. I mean, hopefully they'll add them because I can see how that's useful in a lot of games. They probably intended it as like a debug tool or something. Like you go into your game and then you're able to start editing. And Alex is running up to us with wearing a VR headset on his head right now. And just- oh, he needs. I'm sorry. Alex just walked across. He's wearing a VR headset. He looks like a robot. He's walking up and he says, "I need batteries." That's like a joke. I'll focus back on what I was saying, but. Yeah, that's a cool Godot feature that's just included as something you can drag and drop into your projects. Hopefully they see this and figure out that we want to be able to make this pretty and make it fit the aesthetic of your mermaid game. It's very
My
cool.
very first thought with this was, are you all Stardew Valley fans?
I've seen it. I've played it.
It's been 100 years since I've started a new character. I have one farm. I'm very boring when I play Stardew Valley, but I think now there's a color picker on the character creation in Stardew Valley. So I think this would be really powerful for a character creator.
Yeah, for sure. You can just kind of grab any color that you want off for your character. Yeah, so Godot for whatever or 4 point whatever the next one is. Let us change the font. Let us make this look nice. It's a creative way to use that.
All right. Very cool.
Uh-huh.
So, go ahead.
No, I'm not saying anything.
I want to let you know you've got some fans in chat. Everybody who's popped into the chat has been very thrilled to see you. They said, Bean Bunny, huge fan of your work. Happy to see you. This looks fantastic. So yeah. Everybody's really happy that you're here, and we are too. Thank you for sharing all this information about Godot and about the tutorials that you're doing. Is there anything we didn't talk about or missed?
You've
I'm sorry, I thought I heard one.
You've published a tutorial in our Warp Zine for Godot. What can we look forward to in issue 3? Something from...
I made and sent in just a basic how to get started in game dev. It wasn't necessarily Godot specific, because I think there are people out there that are like, I would like to make a game, and they don't know what to do past wish for it. So it's like, well, do you know how to code? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Do you know anything at all about making assets and drawing? That's an excellent place to start. Some people really get stuck at choosing an engine. Even though I'm always going to have the pom-poms out for Godot, I think picking something, anything that appeals to you, is an excellent step.
All right.
That's a cool idea for a tutorial. That would be a great resource for everybody in our community, like a first place to start kind of thing. I like that.
Yeah, so look for that in issue 3, I guess.
Have you told the kind people how to find Warp Zine?
We had Justin on a bit ago, and he talked about the Warp Zine, and where to find it and why it's valuable. But let's remind folks. So we started Warp Zine at the beginning of the year, and it's a community periodical with news and tutorials and articles about what's happening in the scene. And it's a way to digest all that outside of the algorithm, outside of the dark patterns of social media and so forth. So it's really cool. And Kristen's. I think is it the first issue? Issue 1. You had Tweens and Godot. Yeah.
Yep.
Do you want to talk about this?
Oh dear, I have to look at Discord. I don't know what this is.
Oh.
Oh, what is this?
Let's see. Oh, I guess we have to share our screen.
Yes.
That's alright.
Sorry about
Could
that.
people see it, like, on stream? I presume they
Oh
can.
yes, I'm sorry. People could see it on stream. We had not shared it with you yet.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
And the one I made is on the
Yeah,
left. Ignore that.
So, what is a tween in this context, and how do you work with them in Godot?
Okay, tweens are the easy, quick, fast way to move between two values. And usually when you see it in Godot, it's to move something from one point to another, because you're changing the position, but not from like 1 to 10. You're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 smoothly. And when I did this, I did it like on paper with pen and stuff, because I wanted it to look like the zines that I was seeing online.
Yeah.
Kind of like punk rock with the shadows of the glued on paper.
Yeah, that's very cool. So did you use the sort of hand camera, like overhead camera that you had showed earlier to sort of place this out, I assume?
I think I scanned it.
Nice. Very cool. Yeah, it's a challenge to try and put a tutorial into a small space like this, and this is a really good way to do it, is just to make it look like notes. And I think it's cool they put both our pages together. I tried to make this one on the left. I did my best to make it not dense, but it is just a dense topic, and I didn't want to leave any parts of the equations out. But this is definitely very elegant, and it looks like a good, like, this would be my cheat sheet if I were going to cheat on a test about tweens in Godot. That's exactly what it is.
All right.
Thank
You should not cheat on tests about Godot.
I actually remember Game Maker doing a fantastic job with functions of notating it kind of exactly like I have there. But I'm trying to read your tutorial while you're scrolling around.
Oh yeah, I'm moving it out of the way, but it's...
No.
It's just kind of visualizing the math of different kinds of collisions. Yeah, and again, it's very dense, but hopefully it communicates the way that the math of this part works.
I think normalize is the kind of math that only game devs do, or at least that's the only context I've ever heard normalization in.
Yeah.
You've got normalize the distance vector down there at the bottom.
Yeah. Who else says normalize things? People who want social change will say, like, normalize, but no, like, math. Yeah, I think that's just a game dev thing.
Statisticians, perhaps?
Yeah, normalize the data.
But, yeah, it's just converting a range down to 0 and 1 in this context.
Yeah, usually when I do normalization, I call dot normalize.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's that easy in Godot, perhaps. So that's another selling point. Yeah. I think
My husband...
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go on. My husband is a programmer and a math... He has a math minor. And I asked him one day, do you ever normalize anything? He's like, what's that? So...
Yeah. Does, like, in Love, back in the day, the color ranges, when you were working with color, were 0 to 255. And they changed it. I forget which version changed it. It might have been 0.9. They changed it to 0 and 1 because they introduced compatibility with OpenGL shaders, which used 0 and 1 for color. But I still work with tools that use 0 and 255 sometimes for color, and it's really frustrating because I no longer have like a context for what color this is in that range.
Yeah, I whenever I have to copy things, every time you try and Google a color palette and you say give me the RGB, it's going to give it to you in 255.
Yeah.
So when I copy it, I mean, here's what I do. This is bad. I just paste it and then say divided by 255,
Yep.
divided by 255, divided by 255. So
Yeah.
you just normalize every value before you can use it.
Yeah.
I did not know you could do that.
So, yeah, it's helpful if you have to convert. But as far as twinning in Godot goes, twinning is just making something change over time gradually. And it seems like Godot makes that fairly approachable. So
Yeah, I don't know about you, but when I open up a new project or a new engine or anything, my first question is always, okay, how do I make my guy move?
Yeah.
And tweening in Godot is a very fast answer for that. It's not always the correct answer if you're using the physics engine or whatever, but when I found out that you could just like move stuff, that was really exciting.
Yeah, I heard someone say, there's a lot of like, it's a philosophical discussion, and people say, what is the definition of a game? What is a game? That's really interesting. And somebody, I think the best definition I've heard is that a game is when there's a little guy moving on the screen. Yeah.
But what about Tetris?
Those are all, that's just groups of 4 little guys tied to each other moving around the screen.
What about Wordle?
Oh, man.
Little letter guys moving around the screen.
Wordle.
What about and somebody, I saw somebody post that on Twitter, and then they responded it was just a GIF of a little guy running in circles, and they said this is a video game. And I agree. That GIF was a video game.
We could talk for hours about
what the definition of a video, but I think you're totally right that that's very close to the truth, because the first thing you want to do when you open your game engine is make a little guy move around the screen.
Yeah. So, well, it's been a fascinating conversation with you, Kristen, and Godot is the most popular engine in our community, and I don't foresee that changing for a while. There's lots of support in our Kentucky Game Developers Discord if you want to get into Godot. It's a community-oriented engine, so check it out and then join our community.
And check out Bean Bunny's YouTube channel. All these tutorials are really, really fantastic, and like you said, they're being posted just about weekly, so check out Bean Bunny Gaming on YouTube.
Tomorrow.
New video tomorrow.
All right.
Look forward to it. Subscribe.
I'd appreciate it.
All right,
I appreciate everything that you all do on your Discord. I think I'd be dead in the water without you. No, I would be dead in the water without you.
No, I think you'd figure it out.
Well, it's great to hear an endorsement of the community. So
yeah. Thank you again for doing this interview and appearing in this time slot. It's been great to hear from you.
Well, gladly. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
Okay. See you later.
All right. So, you want to go full screen?
Yeah.
Oh, that is camera only. Okay, so
Yeah, that's cool.
Next up is a really exciting collaboration with the artist in residence at Louisville Orchestra. So stay tuned for that.
Yep, we're going to get everything set up, but yeah, we're going to have our own Alex Bazuska, another Alex, different from the one we had before, talking about their collaboration with Chelsea Comschles and the Louisville Orchestra. we're also raising funds for Good for Good. So we will be right back with that.
Devil Run and Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause a
The next circle. These lines don't perfectly capture the curve taken from one circle to another, which leads to some missed pixels, but I think that gives it a cool coloring outside the lines and crayon aesthetic. At this point, the string will always open.
So you get a spinner? Oh no, she puked.
If you could probably slip in another frame or two and have just the eyes move together, you would get kind of like more of a smooth motion.
Played nearly 24 of them by local creators. That's what people participating in the first Friday trolley hop were doing tonight at Warp Zone. You can try out some of the 23 games a group named Louisville Makes Games has now released.
Theme was Loop. I thought it would be cool to make a game that teaches you how to tie real-world knots. The game shows you a picture of the knots to recreate, and you control the tip of a shoelace, called an aglet, to recreate the image. Here's
Generate on the fly.
But yeah, they're like coming from behind that wall over there. They're not very smart, but if I like hide back here.
He doesn't like fancy hats.
No book. Let's see if he likes book. He likes book.
Everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then the game theoretically will be able to detect what type of knot you've made.
Exactly, yeah. And so what I'm thinking is it's just going to be like one level after another, and it's going to show you like knots.
Into like a shape. This is the faster way to actually deliver on your art, because whenever we're making video games, you're going to be making a lot of art. I worked on a game called Far World Pioneers. I was project manager.
She has a son, she has sunburn, she has a long dress.
So this is a girl with a long dress?
Yes.
In the sun?
Yeah.
Clouds?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said she has a sunburn?
Yeah.
Let's see here. White. Believe you're supposed to put in play. Alright. Hey dude. Look. Isn't that sus?
I used to go around bringing presents to the zombies. She has to bring him things that he'll like for his birthday, and you never know. The zombie's unpredictable, and not many people came to his birthday. As you can see, there's his ogre friend.
Hi, I'm Colton Ramos.
Yay!
It's cool, the reflection. You can see the reflection. That's why it's called.
Really cool.
Graveyard tile set and background, and I just kind of played around with tiles until this level came around, and that's it.
Nice. I had this idea this morning, but I'll be quiet.
Itself, the game iterates from the beginning of the string and assigns each circle as part of a segment. Each circle will be part of segment 1 until an intersection is found, at which point all circles afterwards will be assigned a segment number.
No, wait, that's supposed to go under. Okay. Then over. Then under. And that's the overhand knot.
Nice.
And the idea is that, like,
the pretzel.
Yeah, the idea is, yeah, it's just an upside down pretzel. The idea is that because I'm able to separate.
Everybody here was the background noise. Zombie.
Turn it up.
Yeah. I think Unreal just like ate all my inputs.
Yeah, cool. The colorful part, but I don't know. I might just keep it how it was.
You make it go out again, we'll see it. So basically the idea is you
Did you write the music yourself?
Hello, we are back for a moment. It's 5 after 6. I'm here with Aaron Goodwine. Hello. And I'm here facing his game the wrong way. We've got Chelsea from her project with the Louisville Orchestra. We'll be talking about that in a moment. They're taking a minute to get set up, but in the meantime, I figured I would hop on with Aaron and talk briefly about his board game, Outflanked. So tell me a little bit about this game and about the story, how it got published.
Yeah, so I started actually working on it back in 2017. It was just an idea I had come up with for a simple game mechanic. I wanted to see what I could do with it. Messed around with it, iterated, took it around to various proto-spiels and umpubs to have different publishers and game designers test it out. And then back in 2022, I met with David from Chenoweth Games, who was the publisher that I ended up going with, and his local team, him and his wife, they work together. They have a great book series, another game as well, Cat Magic, and they just seemed like a perfect match for this project. And so, yeah, we worked out a deal. They built the game out, finished all the art and everything to fit in with their brand and their characters, and yeah, it launched a Kickstarter last year. Initial goal of $33,000, and then ended up with raising a total of $45,000. So
Nice.
It blew away the expectations, and yeah, it's been really just a great success as far as the launch and everything. Game obviously is here now. It came out in January of this year, and it's been just a fun time since.
Very cool. Where can people get this from? So this is published by this local company. Are people able to order online?
Yeah, you can order it through their website, chenowethgames.com. And then I think a couple of local stores here in the Louisville area also, you can pick it up in store. So just ask around. If they don't carry it, tell them to carry it. They should start carrying it.
Yeah, I can show you the website even. Right here, Chenoweth Games. They're right on the front, outflanked. They've got Cat Magic, the game. That's really cool. So, yeah, here's where you can get the game. Very cool. Very reasonable price. This is what we're holding in front of us. This is, it's going to be a collector's item. It's still sealed. Maybe we'll crack it open and play it sometime, but for now I feel like it adds to the value of it. Very cool. Looks like it's $5 off right now, but yeah, that's outflanked. Tell me a little bit more about how this game is played specifically.
Yeah. So the design of the game, it is 2 to 4 players. I believe they may have came up with some solitary rules. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't work on that part of it. They came up with that afterward. But each player has a deck of cards that have a number of arrows on them from 0 to 4. And the way it's played is you start with the square in the center closest to you, and you play your first card from there. Each card after that has to share a full side with one of your cards, and there has to be an arrow pointed at that space. And the arrow could come from either player, so it adds this depth of strategy between your own arrows and your opponent's arrows, freeing up spaces for you to play to. You can capture opponent cards by playing cards with fewer arrows on them. And the goal is to have the most territory on the board as you can by the end of it. There's also 4 different player characters, which have their own character cards, and those have one-time use abilities that can spice things up.
That's cool. I can kind of already see how it's played. It's got that really simple aspect to it. The name is great. Outflanked. Was that something that they added? Kind of like the characters?
That was something that they came up with in order to kind of capture it, the concept to it. I didn't really have a good name whenever I offloaded it to them.
Yeah,
I was like, here, y'all just come up with the flavor to it.
That's really cool.
So it's been a great collaboration. They're great people.
That's cool. Tell me again. I might have missed it. How did this collaboration first come about? Because finding publishers, it's an interesting topic, and a few people here have...
Yeah, this one was completely out of the blue. I found, I think it was a Facebook, meetup thing of, just different people who were working on board game designs here in Louisville, and they had, a random meetup, and I was like, well, I'm going to go check that out. That was the first time I was there, and I met with David there, who was there, and we just, had a great conversation about it. I had brought this game at the time and showed it to him, and he was like, I would love to publish this, and so we went from there. Yeah. I think that may have been the only time that group ever met up. Yeah. But I had told them about Warp Zone and tried to get them to come down here, but
absolutely.
But I think they did a little bit more board game stuff, whereas Warp Zone, there is a tend toward more video game stuff, even though obviously we have this here.
Yeah, totally. All these kind of games are the kind of things that
Yeah.
that we like for people to work on because all of the skills overlap completely.
Absolutely,
And
absolutely.
so, yeah, we've talked a lot about video games, but board games are a huge part of it. I mean, they're older than video games. What am I even talking about? I'm trying to, what's it called?
The Royal Game of Ur.
Oh my gosh, how are you reading my mind? You knew I was going to say that exact game. Yeah, oldest game ever. It's a board game that's
Oldest game that we know the name of.
and we know the rules of too,
Yeah.
which is really incredible when you think about it.
Yeah.
That I think it's because they found like it was like an ancient tablet that had the rules inscribed on it.
Yep.
Like because most of the time in the past people wouldn't bother to why would you write the rules down? You just tell the guy you're playing with, you know.
Mhm.
But somebody back then felt the need to write down the rules. So, anyways, but yeah, board games are a really interesting sort of like art form and sort of design on their own. They have like unique constraints
Yep.
based on video, which separate them from video games and kind of a different audience too.
Correct. Yeah, and there's no intermediary of a computer to interpret the rules for you. So, as a designer, it's a whole different realm of having to communicate to the players and get them to understand what you mean by a rule.
Yeah.
And get that across. So, writing rule books it's a challenge for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. It's almost. I mean, you have to program the player to execute the game.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah.
a trippy way to think about it, but I can see how in this game, like it would be especially successful. I can kind of tell what's going on already. It's called Outflanked. I see these characters. I see cards that point in different directions. I kind of understand like they're flanking around each other. I get it just from looking at it, and that's something that that you need for board games and for card games. So that is really, really cool. I am looking at the back now. So this is tied in with, based on books by Lydia Scherer.
Yep.
That's cool.
They have she's a award-winning author. Has I think 13 books already, and just constantly putting out new material. The main series is Love Lies and Hocus Pocus, which you can see there on the website. And yeah, it's just a fun book series, of kind of modern day magic users, and yeah, that's
cool.
It's got a whole.
Have you read it?
I haven't. I've read some of the snippets. There's a lot to dive into.
Very cool. Yeah, so that's awesome. So y'all can check out Outflanked here at it's at Lydia Scherer once it redirects from Chenoweth Games. But you can go to Chenoweth Games and check that out. So yeah, really cool to hear from you. And let me also go over here before we welcome Chelsea to the stream. I want to also look here. I think we missed a donation. Yes, we got the donation from Scott, and then Anonymous donated an anonymous amount.
That's a thing, apparently.
Well, I have admin privileges, so I know that they donated $100. So
well, there you go.
Sorry to spoil it, Anonymous, but I know you're trying to be mysterious, but thank you for the $100 donation. Also, we can do the math, the stream counter thing over there.
Yeah.
Tells you how much it is. So, yeah, thank you very much for the donation. We are still live. We're still raising money. We're very close to our goal. We're at 73% of the way to our new goal. We've beat the amount that we reached last time by a lot, and we're still going. We're going to be here for quite a little bit longer, so stay tuned. Got some really, really exciting stuff coming up.
You'll get to hear from me again a little bit later in the mini games jam presentation. I recorded a bit of my project that I came up with out of that hour game. So
you did one of the 1 hour micro jams?
I did a 1 hour micro jam, and
awesome.
I won't be able to be here for the presentation, but I recorded a little bit, so that'll be included later.
You know what? Same thing here. I also have to leave before then, so you know what? I'll record something, and y'all will probably hear from me again at that point too about those 1 hour jams. If you have donated, you can go to lmg.cool. There's tons of prizes to redeem. Lots of stuff still up for grabs, and you're able to give us a theme for those games that we're going to make. So you can do that. You can get shirts. You can get, a PS4. If you put a bid on that, that's the biggest item we're giving away. Still at just $100 for this. So yeah, if you've donated or you're about to donate, please do go to lmg.cool and redeem those rewards. Now, we are going to be back in just a few minutes here once Chelsea's ready. But looks like they're still getting ready. They're going to be showing off something in VR, which is super cool.
It sounds exciting. I saw them getting stuff together earlier. I'm really excited to see it.
Yeah. All right. Let me go ahead and put us back on BRB. We'll be right back with you all.
Never ride a Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause a...
The next circle. These lines don't perfectly capture the curve taken from one circle to another, which leads to some missed pixels, but I think that gives it a cool coloring outside the lines and crayon aesthetic. At this point, the string will always open.
So you're gonna spin her? Oh no, she puked.
If you could probably slip in another frame or two and have just the eyes move together, you would get kind of like more of a smooth motion.
Play nearly 24 of them by local creators. That's what people participating in the first Friday trolley hop we're doing tonight at Warp Zone. You can try out some of the 23 games a group named Louisville Makes Games has now released.
The theme was Loop. I thought it would be cool to make a game that teaches you how to tie real-world knots. The game shows you a picture of the knots to recreate, and you control the tip of a shoelace, called an aglet, to recreate the image. Here's
Generate on the fly.
But yeah, they're like coming from behind that wall over there. They're not very smart, but if I like hide back here. No book. Let's see if he likes book. He likes book.
Everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then the game theoretically will be able to detect what type of knot you've made.
Exactly, yeah. And so what I'm thinking is it's just going to be like one level after another, and it's going to show you like knots.
Into like a shape. This is the faster way to actually deliver on your art, because whenever we're making video games, you're going to be making a lot of art. I worked on a game called Far World Pioneers. I was project manager.
She has a son, she has sunburn, she has a long dress.
So this is a girl with a long dress?
Yes.
In the sun?
Yeah.
Clouds?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said she has a sunburn?
Yeah.
Let's see here. White. I believe you're supposed to put in play. Alright. Oh. Hey dude. Look. Isn't that sus?
Used to go around bringing presents to the zombies. She has to bring him things that he'll like for his birthday, and you never know. The zombie's unpredictable, and not many people came to his birthday. As you can see, there's his ogre friend.
Hi, I'm Colton Ramos. Yay!
It's cool, the reflection. You can see the reflection. That's what it's called.
Really cool.
Graveyard tile set and background, and I just kind of played around with tiles until this level came around, and that's it.
Nice. I had this idea this morning, but I'll be quiet.
Itself, the game iterates from the beginning of the string and assigns each circle as part of a segment. Each circle will be part of segment 1 until an intersection is found, at which point all circles afterwards will be assigned a segment number.
No, wait, that's supposed to go under. Okay. Then over. Then under. And that's the overhand knot.
Nice.
And the idea is that, like,
the pretzel.
Yeah, the idea is, yeah, it's just an upside down pretzel. The idea is that because I'm able to separate.
Everybody here was the background noise. Zombie.
Turn it up.
Yeah. I think Unreal just like ate all my inputs.
Yeah, cool. The colorful part, but I don't know. I might just keep it how it was.
You make it go out again. We'll see it. So basically, the idea is you.
Did you write music yourself? So I got a local band to do the music here, but like they did like half of it and the other half I. Nice. Yeah, I usually.
So that's why he's having a bad time at his own birthday party, because his only friend came and got too drunk and passed out.
Passed out.
And
now I'm gonna like artificially spread apart which ones they use for the sake of performance. See as I go back it takes less. But hopefully if I just I don't want to let it be
I'm on the board of directors for Louisville Makes Games. We serve the Louisville and surrounding communities and try to support game devs. We have a space down here called Warp Zone Louisville where we work on games sometimes. And
should make it so they spawn like a lot more frequently. Here, let me do that really quick. I'll make it like they're pouring in like what is that, World War Z?
That looked like plenty right there.
When I was a young lad, they told me, they said, you'll never know real magic. So I vowed to myself to show them. I studied the arcane arts at the...
I should be able to zoom around it, which you'll see in a moment. So we go to the west. Nope, wrong road. I keep doing that.
So, you know, you need to level up, but you're gonna run into it. So,
of one higher, repeating this until the end of the string when all segments have been defined. Now, a knot can be defined as a sequence of which segments were crossed and whether they were crossed over or under.
We start worrying about it.
I know.
Look at the animation up there, right? The sloshing.
It's cool.
So if you want to try to do the animation, that's all over here.
Supposed to, maybe I messed that up or something, but
It's up to interpretation.
yeah.
Tell us about your
It
idea.
looks like everything it touches.
Keys.
I see him figuring out.
Yeah,
it's going away.
it'd be cool if it controlled with the mouse, but I didn't do that.
Turns to nothing.
Yeah, like it's
good. Well, thanks. It's good.
Yeah. Very good. And then the only the only other thing, I didn't realize that.
Stuff going on. I think it's going to be really cool. It's very cool.
Hey, we are back, and I am here with Chelsea Compschles.
Hello.
Chelsea is with the Louisville Orchestra Creator Corps, all the way from Quebec.
Yes, we moved from Quebec, though I'm not Canadian, originally from Wisconsin. But yeah, we're in Montreal and moved here in July. So we've been here for a little bit.
All right. Can you talk a little bit about what the Louisville Orchestra Creator Corps is?
Yeah, so the Louisville Orchestra has a program actually unlike anything in the world, with 2 to 3 composers on staff every season. So Anthony Green and I, excuse me, Anthony Green and I are the current composers, and we are literally in residence. They provide housing, and we write music for the orchestra all year. And we also get to really integrate into the community, which is really important to this orchestra. To the direction to Teddy, that he believes that the orchestra is not just something that a few enjoy, but it's something that's meant to provide for the community and integrate into the community. So this project, this program is part of that initiative. So we write for the orchestra, but we also have a very open-ended community project, and one can do anything with that. So what I decided to do with that is look into collaborating with game developers. So I found Louisville Makes Games by just searching online. I was surprised to find that the university doesn't have a program in game development, and but I found Louisville Makes Games. I reached out on the Discord, and luckily Glenn and Alex really were excited about the potential of collaborating. So we talked about it, we made it happen. So the community project that I'm going to be doing with the orchestra is working with Louisville Makes Games on something pretty exciting.
All right. Yeah, so let's maybe just dive right into some of the projects you've worked on, so people can get a sense of what that looks like. We can show that here.
Yeah, so this is a collaboration I'm making with Alex, who's sitting to my left here.
Hi.
Hi, Alex.
Yeah.
So Alex designed the VR experience for this work. There we go.
Further, maybe it can actually fit us all.
Yeah, bit of a beam in the way, but
I got a microphone arm in my way, but it's okay.
So you're gonna come in. Here, just come in closer.
All right.
Yeah, so something I'm really interested in pursuing is pieces of music that you can actually enter. So my music is already like this. People say it's very visual, that it like brings up worlds. I think of my pieces as fantasy worlds. And I've had this dream for a long time of being able to actually make them worlds that you can enter. So Moons Over the Spires of Echo 9 is about a fictional exoplanet, and it's a bass clarinet solo, using techniques that probably you've never heard the bass clarinet do. And we made it into a VR experience. So this demo is not a 3D demo. You're going to see a 2D 360 video of the piece. But the real piece the real like experience that Alex has made is a true 3D VR experience.
Oh, wow.
And you're hearing Erin Cameron on the clarinet. She's a professor of music in Arkansas.
Bandwidth issues, sorry.
Uh-oh.
Oh, did it freeze?
Yeah.
Bandwidth. Okay.
Too many people trying to just watch a 4K YouTube video or something.
There we go.
Well, we can see the
Yeah.
low res version.
Can you full screen it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it looks really cool. And it looks even cooler in the headset. This is a VR experience.
It's not actually playing, sorry. There it kind of goes. You can kind of see the fog and
yeah,
stuff.
it's a
but
moving fog.
It's much more detailed than the headset.
So, I guess, what was the source of this idea?
For this piece?
Yeah.
My love of sci-fi, and the timbre of the bass clarinet too. So Erin Cameron, the clarinetist, commissioned me to write, and she gave me just free will to do anything. She said it could be clarinet, it could be bass clarinet, and I said, like, can we do bass clarinet, because the bass clarinet can do these really cool effects, like almost it sounds like a didgeridoo because of the way the instrument is built. She's doing a lot of multiphonics, which is a term for playing multiple pitches at once. There's different ways of doing this, but the bass clarinet does it really easily, and the sound is like very otherworldly. And she can do like bends, and there's so anyway, the piece, those sounds to me are just very like that fitted for sci-fi, this sort of dark sci-fi. So I came up with some concept art in Midjourney, and I was going for just like an eerie, dark planet with spires with multiple moons. And the piece is about 6 minutes. And so it's meant to be kind of just like a way to listen to the piece more deeply, more immersively. So there's nothing to do, you don't move, you just look around and you just listen. So it's a piece of music, but it's an immersive world. And I think Alex did a really nice job with this world. It looks really cool and eerie.
You want to talk, Alex, about how the world was made?
Yeah, so I used Unity to make the project, and I have I created the terrain with Blender. The terrain, I went through a couple different variations of creating like the different spires. My first iteration of it, I had 3D models for each separate spire, and they ended up looking kind of like skinny, and like they weren't really connected to the ground very well. And then we threw like some back and forth and iteration on it. I decided to try to go with modeling all the terrain from scratch in Blender, and like starting with a plane and extruding things up out of the ground, kind of like how the terrain would actually be in nature. And then through that, I kept adding more detail to it. This is probably one of the more, I know that it looks a little blurry on screen, but if you see the real piece, it's very like high res and realistic looking. And it's probably one of the only things I've done that's like realistic looking in game dev, because I usually do very stylized, cartoony, cute stuff. And so let me go back. Sorry about that. But I think the thing that really set it off is when you had the idea to try to find a material that looked like obsidian. Mm-hmm. And once we found one of those that worked really well with Unity, it kind of just made it like that much better. So I'm excited about how this looks, and if you see it in the headset, or if you see it full res when we're not having too many bandwidth issues, it's pretty cool how detailed it looks, because all of the like striations, or whatever we're calling them, the little like stripes along the ground, all of that is created through like PBR, which is physically based rendering, I think. So it's basically a technique in the material that creates the illusion of there being more geometry than there really is. So there might just be a flat polygon surface or something, but by using I think they used to call it like bump mapping, but it's by using text, by using basically images that are black and white to create raised and lowered surfaces, a lot like
what's it like they use it for terrain and stuff, like terrain generation and stuff too, like
Yeah, like a histogram.
Yeah. So all of that stuff is that. It's not
height map.
Yeah, it's a height map. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, so it's kind of like that. And I combined it with some stuff that I found in the Unity Asset Store, which was good for this project because trying to make something that looks relatively realistic, but in a short amount of time. So the planets and stuff move and kind of orbit around you slowly, but it's all kind of subtle stuff. And there's a fog effect, which doesn't look too impressive right here, but like I said, I think is it something where you'll be able to like host it where people can go and check it out online later?
That's the idea. Yeah, we're going to release it probably this fall sometime.
Cool.
And I'd like to make it free.
Yeah,
so everyone
that's
can
awesome.
see it. Yeah.
All right. So this is a project you're working with Alex on, but it's not the project you came to Louisville for, right?
Correct. No.
Yeah. So
we have a couple of our own projects like to get the ball rolling, but the big Louisville collaboration is coming. Yeah.
Yeah. So is there any imagery that we can look at for that?
For the one with the orchestra, the official.
Yeah.
I mean, I've made some concept art in Midjourney, but I don't have this up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd have to kind of look at it, but
So-
I could explain it. Describe it. So what we're looking to do is a mixed reality piece with a live harpist, and we're waiting for confirmation about our venue, so we can't say yet. But it's going to be the harpist plays her pre-composed music, and there's also a background track, but it's a little bit sparse. And then a group of people all at once are wearing the headsets and seeing the same holograms, and they're able to interact with virtual objects floating in space to bring them to a central location that's going to layer on additional bits of music. So it's a piece, but the audience is participating in its development, like in almost composing it. And what we're picturing for this is a fantasy scene of a beautiful twilight sort of forest, starry sky, and then courtyard ruins with a tree in the middle. And so you're grabbing objects that are feeding the tree. The tree will grow, and the music will grow. Yeah.
I'm really excited to work on this. It's really interesting. Like the preliminary stuff that I've been working on is mostly just kind of getting the hardware and the equipment ready, and like figuring out how the networking part will work, because that's the part that I feel like is going to be the most difficult part. And a lot of times with a big project, I find that it's best to try to get the hard part out of the way first. So like the things that I know more about how to do as the, putting models in a scene and building something in Unity, that kind of stuff should come a little bit easier than this new stuff that I haven't done before. So figuring out the networking, and part of the process has been you met someone who had been doing a lot of VR projects and actually has a framework, an existing framework and set of tools that they use, and they were able to give us some advice, and so that was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
And so based on that advice and several other people that I've talked to, I've kind of got what to use and what not to use, and I'm kind of narrowing in on how to get that all set up with the hardware. And then once I have it working with multiple headsets, because we're going to have like a central server computer and then multiple headsets that all connect to that. And the server, I have some cool ideas for how the server will work, because I'd like to have it must have loaded.
I was like,
yeah.
There's the piece.
Yeah. So I have some cool ideas about how
I could set up some stuff on the server to let people know, to let people kind of observe what's going on. So there'll be people walking around in headsets, and the cool thing about the headsets is that they're not so much VR headsets, but it's more of an augmented reality experience that we're going for. So the headsets are Quest 3 headsets, which have a really nice full color pass-through camera, and so like you can just put it on and walk around and talk to people, and it's not like a thing where you feel like you're cut off from the world around you and you're gonna bump into things. It's like it's pretty cool. So people will be able to see each other, and spectators will be able to see people walking around, but I also want there to be like the spectators will be hearing the music, obviously, and they'll be hearing the harpist and everything. And I want to have a screen that will show the view of the player and kind of cycle through and show like, okay, this is what this player's seeing and this is what this player's seeing, so that they can like a kind of like a spectator view in a game, in a multiplayer game or something. It'll also help for, you know, telling us if a battery's running low on a headset or something, and then we can swap them out, because there's some logistical stuff that's gonna we'll need volunteers to help with. And
yeah, that's been an interesting aspect of this project that I'm sort of on the periphery of it, but you know, you're not just making software. It's almost an installation. And so it's interesting to sort of correlate music with physical space, right? You know, most people think of music as this chronological thing that has a beginning and an end, but when you're in a physical space affecting the music, it sort of changes it, doesn't it?
Yeah, that was kind of based on my... I grew up playing puzzle adventure games hours a day, and when you're in them, there's I remember it as being a kind of like meditative flow state, and then the locations that you're in, when the memories I have of playing them are not of like me being at the computer, they're of me being in the game.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
Yeah, and like the location, the map of the game, even just like the point and click 2D art versions, I think of it as like a 3D map, and it's like I have memories, I have flashbacks of being there. And so that kind of state is what I'm really interested in. Like, can we achieve that in listening to music? Can you have like this sort of 3D mental memory of the music? Can it change the way you're listening, so you're not just like passively receiving it, but you're actually kind of, when you're forced to make decisions, it changes the way your brain is behaving, like while you're listening. So I'm hoping that can trigger the brain to be more kind of like actively involved in the sound too, and remember it differently.
I think you're onto something there. It reminds me of the memory technique, the name of which I forget, but it involves, it's a technique for memorization where you put the things you need to memorize.
Palace?
Yes. Yeah, each room is a thing you need to memorize. So you're correlating these things you need to remember to a physical space that exists in your imagination. And it helps you remember them.
I should try that.
And it sure does seem like the same thing could be achieved with listening to music. You're able to listen to it more deeply by virtue of the space you're in.
Yeah. And this music is more like intellectually challenging to listen to. Some of it's not like very fun to listen to. Like some of it's really pleasant, really gorgeous. It's sometimes disturbing. Like it's a very different kind of sound world than people picture, than a usual like soundtrack to something.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that like the experience of adding the visual world also makes that experience more attainable for people who like maybe aren't used to that kind of sound world. And also to bring the music into the forefront. Like video game music is awesome, but it kind of sometimes it is like just the background, right? Like it's what if it weren't?
Yeah, we touched on that a little bit at the musical event we had on Tuesday. You know, music can be a layer in your game, but it can be so much deeper than that. Music can impact the gameplay, and gameplay can impact the music. Like, if your game exists in a physical space, like with computer vision or VR or AR, the sky's the limit with regard to the way music can be integrated into the experience. So I love the fact that this is sort of a music first project, because so often when you're making a video game, music is almost an afterthought. You know, especially if you're making a short-term project, you're just tacking music on at the end. But with this, you're getting in on the ground floor, and so the gameplay and the music are evolving at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, from the beginning, like the composition and the concept art will be simultaneous in this instance, which would be cool. It's kind of like the way the industry works with film too. Like music is crammed in at the end. Like it's just the way it kind of has to be. But yeah, this is something different. It's not a game with a backing track. It's a game that is a piece of music. Yeah.
I love that. So, how far along are you on the collaboration, on the project?
We're in the beginning stages, so yeah, Alex was talking about the interfacing of the headsets. We're just getting the main how is it going to work questions answered first.
Yeah.
I'm working on concept art and musical concepts right now, and one puzzle is thinking about how the bits of music that the virtual objects will trigger, how that will work with the underlying track. In terms of like harmony and key and such. Like if you make these objects melodic or tonal, like it becomes an added layer of complexity because it has to layer in a
pleasant way.
way. Like, you don't really want just chaos, like where it's not the goal. Sound chaos. Looking for something that's like a musical, like increasing in intensity, but like and beautiful too.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's almost like maybe if you can somehow indirectly guide the players such that their timing is to your liking.
Yeah, it's kind of like up to them in a way, because I'm picturing like what if they just like go crazy and they like run to the objects and like throw them at the tree and just that would be a different experience than if they're sort of like walking around and looking and like, oh, here's here's an object, I'll walk to the tree. Like that would be a very different sounding piece at the end.
Yeah. It's fascinating from a design perspective to think about like how to pace the player in the real world. Like, when will people be able to see this project?
So we'll release info when we can. We're waiting for some confirmation, but if it comes through, it'll be pretty exciting. And we're looking at spring. I can't give you a date yet, so probably April or May. And that info will be on both of our channels. I'm sure the Louisville Makes Games and the orchestra. So that info will be out there as soon as we can. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for coming and sharing information about this exciting collaboration.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Thank you for having me. I think this sort of collaboration, it would be, it should exist.
Yeah.
It's not just like music and game. It's like, let's make something new that's never existed before. And I think this is only the beginning. Like, this is a prototype in some ways of what the art form could be. I have, dreams of crazier things than this too. So we'll see. Yeah.
All right.
I'm so thankful to have the opportunity to be on this project. It's so cool. It's
Very
exactly
cool.
the kind of stuff that I want to be involved in.
Awesome. Well,
Yeah.
I'm glad to have you on the project too. I'm glad to be.
So, this is the kind of stuff that Louisville Makes Games and Warp Zone aspires to promote and to be involved with. So if you like that kind of stuff, consider a donation. If you donate today, you can take a look at lng.cool or louisvillemakesgames.org. We have tons of perks that need to get out the door. So check those out. And thanks again, Chelsea. Thanks, Alex.
Thank you, Glenn.
Thank you so much.
Alex.
All right. Next up, we have Ben James to show off an unreleased game called Finding Your Way.
Devil Run and Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause
The next circle. These lines don't perfectly capture the curve taken from one circle to another, which leads to some missed pixels, but I think that gives it a cool coloring outside the lines and crayon aesthetic. At this point, the string will always open.
So you get a spinner? Oh no, she puked.
If you could probably slip in another frame or two and have just the eyes move together, you would get kind of like more of a smooth motion.
Play nearly 24 of them by local creators. That's what people participating in the first Friday trolley hop we're doing tonight at Warp Zone. You can try out some of the 23 games a group named Louisville Makes Games has now released.
Theme was Loop. I thought it would be cool to make a game that teaches you how to tie real-world knots. The game shows you a picture of the knots to recreate, and you control the tip of a shoelace, called an aglet, to recreate the image. Here's
Generate on the fly.
But yeah, they're like coming from behind that wall over there. They're not very smart, but if I like hide back here.
He doesn't like fancy hats.
No book. Let's see if he likes book. He likes book.
Everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then the game theoretically will be able to detect what type of knot you've made.
Exactly, yeah. And so what I'm thinking is it's just going to be like one level after another, and it's going to show you like knots.
Into like a shape. This is the faster way to actually deliver on your art, because whenever we're making video games, you're going to be making a lot of art. I worked on a game called Far World Pioneers. I was project manager.
She has a son, she has sunburn, she has a long dress.
So this is a girl with a long dress?
Yes.
In the sun?
Yeah.
Clouds?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said she has a sunburn?
Yeah.
Let's see here. White. I believe you're supposed to put in white. Alright. Oh. Hey dude. Look. Isn't that sus?
I used to go around bringing presents to the zombies. She has to bring him things that he'll like for his birthday, and you never know. The zombie's unpredictable, and not many people came to his birthday. As you can see, there's his ogre friend.
Hi, I'm Colton Ramos.
Yay!
It's cool, the reflection. You can see the reflection. That's what it's called.
Really cool.
Graveyard tile set and background, and I just kind of played around with tiles until this level came around, and that's it.
Nice.
I had this idea this morning, but I'll be quiet.
Itself, the game iterates from the beginning of the string and assigns each circle as part of a segment. Each circle will be part of segment 1 until an intersection is found, at which point all circles afterwards will be assigned a segment number.
No, wait, that's supposed to go under. Okay. Then over. Then under. And that's the overhand knot.
Nice.
And the idea is that, like,
the pretzel.
Yeah, the idea is, yeah, it's just an upside down pretzel. The idea is that because I'm able to separate.
Everybody here was the background noise. Zombie.
Turn it up.
Yeah. I think Unreal just like ate all my inputs.
Yeah, that's kinda cool. The colorful part, but I don't know. I might just keep it how it was.
You make it go out again. Let's see it.
So basically the idea is you
Did you write the music yourself? So I got a local band to do the music here, but like they did like half of it and the other half I. Nice. Yeah, I usually.
So that's why he's having a bad time at his own birthday party, because his only friend came and got too drunk and passed out.
Passed out.
And
But now I'm gonna like artificially spread apart which ones they use for the sake of performance. See as I go back and things less. But hopefully if I just I don't know, get a little bit of video like
welcome everybody back to the stream. I'm here with Ben James. Thank you, Ben, for coming on the stream. We're going to be playing Ben's upcoming game, Finding Your Way. A super exciting game that is coming out soon. It's got a demo that's coming out. When's the demo coming out?
Sometime next week.
Nice. I'm looking forward to that, but I have the privilege to be able to play that a little bit early. We've got it set up here, and you all are going to have the privilege of getting a look at it pretty early. So something you can do to support Ben is, the game is on Steam, right? And you can wishlist it.
Yeah.
You can wishlist Finding Your Way on Steam. I would ask that everyone do so. It's free, and it helps Ben get more visibility to the game. So everybody, please do that. But there's another favor I need you to ask you to do first. Anybody who's watching this, we've got a prize that I'd like to share with you. Today, we're doing Give for Good Louisville, and Give for Good helps to organize a lot of generous donations, and they've helped us have a tremendous success today. But this is a really exciting opportunity that we need your help to get right now. Churchill Downs is going to be giving out thousands of dollars to organizations which are donated to between 7:15 and 7:17 p.m. That's a 2-minute window. So what that means is, if you could right now go to lmg.cool, type that in your browser, lmg.cool, go to donate now, donate any amount, and keep that ready. Don't press this button if it says $0 because we want money. But also don't press it until it's 7:15 to 7:17. If everybody could queue that up, we will have the chance to win either $5,000, $10,000, or even $20,000 from Churchill Downs. It's incredibly generous that Churchill Downs is helping in this way. And this is a part of what's so great about Give for Good is that we've got these extra challenges that these organizations help put on that are facilitated through the Louisville Community Foundation, through Give for Good, to be able to get a little bit more money towards our goal. And you can see up here in the top that we are 74% of the way there. Let me see, did I miss any donations? We might have. Matt Christie gave $50. Matt, thank you very much. Matt may be someone from our Discord, I'm not sure, but Matt, if you're in chat, thank you very much for your donation. It helps us a ton, and anybody else who's there, queue up a donation, even if it's just $1, $5. If you're able to queue it up here and donate, that could potentially, your $5 could turn into $5,000 to $20,000. Where else do you hear anything like that except a pyramid scheme, right? That's pretty crazy. So what I'm going to do is have everybody here log in on their computers. A dog has just entered the space. Yeah. Are you live? Uh-huh. We are live, and we've got a dog in the space. It's going crazy here. And so I'm ready right here. The minute is coming up. It's 7:13. In just a moment here, I'm going to make my donation of an additional $5, and that's going to have a chance to get us a lot more. So, again, anybody who's watching, quickly, lmg.cool, go to Give for Good. A donation of $5 could turn into $5,000. What we're going to do in just a moment here, let me open up the game that we're going to be playing. Get all this out of the way. Finding your way. There it is. Q4 2025. The trailer is playing right here. We're going to be getting an early look at this game, again, created by Ben, who I'm sitting next to right now. So yeah, you can wishlist this game on Steam, and we are going to be trying it out right now. Let's see, there it is. 7:14. All right. Go ahead and make sure the audio is working here. Let me send a message. Donate in the next 2 minutes. And Churchill Downs will give us 5,000. I press the button to donate. There we go. Donate in the next 2 minutes, and Churchill Downs will give us $5,000.
Hey.
There we go.
2 minutes.
Now that that's out of the way.
$1. Doesn't matter.
Now that that's out of the way, we're going to be able to play Ben's game here. Thanks for bearing with us, Ben. I really appreciate it. We've accomplished that, and now finding your way should work. Let me get my controller working. Perfect. All right. So I've had the privilege of playing a little bit of Finding Your Way, but go ahead and introduce the game for us just a little bit as I'm first starting it up.
Yeah, sure. It's a game I've been working on now for about 3 years, made in Unity, and it was inspired by the game The Unfinished Swan. I always thought that the painting mechanic at the very beginning of that game was really cool. And I just thought it'd be really cool to make a game where like the whole game is about that mechanic. Yeah, and so that's kind of the idea behind it. So right now this is the beginning of the game, and you're waking up in your apartment.
And I can play video games in the video game. I'm playing Finding Your Way in the video game. Oh my gosh. Oh, and all the buttons. Oh.
Yeah, so you can play a demake of the game itself in the intro.
That's cool. Right trigger to explore. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. So yeah, this kind of shows a little bit of what the game is gonna be like. Oop. But I'm gonna show... Oh, and there's the art. So now we're just, kind of just chilling in this really nice apartment. There's some of these like trippy effects going on. They're pretty cool. Birds flying around.
Yeah, and so things seem kind of normal here, but
it's not the case.
Things might not be quite as they seem.
The bathroom with no mirror. Oh, hold on. That's cool. Oh, I like this. I like the idea that someone just kind of wakes up and just starts walking around their house and like turning the bathtub on, turn it back off, starts shooting hoops. Average day when you're unemployed. Just wake up. Alright, buckets. Let me go outside. Oh, I need a key, don't I? That's what that big lock would seem to imply.
So there's a key hidden somewhere in the apartment.
That's what I thought. Let me pick that up and play nothing. Dracula. Tell me this ain't Dracula. I'm looking at all of Dracula. What's going on?
Yeah, you can.
I'm outta here.
You can read the entire book.
That's pretty good. I assume that's in the public domain.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That's
and
really
it
cool.
takes like 6,000 pages because the text
Oh my
is
gosh.
so big that that's how many pages it takes.
That is absurd. So now I've got to solve a puzzle where I mean, this is a puzzle I've tried to solve in real life where you wake up and you're like, my key is around here somewhere in my house, and I put it there, but I don't remember where. So that's very realistic. Hey, just wanted to write you and say that I miss you and I can't wait to see you again. Mom and Dad told me you got accepted into Phoenix School for Art. I'm so excited for you. Please write me back soon. I'm going to a trip to Peru in May. I want to come visit you when I get back. Hope to see you soon. Love you, B. Nice. Somebody's going on a trip somewhere. Okay, picking up pans.
There they are.
I think this person may want to see a doctor. You're waking up forgetting where your keys are. You left your keys in the fridge. But that's fair enough. Alright, now I can walk on my balcony. Now I cannot walk on my balcony. I can walk into this horrifying dungeon.
Spooky.
Yeah. Well, might as well. Flickering light. It's kind of like that game PT. Ooh. Yeah, this is not good. Door number 8. Chairs. Door number 16. My apartment. Somebody's taken all the files, I think. Door number 32. So we're going up in powers of 2 every time we go to a door. Some paint. Interesting. Restricted area. Do not enter. Wow, they were not joking about not being allowed to enter. Well, guess I'll get out of here. What does that mean? Oh man. My apartment. Apartment's gone.
Replaced with a giant fortress.
This is so sad. like the dropper. Okay, I don't think I'm able to move. Oh, nice. This music, where'd this music come from?
It's from a royalty-free YouTube video.
Nice. Yeah, no, that's smart. I did the same thing earlier. Earlier we got a compliment. Somebody said, this is good. Somebody said I was playing a game and somebody said I love the music and I said, thanks, it's royalty-free. You know? It's sometimes
most of the music in the game is by an artist I found on the Unity Asset store. So
yeah,
he had multiple packs of music, and it helps kind of give a cohesiveness to the music.
Yeah, and it's thematically consistent with including all of Dracula in the game.
Yeah.
If it's free, you're just leaving money on the table.
Well, maybe somebody will read Dracula for the first time because of this game. So.
Maybe.
There's also Alice in Wonderland. So.
Oh, that's cool. It should save your progress in the book, so you can just start a new file anytime you want to pick up where you left off on the 2,000 pages of Dracula. Have you read it?
No.
Makes sense.
I probably should.
I mean, what if there's something crazy in there,
Yeah.
that we can't get behind?
Yeah. I did look into that.
Yeah.
I probably should represent something that.
Yeah. I mean, it's a classic,
Yeah. So that was the intro, and now moving into the main part of the game.
Yeah, it kind of sets the tone for putting you into this bizarre world. It showed me everything. Everything was totally. It went from completely normal to my apartment's kind of weird. To I'm going into a weird dimension. To everything is crazy shapes and colors. Which is firmly where we are now.
So when you're in the apartment, when you woke up, you're actually you're dreaming. So this is all a dream.
Makes sense. Spoilers.
Yeah, there's spoilers.
Oh, is it you? No, it couldn't be unless... Come a little bit closer. Okay. Yes. I think I'm close enough. I hardly recognized you. It's been so long. I almost forgot. No, I could never forget you. I almost forgot. Who am I? I am Phoebe. That makes sense, they're a phoenix. I have always been with you. I have seen you overcome many challenges in your life. So this phoenix is like my character's guardian angel or something. Does this place seem familiar to you? You've been here many times before. It wasn't dark then. I'm sure it seems strange and foreign now. But you have a spark of light. Is that what is missing here in this world of void and shadow? Take this to find your way through the darkness. Ooh. That looks cool. And remember, you are not alone on this journey. Nice. I have to leave for now, but I will see you again soon. Alright, so I'm gonna be alone? So that's Phoebe. Nice. That's cool. So, right trigger to explore. I think that's an interesting choice of words. Because if you asked me what the right trigger did, I would say it throws paint. But it makes... By saying right trigger to explore, it tells you what you're supposed to do with this paint. It's just your tool for how you're going to see. So, okay, I see some locked areas. I see the floor. It looks like the floor kind of ends here.
Yeah, so this is like the first hub zone. There's multiple hubs throughout the game.
Yeah.
And so this is the first set of levels.
Nice. Yeah, definitely it reminds me of like Mario Galaxy and Sunshine.
Oh yeah.
the way there's sort of like a hub, and I assume it's like, you think that's an example where it's like, those are like what I need to get through to here.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so this door is free to go through. I'll check this out. Introduction. And so this, it's a really interesting mechanic, and you said, I've heard of the game The Unfinished Swan. What's the difference between how that game implemented this kind of mechanic and what you did with it?
Well, they're pretty similar, just that the Unfinished Swan, only the very beginning of the game really uses the painting mechanic, and then it moves on to a lot of other really cool mechanics, and it's more of a narrative driven game. And I was just really infatuated with using the paint with puzzles and stuff, and I was like, this needs to be like a whole game. But the Unfinished Swan's awesome, and I mean that was definitely the inspiration. So
it's cool. So left trigger to jump. Made it. I wonder what happens if I fall down there. We'll never know. Oh, words. Every person you meet during your life is the start of a new story waiting to be told. Where's the rest? The ground is like a fortune cookie. Oh, I see these feet. This guy's trying to square up to me. Ah, ah. Oh, this one's already... It's already lit up. That's interesting. So there's something different about that one, I think. Oh, cool. It's cool when I look back and I can actually see the area I walked through in a larger context, because it's like,
yeah,
as I'm walking through, I feel like I'm seeing just 1 foot in front of me. I can kind of make them out against the background now. There's a whole bunch of people in here.
Yeah, one
Sort of like
aspect
a
you
round
kind of
round.
mentioned is like, as you paint the levels and play through them, people might not initially realize that you're actually creating art, and
Mhm.
that you can, at the end of each level, it takes like a screenshot of each level, and if you walk back up to the level entrance, it'll show you the image.
Yeah, and that's cool. And so, yeah, like kind of shows the like progression of how much or how little you painted it.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. Yeah, if you paint it a lot, you'll have a really nice
yeah.
capture.
But I imagine some people, like if I knew this level and I bet it before, I could walk through and paint nothing for now, probably, but it would just be incredibly difficult to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Only then can a new story begin. Alright, another room. Is it? Something ain't right here. So this is a wall, but I can't paint it, so that's interesting. It's not like a blank space. Oh, hold on. Oh no. I didn't know what was going on. This reminds me, you ever seen those tunnels they'll have? They're at like some amusement parks, and you walk through them, and it's got that circle. I went through one of those with my Nana, and she like fell over. Right in front. She was fine, but we're like, I was a little. Oh! It was just like this. It was just like this. And she was like walking, and then she froze, and I was like, Nana, what's going on? And she was like, she was fine though. She was fine. I can't read it right now.
Well, good. I'm glad she was okay.
Okay, so I'm riding a bus. I get it now. It's like I walked into this room and I did not get what was going on at all. Then, yeah, the environment started to move. That's funny.
Yeah, with everything being like pitch black, it's hard sometimes to sense like your surroundings, like where you are.
Yeah, that's like a trick that, you know, it's making me think of like real world amusement parks and the way they design their environments. Like you see a lot, they'll use like pitch black and stuff like that to create the illusion that something is like larger than it is.
Yeah.
Nice. X to interact. Nice. This one's pre-painted. Alright, so the bridge is immune to paint. Here. To rise from its ashes, a phoenix must first burn. Is this gonna light me on fire? No, it's gonna do a jump. Oh, that's cool. Okay, we'll get it on the second go. So with this game, you've been working on this for a really long time. You said 3 years, right?
On and off, yeah.
Yeah.
The last year and a half has been really steady, but
nice.
Yeah.
And there's a publisher for this game, right? That's one of the recent things that's been.
Yeah, the
like
publisher is pretty soon. Their name's pretty soon.
Oh, nice. I thought you meant you were going to announce them pretty soon.
They have published Backpack Hero.
Oh,
and
nice.
A couple other games.
That's cool. Yeah, that's it. And I was talking to Aaron earlier about sort of his experience with finding a publisher for his board game. It's interesting to hear about that kind of experience because a lot of the time we talk about how you can develop games completely independently. That's the way that a lot of us do it is we're doing it in a really scrappy way. But then when it comes to trying to release your game, sometimes that can be a helpful thing to potentially seek out. And I remember last time that I saw Finding Your Way, you told me you were looking for a publisher, and so
yeah,
I'm happy you found one. And it sounds like a good fit.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, publishers are great because like advertising and like marketing and audience generation is like really like a full-time job in and of itself. And if you're like a solo developer like I am, it's just hard to do everything yourself, especially when you're building the game yourself. So it's like really, I think it's good to really focus on like what you're good at. And like some game developers are really good at like marketing, and I'm not so good at social media. So I just a publisher really is like nice to have so that you can have some like outreach. Like the publishers like already have like an audience, so they have a group of people they can market the game to.
Yeah, and making games, it's already so demanding. Like we talked about how it encompasses all other art forms. So
yeah.
I mean, you're making art when you do this. You're making 3D models.
Yeah.
You're having to create sound effects. You're writing a bunch of code. You're designing levels. Thinking about interactivity. Then the idea of thinking about how you're gonna bring something to market after that is like every single one of these things can, and in a perfect world, should be like your full-time focus. Almost.
Yeah.
But
that's right.
Yeah, and so that's probably one of the better things to outsource if you're going to do it is how you bring your game to market.
Yeah.
So
And the publisher can also handle things like helping you get your foot in the door with consoles and stuff. So if you want to release your game on PlayStation and Xbox and Switch, they can set that up for you.
Yeah, because Steam does a really good job of being super open.
Yeah.
Anybody can submit their games there. You don't need any sort of contacts or anything. But yeah, consoles, I've heard that sometimes it's hard to just hear back from them. So
yeah,
it's good to hear that that's something they help with. Whoa. Oh, okay, I'm going in circles. I get it. So when you're making these kinds of levels I imagine you typically start out with an idea for something like something simple like this. Let me restart the question. Basically, how do you go about making levels for a game like this?
So in this game, I think in a lot of traditionally in puzzle games, like they try to introduce ideas, or they introduce ideas, and then they kind of keep building up on those ideas, and they might add like a further mechanic into like each aspect of the puzzle, and so things kind of keep getting a little bit more complicated, like something like Portal. What I really tried to do in this game is isolate kind of like puzzles to the levels. So not every level is necessarily a logic puzzle. Like sometimes it's a platforming puzzle or just a platforming level in general. So each level kind of has like a theme, and then and that kind of keeps each level like its own contained experience. So instead of just like kind of building up on the same ideas, a lot of the puzzles will be kind of like unique experiences to the level itself.
Yeah.
Which kind of keeps it fresh as you go through. There's 32 levels in the game, and so there's a lot of different types of experiences to have.
Yeah, that's really interesting to hear about, because I hear people talk about that, and that's very different from the way that I typically think about puzzles, and I think the way that a lot of people do is, a lot of the time it's like a small number of elements, and you just want to keep building on the same exact kinds of elements, but I've heard that also there's another sort of way that you can do it that's more like this, where each puzzle kind of exists in its own context and builds up its own rules. And so there's some games, like if you play escape room games or do an escape room, they do a really similar thing where an escape room isn't about like one mechanic and building on top of it the way that a game like Portal would be. It's about like a series of challenges that sort of have a flow to them. It's about different experiences. We've got a dog walking up to us. Oh, we got a dog running away from us. That's Hilo. He's the dog who hangs out at Warp Zone. And belongs to Alan. But yeah, I've heard the argument that even when... I forget who said it, but it was somebody who designs escape rooms, and they were talking about how... when you are creating those kinds of puzzles that are self-contained and individual, you're kind of doing that whole process of introducing something and then building on it just on a micro scale and for that individual moment, which is really cool to think about. So yeah, that's a unique design challenge. So now I'm walking up on like, this is like a perfect example of the kind of thing that I'm thinking about. It's like the kind of puzzle box you would see in an escape room, and I don't know if it's going to be like a slot machine or something, but... Oh, no, okay, it's a password. It's a password lock. So, I think I see what's going on now. The answer is there if you know where to look. I need to cover absolutely everything in paint, and there's going to be some letters somewhere. Okay, and now that I think about it a little bit more, I bet that the corresponding colors will show up. Yeah, on the wall colors that match the lock. So, yeah, this is the kind of puzzle where it's like, I don't have to fumble around looking. I like know what the solution is, and then I'm like, okay, let me execute. I know, like I figured out the theory of what this is. 8. And so yeah, this is just one good demonstration of like how painting the environment can reveal information. It reveals information to you in terms of like when you're walking around and you just want to see where you can go to next. But you can also encode literal like information, like a password into the environment that can only be revealed when you paint it. 4 for blue. I hate to ask it, but the developer in me is thinking about it. Is there any sort of like color blindness mode or like accessibility? Because I mean, it's so intertwined that it might just be impossible to do.
That's something that there's not that many puzzles in the game that require the use of like distinct color detection, but that's absolutely something I want to explore more, and I just need to do more research on like what are the solutions to that. Yeah, there's a lot of different things you can do. I've seen one that was cool, a game called Peak added a color blindness mode after the fact. In that game, it's like there's different fruits you can pick up that are different colors, and so the solution that they found when they realized colorblind people aren't able to tell like which fruits are poisonous because they can't, tell the colors apart from each other, is to apply like a pattern to it instead of a color. So that could be a color blindness option. Is like this wall, let's say, has a pattern, but then when you spray it, it's like the pattern disappears except on the 6, or maybe then the pattern is applied here. I don't know, but there's a lot of different things you could do. But it's the kind of thing you don't think about until somebody maybe leaves a comment and says, "Absolutely,
hey, I'm deaf and I'm stuck at this part of your game because I can't hear it, or hey, I'm colorblind and I'm like, sometimes it's just hard to solve that. Like, especially one that I really remember is the game The Witness, which is one of my favorite games of all time.
I love that game.
Yeah, it's got. Have you had the chance to play it? I think last time we talked.
I'm at the very end of it.
Oh, awesome! Yes, no, that game is very, very good. There's a whole section of the game that's based on color that's absolutely brilliant, but there's no sort of like color blindness mode that was ever added. And I remember the developer spoke on that and gave an answer that I think was valid, where they said it's like the puzzle is so much about color, and it utilizes color to such an extreme that it was
There's no good
they
solution.
couldn't find a solution that would be good.
What also I know about that game is like you don't have to complete every puzzle.
Exactly.
So I think that's the important part.
And then that's exactly what he followed it up with, is he said, yeah, also, anybody who's colorblind can skip that section. There's another section based on sound. Anybody who's deaf can skip that section. So that's one way to do it. I don't think it's ideal, but I mean, again, it's like we said, sometimes you can't do everything.
Yeah.
Got it. I got a star from Mario.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I was like, am I going to have to walk back? No, it teleports me back to the hub. That's pretty cool. All right,
Also, if you walk back in the doorway, you can see a screen cap of the...
Ah, that's cool.
So those get saved to your hard drive, and at the very end of the game, during the credits, it'll show you all the images that it captured.
Oh, that's really cool. I like that a lot. There was another game that did that well, was Content Warning. That was a game that was all about like your characters filmed stuff in game, and at any point you could choose to save the videos your characters filmed to your computer.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, that's a cool way to do that. Is that you kind of just export the image of what you've been doing with your level. Finding your way. That's the name of the game.
They did it. They said it.
Yeah.
It's like when they say the name of the movie.
It's like, I mean, the epitome of that recently has been that meme where it's like the Fantastic Four, not the one that just came out, the one before that, and he's like, what are we, some kind of Suicide Squad? You know,
Mm-hmm.
It's always corny.
Yeah.
It's just normal. Okay, joy. D, joy. Color. No, courage. Ah. Courage. And probably something else. Interesting. I'm gonna keep moving. So there's words over here. And I'm assuming these have symbolic meaning rather than puzzle meaning. But we'll see. Doubt. Love. Oh, there we go. Why? Okay. It's spelling find your way.
Spoiler.
Figured it out. Pain. We're on the R, finding your way. Where's the W? W. And so then the A is going to be here because of the way that the W is oriented. See? Trust. Way. So this... Okay, the Y has a long bottom part to it. See? I get it. And so those kind of things are interesting because it's not strictly necessary for somebody to get that says finding your way, but when you notice it, it just kind of feels rewarding, and I'm able to like intuit where the next letter is going to be.
Yeah.
And so a lot of the time, it's like when designing puzzles, like as a designer, you want to think like, you're like, oh, I put this clever thing in there that I want the player to discover. How do I like test them to make sure that they recognize it? And sometimes you just don't need to do that, I think.
Yeah. Well, so another part is you're climbing up now, and once you reach the top, you're able to kind of look down on the letters you painted.
Oh, that's cool.
But so far it seems like people figure it out before they get up there.
Yeah. I wonder, maybe there's a way to make it even more like subtle. There was I think I'm just in the headspace. I'm thinking about The Witness again. There was a parody of The Witness called The Looker.
I played that, yeah.
Have you beat it?
I don't remember.
Okay, the ending is very good. I'll just tell you what it is now. It's like a very like, crude and like kind of adult parody of The Witness that just totally makes fun of the game. And there's a really good joke at the end where you kind of like you overlook the entire level. You have to draw a shape that solves the entire level as a maze, and then it like once you finished it like fades out the environment, and it just shows you just drew a penis. And that's the finale of the game. And you don't see it coming until they fade out the background.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh my gosh, that's what that is. And so, yeah, creating those kind of moments where you like surprise someone by getting a new perspective on it. I see what's going on here. No, he's all right. We got a dog under the desk.
Hey, baby.
Yeah.
don't get yourself caught, okay?
Oh, he's gonna tangle himself up in some wires.
He knows how to back up, so hopefully he'll do it.
He's not like a shark. He can move backwards.
Backing up is the hard thing for dogs.
Interesting.
Just keep moving forward.
More of that.
Okay, so now I'm on these circles. I haven't quite noticed a pattern other than just like it's spiraling and then sometimes changes directions.
Yeah.
But I think I'm making it up. Ooh.
So each level has a hidden artifact in it, which you just found here.
Aha!
So these are like hidden collectibles.
Oops. Nice. That's cool. It's like something about the way it looks reminds me of the like optional collectibles in Fez.
Oh yeah.
That's a game where I tried to 100% on my own and I'm like, oh, how do you get even half of these? And then I looked up and realized, oh, nobody could ever possibly solve these puzzles. I don't know if you've...
That game has some crazy puzzles in it.
Yeah. The dog has tangled itself with the headphones.
This is the game you play, is painting whatever circle.
Yeah.
Make a big mess.
It's like the opposite of Power Wash Simulator.
Yeah. It's so satisfying.
Make everything dirty.
Yeah. So now I'm at 2. I think we'll get a chance to see what's going on here. This is really cool. So this is like the first hub world. You say there's like more hubs after this?
Yeah, there's 8 hubs. Each hub has 4 levels, so there's 32 levels, and there's 2 boss fights.
Ooh, that's cool. I don't know if we'll have time to get to the boss fight. Is there a boss fight in the demo?
There is, but this isn't the demo. Yeah,
Okay.
there is. Yeah, this is the full version. Though.
Oh yeah, we'll be playing the demo when it comes out. Everyone watching will, right? We're all gonna download that demo.
Thank you.
I like. Okay, I'm on a checkerboard, and I'm gonna make a prediction. You know what I'm looking for now? Chess pieces.
Yeah.
Where are they? I'm trying to like make predictions.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh, what is it? Okay, that's not a chess piece. I'm just gonna keep walking. Yeah, so this is interesting. I can like guess about the themes that are gonna come up here. It's like you kind of have to move diagonal or like alternate. There's some surfaces where you can't really get that much paint on it. So I'm just moving forward. I'm Who's there? Oh wow. Some type of art. Oh, the thinker.
Mm-hmm.
What's he thinking about? Ooh. The dog's returning.
This level is called the museum, and
yeah,
yeah, it kind of has some art pieces.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, there's some large paintings that you kind of paint.
Yeah. Ah, that's cool. I can just change the color on this painting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely tell that's where I am. The museum.
We have a new perk available for donating.
What's the new perk?
There are 5 available tickets, we'll call them, for 1 free hour of gameplay at Olympus Gaming Lounge.
Ooh.
So if you can add those to the website quickly. And I think it's a raffle item. So donate any amount, and you could
Where's
potentially
that break came from?
Awesome.
Nice. Well, I want to make sure. 3 here. We might be running out of time to complete this level, but we will
If
see.
you walk past the statue, there'll be like a ramp.
Oh,
you can
okay.
go.
I got a little lost. That's
And you
part
can
of
sprout with clicking or L1.
clicking. Oh, L left like bumper.
Or
oh yeah,
or click the left stick.
You see, I had pressed that. It's one of those sprints that it's like it's not that much faster. But that's all right. That's all right. That's how the witness was. You know, the sprint in that game is like it's just there because people asked for it. It probably just turns your FOV up, makes you feel like you're going faster. The floor is getting smaller as I move, so I imagine that might mean that I'm getting larger as a statue. We're doing a speed run of this one. And this is the kind of level where you might want to like come back later and try and cover everything with paint, so that you can.
Yeah, you get upgrades as you play through the game, so you get.
Oh, that's cool.
Splatting abilities that allow you to splat faster.
Oh, I like that.
And more.
That's funny. It's kind of like in Splatoon, you've got different weapons that are like themed after different things. So, yeah. I think we're out of time for this one,
Did
so
it
I've gone ahead and tabbed out.
Oh, I thought it crashed. Okay, good.
Trying to help you out here, man.
Oh.
So that's all the time we have for Finding Your Way. Again,
thank you so much.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the store page here. If you could go here and add it to your wish list. LMG didn't have it on there yet. We just made the Steam account, but now we do. Now we do. And everybody watching also has added this to their wish list. So,
thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Ben, for coming out. Thanks for talking to us about your game. It's been really interesting, a lot of fun to play. We'll definitely be checking out the demo. It launches in a week or two, and yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
What I'm gonna go through. I think we missed some donations. I think I saw a few pop up, but I didn't have the chance to pause and point them out. The number has gone up. That much is for certain.
Yeah.
Let's look through here. 37, 38, 39. Wow, so a lot of donations very suddenly in the last little bit. Christy. Colton Ramos gave 25. Thank you, Colton. Alex Garbus in memory of, I don't know, I forgot. The memory is gone. Thank you, Alex. I gave $5. That was during that 2-minute window, you know. We gave that a shot. I'm not sure when Churchill Downs will let us know if we won the prizes. Anonymous donor with an anonymous amount. Matt Christie gave 25. Alan Brower gave $1. Probably during that 2 minutes. Zachariah Preston gave 25. Jake Elliott gave another 10.
37 minutes ago.
They're all 37. Perfect. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Alex Tony gave $50. Aaron Goodwine gave $5. Justin Moore gave $5 dedicated to PP Poo Poo.
Oh.
Anonymous gave 5. Anonymous gave 100. Austin Hill gave 100. Anonymous gave 25. Thank you so much to everybody who donated while we were doing that. We really appreciate it. It makes a huge difference. Hopefully that will put us in the running potentially for let's see. Looks like a lot of people. Ooh, okay, we might have not quite made it, but we'll see. I don't think everything is confirmed yet. But if you did make a donation, please do go to lmg.cool. We have all of our prizes there. We're about to add these Olympus gaming vouchers. There's a lot of stuff that you can redeem for your donation. Things that have been donated to us so that we can give them back to you because you gave a donation to our organization. So please use this as an incentive to give and get something back for it. What we're going to do now is we are going to briefly pause, and we're going to be back in a moment with Jake Elliott from Cardboard Computer, creator of Kentucky Route Zero. We're going to be talking about Kentucky Route Zero, and you really don't want to miss that. So stay tuned for just one moment, and we will be right back.
That stuff's cool, though. Like, I would love to just be...
Never ride a Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause a...
The next circle. These lines don't perfectly capture the curve taken from one circle to another, which leads to some missed pixels, but I think that gives it a cool coloring outside the lines and crayon aesthetic. At this point, the string will always open.
So you're gonna spin her? Oh no, she puked.
If you could probably slip in another frame or two and have just the eyes move together, you would get kind of like more of a smooth motion.
Play nearly 24 of them by local creators. That's what people participating in the first Friday trolley hop we're doing tonight at Warp Zone. You can try out some of the 23 games a group named Louisville Makes Games has now released.
The theme was Loop. I thought it would be cool to make a game that teaches you how to tie real-world knots. The game shows you a picture of the knots to recreate, and you control the tip of a shoelace, called an aglet, to recreate the image. Here's
Generate on the fly.
But yeah, they're like coming from behind that wall over there. They're not very smart, but if I like hide back here.
He doesn't like fancy hats.
No book. Let's see if he likes book. He likes book.
Everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then the game theoretically will be able to detect what type of knot you've made.
Exactly, yeah. And so what I'm thinking is it's just going to be like one level after another, and it's going to show you like knots.
Into like a shape. This is the faster way to actually deliver on your art, because whenever we're making video games, you're going to be making a lot of art. I worked on a game called Far World Pioneers. I was project manager.
She has a son, she has sunburn, she has a long dress.
So this is a girl with a long dress?
Yes.
In the sun?
Yeah.
Clouds?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said she has a sunburn?
Yeah.
Let's see here. White. Leave you're supposed to put in play. Alright. Hey dude. Look. Isn't that sus?
I used to go around bringing presents to the zombies. She has to bring him things that he'll like for his birthday, and you never know. The zombie's unpredictable, and not many people came to his birthday. As you can see, there's his ogre friend.
Hi, I'm Colton Ramos.
Yay!
reflection. You can see the reflection. That's really tough.
Really cool.
Graveyard tile set and background, and I just kind of played around with tiles until this level came around, and that's it.
Nice. I had this idea this morning, but I'll be quiet.
Itself, the game iterates from the beginning of the string and assigns each circle as part of a segment. Each circle will be part of segment 1 until an intersection is found, at which point all circles afterwards will be assigned a segment number.
All right, hello, welcome back, everybody. We're here with Jake Elliott from Cardboard Computer, creator of Kentucky Route Zero. We mentioned earlier a really incredible game, made in Kentucky, set in Kentucky, and we're going to be having a look at the game together and get the chance to speak with the developer. So, Jake, thanks so much for coming by.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks. I'm happy to support Warp Zone.
Great.
Yeah.
So, let me do this. Let me test first of all.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's working. We had to change our setup a little bit, but
yeah,
looks like
over here. So let's.
You should actually have more room.
Oh, great.
To bring this closer to you.
Okay.
All right. Everybody should be seeing the game. You can bring that wherever you want it.
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So this is the game, and I don't know if people played it or not. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna start a new game, and I thought I'd show you some of the weird corners of this game.
I'd love to see it.
Yeah. Cool.
What I can tell you is, as an introduction to how much I know, I've seen the trailers for this game. I bought it on Steam. It's been on my list to play it, but I haven't gotten around to it, so
Okay.
I'd love to get a closer look at it,
Cool.
and I'd be thrilled to see some of it.
Yeah, well, all right. So this is a game that we made over the course of about 10 years from, I guess, like 2010 through 2020, so it's been out for a little while now. It's been complete, but we published episodes as we went, so there were 5 acts, and there's about like a year or two between acts, and then this is the main menu, and you can see in this version of the game we also so while we were publishing these episodes, and they would take a couple years in between episodes, in those kind of dead times we would publish these small free games that were kind of a different style, and so the final build of the game that you can buy now has all those things,
Cool.
those free spin-offs. So that's what these little. We've got Act 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then you've got these little titles in between for the what we call the interludes.
Nice.
But I'll just start with Act 1 here and play it a little bit, and then we'll look at some cheat codes or something.
Awesome. And I think as a note, I don't think we're able to hear the game,
Right.
but the audience is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're actually capturing that,
Okay,
so
cool.
that's all coming through.
Hopefully it's not too loud, is it? Well,
Yeah, we can see their audio there, so they should be all good.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so what you're hearing right now is kind of what it sounds like on my porch. We've got this highway in the background, and the crickets and stuff in the evening.
Nice.
I live in Elizabethtown. This game I made with 2 of my friends from college. We all went to school at the Art Institute of Chicago, and Tomas Kamency is one of them, and he's in Chicago, and then the other guy's Ben Babbitt. He's in Los Angeles, but we all met in Chicago, and now I live down here in Kentucky. So this is the game is set along 65, kind of down near where Mammoth Cave is, and I'll show you a little bit here. So we got this guy, Conway is his name, and his dog and his truck. He's a delivery driver. And it's a point-and-click game, as you can see. It's mostly dialogue.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Are the viewers hearing voice acting, or is it
No.
text-based? That's
No,
good.
It's mostly text. There's a couple scenes that have voice, but it's used pretty sparingly. And I like working with just plain text. It's really accessible.
You don't have to keep bringing people back into a booth, and
that too,
absolutely.
So this is the first choice you have in the game. You get to choose what your
Name
dog's
your
name
dog.
is. Or maybe the dog doesn't have a name. I'll go with
Just some dog.
Blue. Yeah. Yeah. Let's after this conversation, we don't have to just read on the stream. So
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and.
I'm getting the bits and pieces of it. It's interesting. So you're just having a conversation. Did you say you're playing as a truck driver?
Yeah,
right now?
this guy Conway here. So yeah, here, there's the first conversation. So this guy Conway here is a delivery driver, and this is his truck, and he works for an antique shop that is somewhere in Kentucky, and this is the antique shop is going out of business, and this is their last delivery, so he's delivering some furniture. But the address that he's been sent to, 5 Dogwood Drive, he can't find it on the map. And he stops to ask for directions, and he gets sort of drawn into, chasing this kind of ephemeral destination, and it keeps eluding him, and he ends up going down into the caves, into Mammoth Cave, and finds that there's a highway that runs through Mammoth Cave called Route 0, and people live and work there, and it's meeting all these people that live down there.
Wow.
And eventually, who knows, maybe finding his way to make the delivery, or maybe not.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna, rather than just kind of continuing to play the game, I'm just gonna show you some weird stuff that we have in here. So, if you have this game and you pause it, and then you see down here we've got the version number or version name, Ultramarine Walrus. So if you click on that 5 times, then you get this message XYZZY, which is a sort of a callback to this here. I don't know if you've played this game, Colossal Cave Adventure. Have you ever played this one?
No, I
don't.
don't.
This is not a screenshot. This is a map, a handwritten map, because this game is actually a text adventure from 1976. And it's interesting. You said, I think you guys were looking at some. I'm just going to mute this for a second. You said you were looking at some games set in Kentucky earlier. Did you talk about this one?
No, this one didn't come up in our list.
But the Colossal Cave Adventure is set in Mammoth Cave, and it was really the first adventure game. In fact, it was called Colossal Cave Adventure, or just Adventure for short. And as far as I understand, this is where the genre name adventure comes from. It's from this game.
Wow.
And it was, you would type it. The guy who made it, Will Crowther, was he was doing like tech work he worked on the early internet. It was like doing engineering to build the internet.
Yeah.
And he was also an avid caver, a spelunker. He was married to a woman named Pat Crowther, who was an even more avid caver than him, and she was with a group that discovered in the 70s that Mammoth Cave, they discovered a connection between Mammoth Cave and another really big cave system, that discovered that they were actually the same cave system. And after that discovery, now, ever since then, Mammoth Cave has been considered the largest known cave system in the world. So it was, really, and so Will Crowther made this game based in part on the surveying data that his wife had gathered while exploring the caves, and made this map. So he made this map of the caves system that really reflects, in some ways, the actual layout of Mammoth Cave, and then he filled it with. He was into Dungeons and Dragons, and he put monsters and treasures and stuff in there, and sort of developed this genre. Yeah, really cool. So anyway, XYZZY is a secret magic phrase that you can find written on the wall in the cave in his game. So that tells you that you've unlocked the cheats. Okay, and so the cheats now. So again, it was you pause the game and click 5 times on the word Ultramarine Walrus, the version name. So now that you have the cheats open, we can open up this little menu at the top here that has all these cheat shortcuts, like this fast forward mode is really useful while we're testing the game. There's also a slow motion mode, which is useful for some things. It's pretty slow. What's most useful is this bookmarks menu, so we can jump to any scene in the game. So I'm just going to jump to the map here so we can look at that. So this is this map that you navigate in the game. You're driving your truck around looking for the delivery address, right?
Yeah.
And it's based on, a real highway map of Kentucky. I traced over it in Blender. I just opened a road map of Kentucky and traced over it in Blender, and then labeled all the streets and roads, all these little roads that come off of 65 here. This big kind of shaded area here is Mammoth Cave National Park right up here. So Dinosaur World is somewhere around here, I think.
Oh, I passed that.
Yeah. And Cave City and stuff, and here's Glasgow, and then off to the west here is Bowling Green. We are, of course, up north a ways. We're off the map right now in Louisville, and I live in E-Town, which is just slightly off the edge of this map, but yeah, Bowling Green would be somewhere over here. So, so yeah, these maps are really cool. And so here we're going in spoiler territory now. So avert your eyes if you care about that. But let's go. There's this driving mode, and we have a few other kind of ways that players traverse the world. One of them is this scene where you're on the back of this giant eagle. It gets very surreal.
Yeah.
And so you're flying around the same map, but you kind of get a different perspective on it. It has this giant eagle. Looks kind of cool. And then there's another scene in Act 4 where you're on the river. Let's go here to this one. Yeah, this is a river, the Echo River, which runs through Mammoth Cave. And they used to have tours. You could get on a boat and go through this river that goes through the cave, but they closed it down for like ecological reasons. In this scene, while you go around on the boat, this guy named Will tells you stories about the people who live on this underground river. And he's kind of based on or inspired by Will Oldham, so Kentucky local actor and musician. There's one scene in the game. Oh, I'll turn the sound back on. There's one scene in the game that we actually got to work with him for, which is this one here. So in this scene, this is one of the interludes.
Let me lean over here.
Oh yeah.
Keep going.
So in this interlude, you just have this telephone, and here's a number you might try to dial on the phone. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll hold the phone up to our ear. You and I can't hear it, but you can hear. So I'll dial this number.
You can hear a little from your speaker.
Okay. And you can actually also dial this number on your real telephone. It'll connect you. Although we had so many spam bots that we had to put a little, we had to kind of block it. Here, let me open up, actually, show you this. So if you go to KentuckyRoute0.com, I have no internet, never mind. Okay, well, if you go to KentuckyRoute0.com, you can put in your phone number to be on a whitelist so that you can call us on your phone. It's kind of
that's cool.
Annoying that we had to do that, but we were getting all these AI calls or something.
That makes so much sense.
And it was too expensive. But anyway, for a long time, this number was just people could call it and without even knowing what it was. That's one of the things that I really like about the telephone is that you just have a number.
Yeah.
And when you have a domain name, then you go to this website, you have it. It's written in English or something, and you're like,
you know what it is.
Kind of have a preview, yeah. But if you just have a number, it's like, what's going to happen? So, it was really cool. This number spread. I remember it was on some YouTube videos and TikTok videos of 10 spooky numbers you should call it a sleepover. There was just no connection to the game at all, and people would dial this number. And so, of course, you can't hear what's happening on this phone, but basically, this is a tourism hotline with a menu, like a touch-tone menu, that tells you all about secret places you could go on Route
cool.
0. Yeah. Here's one of the places that you could go on Route 0. This is also in Act 4. So Act 4 is all along the Echo River. And there's this place, this restaurant, this seafood restaurant called Sam and Ida's, where they have a cave diver who dives down in the cave to find eyeless shrimp and all the other weird creatures that live underground here. I'll just kind of walk up to the top.
He does have some references, but it's really, he just tells you how Steam changed.
So Sam and Ida's here. So I'm going to skip past this dialogue because I wanted to show you this claw machine back here.
Ooh.
Do you play claw machines?
Yeah.
I'm a big fan, even though they're completely rigged, but I still, there's something really exciting about them.
Yeah.
So in our game, you can, if you want to, you can give this kid a quarter to play the claw machine. And then we'll just skip past this dialogue real quick here, but then, let's see. I'll show you how you actually play the claw game.
Hmm.
So let's see what we got. There's a stuffed octopus, a plastic bag full of clamshells, a cowboy hat, and some big headphones. And then this guy's describing, how everything is packed in, because this is the first part of the claw machine strategy. You got to look and see what do you think you could grab, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and he says, the headphones probably could work, but we can't quite tell. The cord might be tangled up in something, but the rest of them sounded like a no-go, so we'll go with the headphones. Okay. Good call. That's our best bet. All right, now we have 8 seconds to try to grab the prize. The headphones are on the right, pretty close to the middle. Okay. And then if you need help, this guy Johnny can help because he's looking at it from a different angle. That's helpful when you're doing a claw machine to have somebody stand on the side and kind of help you read it. Okay. Okay, we have 8 seconds, but this is all done through the dialogue system.
Yeah.
Right? So the claw is in the front left, and I think he said it was in the middle to the right. So I'm going to move to the right, and halfway across the front of the machine, I'm going to do to the right. Okay. In the front right corner, okay, now I want to go up to get in the middle right, and I think that's where he said it was. And now, but I'm going to ask him, does this look right? Yeah, it looks good. Okay, let's go for it. Okay. We have 4 seconds left. Okay, I think we're just going to make this. Okay. So I'm going to push the button to grab it. Grabs the headphones.
That's never a guarantee.
Seems unusual. You're right. It's never a guarantee. It seems unusually weak, and the headphones tumble back out before they can be retrieved. Oh, you were robbed. The house always wins except on Tuesdays. And that's true. You can only win this claw machine if it's actually a Tuesday.
Oh my
the
God!
Date on your computer. Yeah, you can only win on Tuesday, and there's an achievement that's locked behind that. So that when we released the game on the Xbox, people were pretty annoyed. I can only get this achievement on Tuesdays because people love to hunt for achievements.
Change the date on your Xbox.
No, you can't. Yeah,
oh, that's so funny.
Yeah. So anyway. That was a really fun one to build because I had this dialogue system, multiple choice dialogue system thing that I had built, and that part is just the most abuse I ever kind of piled onto that dialogue system. It barely works.
To make it into a kind of like turn-based game kind of thing.
Yeah,
that's really cool, and it's humorous in its own way that it. In like a meta way, that you interact with a game by interacting with it as if it's a totally different kind of a game, like a text adventure.
You got it exactly. Yeah, you got it exactly.
Really
Let's
cool.
look at another case of that because there's a few of those in this game. Another one is Xanadu. So this is in Act 3, and it's pretty dark because we're deep in the cave here in the Hall of the Mountain King. And we find this moldy old computer. Which is playing this kind of really loud, noisy synthesizer music that the stream can hear, but we can't. And this is a recreation, in part, it's a recreation and a remix of Colossal Cave Adventure. So it starts with the same situation, the same scenario, except instead of typing into a parser, you're playing the game like Kentucky Route Zero. So let's see. It starts up here. These great vector graphics. This circular monitor is sort of modeled after an old computer, the PDB-1. That was this great old machine. Had you'd interact with it with a typewriter. Hooked up to this like arcane old thing, and so you're standing at the end of a road before a small brick building around you's a forest. So we're in the Colossal Cave Adventure game now. Let me turn off the...
And this is cool because I imagine in Colossal Cave Adventure, there's no graphics going on; it's just the text.
Right.
The way that this adds graphics is really cool. Like the combination of styles where you get these kind of vector graphics for the maps.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen that part of the game before. That's really cool.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. And here in the original game, you find an antique brass lantern, but we updated it to a sensible, modern electric lantern. And you've got this little kid Ezra with you who's like, "This is boring," he's kind of shouting ideas. And of course, here we're struggling with the parser. Doesn't understand this was a kind of a hallmark of these old text games. You type in and go up, and it says, "I don't know how to go," or whatever. It's sort of. Xanadu, this whole sequence also has this music. It's pretty intense, and it's synthesizer music made on this old big modular synthesizer that they had at the school that we went to, and the arts one, Ben, who's our composer and sound designer, just spent an afternoon with this really big weird modular synthesizer to do these sounds. Let's see, telemetry. And some more parser interactions. So I think I'm gonna quit the game, but I thought I could open it in the editor instead.
Oh wow, that would be cool.
Fun. Yeah, let's do that.
Was this game made in Unity?
Yeah, this one's in Unity. We're working on a new game now, and we're using Godot for it.
Very
which
cool.
I'm really happy about. Yeah, Unity. It's really powerful, and we did a lot with it, and we were able to port to all these platforms because of Unity. So that was great, but there's
10 years later, you want to switch to something
yeah,
else.
There's a lot of reasons to.
We talked a lot about Godot earlier today, and tutorials, and about how big of a deal it is in our community, and how it's now surpassed Unity in terms of usage for our community and stuff.
Cool.
So that's cool to hear that you're using it. But
we've always been big Blender users, so we Godot seems like it's positioned now to kind of go in the same direction as Blender, and be a really stable, really helpful project for people. So that's pretty cool. So here's the game running in the editor, and this is the river world. But let me open up a different scene here. Let's see. Let's try. Let's go to that gas station scene. This is the first one in the game, right? So if you remember, it looks like this. Right.
Oh, cool.
So, I'm fast forwarding all over the place like I usually do when So I just thought it's kind of neat to look at these scenes in the editor, because they just look so very different. Whoops. So like, you can see. So again, here's what it looks like all composited and flattened together. But it's actually, and it looks like a fairly convincing 3D space, but it's actually really. Rigged up like a theater with sort of like scrims, or I don't know if I'm using that word right, but there's sort of like panels and stuff in this set. Has a lot of flat stuff, and I just think the scene looks really cool.
The whole thing it looks like a painting. I mean, not only is it like composed and shot well, but it's also like to get that effect, you don't need to build out the whole thing. You just sell that perspective.
Yeah, exactly. You have really, really careful control of the camera, so that don't let the player control the camera, but have really tight control of it, so that you don't have to build all this extraneous stuff. Another scene that looks kind of cool in the editor is this one. So this scene is the farmhouse. I'll make it bigger. So here we're stopping at this old farmhouse to drop off a TV that somebody's asked us to take to this shut-in who lives here. And I just want to show you this transition, and then we'll look at how it looks in the editor.
Yeah. Yeah, seeing the game in motion every time, it's really mind blowing. Like, I can't quite think of another game that quite does the kinds of perspectives and things that are in here. This is really cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of this all Tomas, my partner, did all the art on this. All the animation and modeling and everything, and the graphics programming too. He's a pretty talented guy.
That is awesome.
Anybody want to tell
So.
people in the Discord, the channel?
Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to the whoops. Oh, that's not right. Okay, so stop the scene and go back to the So this is another one that's just super, splayed out like a stage set. I mean, we were looking at a lot of set design, theatrical set design, thinking about how to do these scenes, and so this one, a lot of the action happens in this small place, but then it's just absolutely massive, sort of. Backdrops and stuff, really cool. And then here in the foreground, you can see this character who just periodically walks in front of the camera, just as like a sort of spooky cue. But I really love these sounds. Another scene I wanted to look at in the editor here. What was it called? So this scene is it's another one on the river, and it's this bat sanctuary that we navigate through on a little dinghy. So this one's pretty slow. But
That looks. The lighting and everything is done really well. It looks
yeah,
really
can,
spooky.
You can look around with the flashlight. Yeah. Really
Yeah.
Spooky. All these mining helmets here. This is a sort of memorial for some miners who were killed in a flood. I'm gonna fast forward though because I want to show you a little bit more of that. Let's see.
Nice.
Yeah. These
Ooh.
glowing skeletons show up throughout the game. They're sort of
A bad omen, I imagine.
Yeah, bad omen.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're the workers in this mysterious distillery called Hard Times. Learn more about later. So I'm just gonna skip ahead again. So this is where the bats are. They've got these bat houses on trees. This is something that Tomas actually saw in I think it was off the coast of like Alabama or somewhere around there. I don't remember.
Yeah.
You have to ask him, but he saw these trees coming out of he was on a boat and trees coming out of the water with these bat houses on them. He saw this photo of it, really amazing.
Wow.
So there's a lot of bats in Mammoth Cave, and they're around when we were working on this. We went to visit and learned about this disease that's been killing all the bats. It's called white nose disease, and it's spreading. It's all through America, lots of different caves, and it's just like wiping out the bat population. So there's a lot of stuff about that in this scene, but it's kind of intense.
Yeah.
5 games.
Yeah. And then at the end of the bat sanctuary, a lot of the places in this game are like spaces that have many uses kind of stacked on top of each other, so it's like a place that we use. In this case, it's like this place is a bat sanctuary and a memorial, and it's also got a telephone exchange, and it's like there's always these kind of like layered spaces,
Yeah.
like lots of people doing lots of different things in these spaces. So here's the telephone exchange, which is at the back.
I'm sure it was. The game is
Got this monument to a pigeon back here, and we can talk to the people working at the telephone exchange.
This is really cool, and I'm imagining how the scene is going to look when we go into the editor.
Yeah,
I imagine it's going to be like probably not what I expect
Right,
exactly.
Well, yeah,
it's
let's
not the
look,
literal
so here's the scene
environment
in the
that you're
editor.
thinking it
Still
might have
running.
been.
Let's see what. Yeah. So here's it's just this long line. This one actually is somewhat direct because you just go on a long line here. Yeah.
That makes sense.
With these.
So some things aren't rendering like the water and all of that. That's cool.
The water actually follows the boat.
Yeah.
So it's
That
just got
makes-
a little texture that follows. Yeah.
That makes so much sense. Yeah, why bother with the water that you're already past?
Right,
You know,
yeah, you don't need
that
to
should be
show
a
it.
slogan for life. You know? That is really cool. Wow, and so seeing the way that you're navigating through this project is really cool. I mean, this looks like a massive game to me. I mean, it's one that you released over 10 years. There's multiple different episodes. There's so many different environments. You know, the fact that you're able to like, it loaded up really quick when you were running it, and now you're able to like navigate through the scenes really quickly in Unity.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's probably a testament to just like how well structured it is. I mean, how do you credit like that? The way that it works.
Yeah, we did a big so we were working on this game and releasing it on PC, and then we did a release on consoles when we finished the game. So it was like episode 5 and the consoles, and then a year and a half later or so we did a mobile port of it. And so at each of those steps we had to spend some time optimizing, because the consoles making a game on PC, you have all the time in the world to load stuff and whatever. The consoles and even more so the phones will just like crash your game if it takes too long to load.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we had to learn about how to how to stream in assets and how to do all this stuff, and it got pretty complicated. There's a lot of content in here, so it's really and also a ton of sounds. Actually, if you get the game on Steam or somewhere else, let me open it up here. This is like this would be your download folder on Steam, and it comes with the score for the game here, the soundtrack in a folder, and also this folder of sound effects. So it has like all the footsteps that we used in the game. you know, like all the different sorry, let me quit this. All the footstep sounds.
Mhm.
Oh, it crashed. That's great. And like background loops, and you know, this is the sound the motorcycle makes. It's just like I thought it was Ben, the sound designer and composer, wanted to add that, and I thought it was just a cool idea, like in addition to the music, to really, you know, the Foley sounds.
You get access to the sounds, like they're in an uncompressed, unconstructed folder.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah, and you could use them for something if you need some placeholder sounds or something. And then it comes with these nice high res, you know, like
that's
just
cool.
images and stuff. Yeah, this is a symbol that shows up a few places in the game. It's this sort of map of a labyrinth, and some nice, really high res screenshots. This is a cool scene in the game. A bit later on. Stuff like that. This is actually a 3D model of the dog, but that Tomas made to try to make it look photorealistic, so we could have a nice photorealistic hero.
Yeah,
shot. They were like, you need a nice big image of a character from the game.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I've seen that promotional image, and that makes sense. Yeah, a lot of marketing people will say that they'll say it's got to be photorealistic in this, even if it's you know got this really incredible artistic style. It's like photorealistic on the cover.
Yeah,
but that is so cool.
Yeah, and also like old adventure games, like old Atari games and stuff, would have these like beautiful paintings for the cover, and then you know, of course, it's like
you would start the game and then it's some squares moving around the screen, like adventure.
It like feeds your imagination. You know, you can kind of, you know, you can project onto the little blocky guys. Once the oil painting, you can project it onto them when you
very cool. And so you said that was so interesting to hear about the history of this game and its relationship to Kentucky and the history of it in Colossal Cave Adventure. So what was it that inspired you to set your game in Kentucky? I mean, you're based here now. You've lived in Chicago. What inspired you to set the game in Kentucky and to make it so authentic? Like, what were the reasons behind that?
Yeah, well, so my wife grew up here around E-Town, and so when I started working on this game, I was coming down to visit her family a lot and spending a lot of time. We would drive. She has family in Nashville too, and so we would drive down 65 on this route past Mammoth Cave, back and forth between Nashville and E-Town. And you know, it's like really beautiful there, and also just everything surrounding the cave is so interesting. Like like kind of weird old theme parks. There's like Guntown Mountain, and
Dino Land. I drive past it too. Yeah.
And all the haunted houses and stuff too. Like like, and that was cool. And then also like the game, you know, I actually, so Colossal Cave Adventure I played when I was a little kid, like in the 80s, and I played with my dad, who was a computer science student, and so we had a home terminal that would dial into the mainframe at the university, and you could play games, you know, and so we played that game together. I was probably like 5 or 6 years old, and it really left an impression on me, and I don't think I ever really connected it with Kentucky until coming and visiting, and this is Mammoth Cave. This is the cave in the video game.
Yeah.
So the cave was for me a sort of imaginary fiction space first, before it was a real place.
Yeah.
You know? And then a friend of mine, is another artist based in Chicago, John Cates. He wanted to make an installation piece about that old game, about Colossal Cave Adventure, and he asked me and Tomas to work on it with him. And so we learned a lot more about the game from that experience, and then eventually you know, kind of applied that to this one, and I wasn't like thinking too much about authenticity, you know, because I've lived a bunch of different places and just kind of bounced around and stuff, and I don't really have like a place that feels like this is like where I'm from, you know what I mean? I'm just sort of like from the road, and so you know, so I don't anyway, I don't feel like I have like a sort of authenticity to bestow on the project, but it did come from, you know, looking and listening to people and places around here, and what it's like to be on the road at night here, you know, and that's what we tried to put in here in this, and we tried to, you know, use some sounds where we could that were from around here, and you know, not all of them, but and then we also drew a lot from some others. So this scene is in this little TV studio, which is is kind of modeled after a public access TV studio in E-Town, which is called HCEC-TV, and it's like a education and public access station. And so we made a kind of virtual version of that we called WAVP TV. That we said, oh, this is a TV station, a community TV station that's run by these people who live in this kind of weird little town that doesn't have any roads that go to it. That's sort of in the forest. It used to be a mining town, but the mine, it used to be a town attached to a power station, but the power station got relocated or something. So they, anyway, this is a place that you go in the 5th episode of the game, and but we also kind of here drew on some. This has got this weird glitch with the hand right now. Anyway, we also drew on some stuff from our time in Chicago. So, the school that we were at in Chicago, the Art Institute, has like a video art department that's been there since the 70s or so, and had some really cool artists working there in the 70s. And one of the projects that came out of that crew was this video synthesizer that you can kind of see. I'm going to try to scale up the screen here. This thing here. This is the video synthesizer called the Sandine Image Processor, and on the blackboard back here you can see this kind of schematics of some of the circuits for it. And so this thing was built in the 70s also by an artist named Dan Sandine and another artist named Phil Morton. They were video artists. And so Dan Sandine designed it, and then Phil Morton was like, I want one of these too. And so they worked together to build the first copy of it. And in that process, they also created this document that they called the Distribution Religion that was, I'm going to open, I have a copy of it here, I think. That was the schematic. So here's this book that they published, or this like schematic that they published called the Distribution Religion. So it has all this, it's like super handmade or whatever. It has all the circuit designs for all these modules. And what this machine does, I should have started with this. What this machine does is it makes crazy psychedelic images. This was the 70s, right? And it's this like really gnarly analog video synthesizer.
I think it's working.
And it's kind of like a predecessor to the open source software movement, which is something. I'm running Linux on here, and like I said, we're really into Godot and Blender, and this like open source software is really part of our process. So it was these guys who built this really cool art making tool and then sort of open sourced it with this document. Here's how you build your own. That was like a really exciting thing for us to learn about when we were in school. So we put it in the game. And actually there's I think I have it here. There's a version of it that we made. Oh yeah, Rongles. A version of it that we made that is that you can play in a web browser that's a little bit easier to see if it'll open. Oh, is it gonna open? I hope so.
We hit 6K.
Sometimes the security stuff. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, great. So this, this is like a just 3D model of it that Tomas put into this web app.
Yeah.
Here's this cool schematic. Let's see if I set this one. Yeah. Anyway, in the background. And so each of these little boxes here does something different, and then you patch them together. You patch like the box that outputs blue into the box that turns the intensity up and down, and now you have blue flashing, and then you kind of and just it's just a very free experimental design process of like plugging things in and getting these kind of psychedelic images on the screen. That was another thing that we kind of pulled in. Since the project took like 10 years, we were just like everything we were interested in over the 10 years, we just kind of like pulled in more and more. There's another scene here I'll show you. What was this one called? I'm gonna have to find it by hand. There's too many scenes.
I know. I see. It's incredible. Every time you type a single word and like 100 scenes pop up.
Oh my God.
This is what it looks like when you know.
Yeah, when you spend too much time.
That's a decade-old.
Yes.
Exactly.
When you look at the 10-year-old humongous game. Yeah. Really
it's
cool.
Called like the Neighborhood or something. I just can't remember what we called this one. Sorry. Jeez. What was that one?
No, this is fun in itself. Just watching you search through the.
That's great organization job. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Can't believe I don't know where to find it. What was it called? Oh well. Well, here's a good one. This is not the one I wanted to show, but that's okay. Okay. This is a this floating gas station on the river. Again, is another Act 4 scene. So it's on this river. You can see on there, and I'll show you this one in the editor too, so we can get a. Oh yeah. So this is a floating gas station that services boats and airplanes that come through the river. We saw this gas station in Vancouver, in Canada, and just had to put it in the game because it was so cool looking. So here's the boat that you're traveling on in Act 4. This tugboat with this like mechanical woolly mammoth on the back, and then and here's the truck, Conway's truck, right, which is being towed on the barge with the rest of the garbage. And so here's this is the gas station. Actually, you can see something kind of interesting here. I don't know if you can see it, but this region back here that's like blue and green. So that's the navigation mesh. So the way navigation works in these games is like we have a 3D object in the scene, and it's just searching for points on the surface of that are connected with where your character is to see if you can path to it, right?
Yeah. And
so the floating gas station is like gently bobbing up and down on the water, but the navigation couldn't be part of that structure that was bobbing up and down in the water, so it's actually over here.
Oh yeah.
And there's these virtual characters walking around in the nav mesh, and their positions all get translated over to the boat, and the characters are mapped to that, and they're bobbing up and down.
That's
like,
really
it's
cool.
just really complicated, like.
That's sick.
We were just doing everything we could to finish this game.
I would have just made it not bob up and down. Yeah.
That's if you knew Tomas, that's not an option. Yeah.
Yes. I like it.
Yeah, he's a real detail oriented guy, which is good, I think. And so yeah, in this scene, we're in this floating gas station. We can go in and listen to have some conversations and stuff. And there's these guys that show up here. A few different people who come by. These guys are I don't know if you can see them, but they're like silhouetted. They're sitting on the pontoons of this the seaplane, and rowing it by. And then there's this little dude who's coming by on a motorboat. He comes into the gas station and tells you a story. And then this other sailboat stops by. This scene, you kind of have to sit and wait if you want to see this stuff. Like, you can speed through the scene pretty quick, but if you sit and wait, people will show up and they'll talk to you, and then they'll leave. This guy who's in the sailboat comes, and he's meeting somebody for a date that he set up online, and he's really nervous, so you can kind of give him some tips, some dating tips and stuff. Yeah. Let me see if I can find that one I was looking for, though.
This is all...
This is...
so cool to
There's
see,
a lot,
and I'm sort of getting a question as I look through this. So as someone who's not familiar with the game, if I played through the whole game from start to finish, would this make more sense?
Maybe, yeah. Well,
that's a backwards way to ask it. What I mean is, it's like I'm seeing like an incredible tour of like a fantastical, unrealistic like place. Yeah, and I feel like this is just one way to see it is to just. Like poking in different places. It's like I'm getting a tour. It's like, oh hey, here's this. But if I played it from start to finish, it would like blend me from like, oh hey, now you're here, now you're here, now you're here. And so I'm getting like a really unique and cool experience just seeing each one of these places. And I think one of the most striking things is hearing you break it down. And this is something that I might miss if I played the game, is that as like fantastical as so many of these elements are, a lot of them are just real things.
Right. Yeah.
And so. But they've all just been sort of like pushed together and combined. But these are real things that you saw, and I think that makes it kind of more bizarre if you're playing this game and you're someone from Kentucky and you're like, oh wait, I've been here. That's just kind of normal to me, but that's crazy. A gas station floating on the water. I would have just thought you made that up, But that makes sense.
They're out there if you like in coastal kind of towns. Yeah,
it makes sense.
I hadn't seen one before we made that trip to Vancouver, and a lot of details kind of pulled in and put next to each other, and they sort of make a different kind of sense when they're sort of spliced next to each other. Actually, we especially when the game first came out, we did get a lot of emails and stuff from people who were from southern Kentucky and western Kentucky and the areas that you see in the game, and who are like, why did you do this? Why did you make a game about this region? They were just like, it wasn't something that they had expected to see. You know, that that you could go on this road, and they were like, I live on that road. You know, it's kind of it was nice to hear that people felt seen. You know, in the game, and yeah. Let's see. So this scene has this is another river scene, and it has there's two versions of it depending on choices that you've made. You'll see one version or the other. The reason I pulled this up originally is this scene is about a theremin performance. Let's see. I'll make this bigger again. So here she's performing on the theremin. The theremin is that instrument. If you're not familiar, that you don't touch. I think it's the only instrument that you don't touch. It's electronic, and you move your hands and kind of interfere with this this sort of like capacitive connection through the air or something. Yeah. And Ben, the composer, was kind of interested in working with this instrument, so we wrote in a character who plays this instrument, so we could do that. And this, you can see the her hand motions are actually synced to the music, and they're driven by the notes that he plays. We wrote this little piece of software that listens to the pitches that he was playing and translates the pitches and volume into the hand.
Into the hands.
So it's
that's so cool.
So he performed it, and then this thing kind of reconstructs it.
That's fantastic. I mean, I feel like that's a piece of software that people would want regardless. Hey, put in the sounds. How do you play it on the theremin?
Right.
You know?
Right.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and we had another scene like that too that I'll show you. The tiki bar scene. This one also has some motion capture music in it. Here, or motion capture performance in it. It's really dark. So have you ever been to a tiki bar?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, they're always really dark, and they serve these like really sweet, really strong drinks. So they're like, so it's like a very narcotic kind of space. You're drinking this drink that tastes like it doesn't have any alcohol in it, but it really knocks you out, and everything's really dark, and you're just like, it's a weird, so it seemed like a good kind of place for this game, and also kind of reminded me of this section from the Odyssey about the Lotus Eaters, where they go to this island and these people are eating these lotus flowers, and it makes them forget, and they kind of get stuck there because they don't remember anything. Somebody was just asking about the reflections in this.
It was not me.
Right, sorry, I didn't miss here. Yeah, they do look cool. Yeah, let's look at how they're made. So most of the reflections in the game, this one I'm not sure, but most of the reflections are actually duplicated geometry. Yeah, I think this one maybe is too. Yeah. Just upside down copies of everything, sometimes with a shader on it to do some like warbly reflections and stuff. Yeah, this scene also has like footsteps in the sand rather. So in this scene there's a guy playing the pedal steel guitar up here, the lap steel, you can see him here. His name is Cyrano, and when he plays, I guess he's not playing right now. Let's see if he'll start playing. So when we click on him to talk to him, we switch control to a different character who goes over and talks to him. And in this game, you're controlling Conway in the very first scene, but after that, you split off and you're controlling all these different people throughout the game. And so in this moment, we're playing as this guy Johnny, who's a friend of Cyrano's, and he's talking to him while he performs, and he's going to take the tip jar and go around to get tips, right? Nice. But I just wanted to show you his hand motions as he plays. Yeah, because he's
not playing yet.
He's not playing yet.
That's cool.
Anyway, it's also the animation is synced in a similar way to the sounds. This one I think we actually had Ben play the lap steel guitar again with little ping pong balls or something on his hands to get these motions. Or maybe this was the one that he just used the mouse to drag it around. I don't remember, but yeah, we can.
Like he picked up a mouse and then pretended to play the song on the steel guitar.
On the mouse, it's to get these. I think that was this one. Yeah,
that's a really good solution to that problem.
Right. Yeah, the mouse's motion capture.
Yeah.
Totally.
For that particular instrument. That's cool. So was the composer playing these instruments himself?
Yeah.
Both the theremin, because the theremin is a really difficult instrument to control.
Right.
That's really cool.
So that one actually, I should take that back. He he tried doing it live, and then what he ended up doing was recording a bunch of samples and then sequencing it. Yeah,
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's so hard. You got to have perfect pitch, and you got to get your hand in just the right place. Yeah, and it doesn't really give you any help with the theremin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. I wonder if there's like. Oh yeah. Let me show you the last scene. Or it's actually okay. This is a hidden scene. And you can unlock it by doing some secret stuff. You can unlock this kind of bonus scene. And in this one you it's in the daytime and we're in this bar and some people are hanging out in this bar with the TV playing and they're just like day drinking and watching TV. And so you can change, these people are just talking and you can change the channel on the TV. There's a bunch of different shows. So here's like I like this one. This is just rolling credits forever. And let's see what else we got here. Oh yeah, this is the soap opera. I'm really into. And so when you change the channels at certain points, the characters will mention what's on the TV, and so you kind of have this really indirect interaction. And this scene looks really cool in the editor too. So let me show you that. Let's see. Okay, so here's all this stuff, right? I wonder if I can turn off these widgets. Anyway, here's the TV set.
Yeah.
It's playing, but then the actual shows that are on the TV are all sort of laid out to the side here, right?
That's awesome.
So they're really, this is the set of the soap opera, and it's a real space in there that we're just kind of looking at through the TV, but it's actually playing out here.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. And then here's another channel. This is this is like a turkey hunting show. And then what's this one? This is this is The Hunter. Yeah. The Hunter.
The turkey hunting show.
Yeah. I don't know what else. There's like a NASCAR race happening somewhere. There's a sitcom. This is the sitcom. Oh yeah. So this is like the
Seinfeld.
diner. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's the sitcom. Anyway. I love this approach of like having all these little side in the same. It just like makes for a really weird space to kind of like bounce around in, but
experiencing it through the TV, and it's like I would have expected, or I wouldn't even think about that as a player, but at the least I would have expected you just kind of like recorded a video and then play it back. But it makes so much sense. It might even be less space to just storage wise to just put the space in there and just let it happen in real time.
That's
great.
Cool. We have this engine already, so we just kind of reuse it.
Just put the sets all by the place you're in. That's really cool.
Cool. Well, I've been talking for a while. Maybe we need to.
Yeah, we could. This has been such a cool thing to have a look at. It's a real gift to be able to look at a game like this directly from the engine perspective like that. That's always really, really cool to see, and I'm sure people will be super interested in seeing that. That's so cool. It's been a really good insight, and as someone who didn't know much about the game, I really want to play it now because I hadn't known much about it other than it's a good like portrayal of Kentucky, but so cool to hear about all of that, to hear your perspective about how things got the way they are in the game, about the inspirations that you drew from. I also feel like I have a bunch of things that I want to research now,
Cool.
and I think hopefully that's part of the effect of the game is that you realize, these things are real, and then let me look up Colossal Cave Adventure. His wife discovered this. That's really cool, and it's got me feeling really inspired and wanting to look deeper into all of this and play the game in my Steam library. So that's what I'll move on to. Is I'll say everybody who's watching, Kentucky Route Zero, it's available on Steam. It's available on all platforms. If you think this looks cool, you can get the game now, all 5 parts. You all are working on a new game. Kentucky Route Zero is a finished product, and you can check it out. So
cool.
Yeah.
So donate to Louisville Makes Games, right?
Yes. And then after you do that, donate to us. Yeah. So donate to Louisville Makes Games. We're gonna have to switch around some of our setup to be able to show our donations again. So bear with us for one moment. We're gonna switch that off. Thank you, Jake Elliott, for appearing. We'll be right back in just one moment.
All right. We didn't say it during the stream, but we crossed $6,000.
All right.
$6,000. Woo! We're gonna shout out the individual donors, but we'll switch over to the screen where we can see them. One moment.
Devil Run and Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause
the next circle. These lines don't perfectly capture the curve taken from one circle to another, which leads to some missed pixels, but I think that gives it a cool coloring outside the lines and crayon aesthetic. At this point, the string will always open.
So you're gonna spin her? Oh no, she puked.
If you could probably slip in another frame or two and have just the eyes move together, you would get kind of like more of a smooth motion.
Play nearly 24 of them by local creators. That's what people participating in the First Friday Trolley Hop were doing tonight at Warp Zone. You can try out some of the...
That's why I always use the mouse.
Right.
And then with the MacBook, everything was great, basically, but they're super expensive.
Devil Run and Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause
The keyboard, trackpad, and the whole top thing is all one piece, and it's like $300 for that top. For that
Replace
top
that piece though. I thought.
replace the top
Okay.
thing.
Oh well, that's a little bit better.
Devil Run and Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause
the next circle. These lines don't perfectly capture the curve taken from one circle to another, which leads to some missed pixels, but I think that gives it a cool coloring outside the lines and crayon aesthetic. At this point, the string will always open.
So you're gonna spin her? Oh no, she puked.
If you could probably slip in another frame or two and have just the eyes move together, you would get kind of like more of a smooth motion.
Play nearly 24 of them by local creators. That's what people participating in the First Friday Trolley Hop were doing tonight at Warp Zone. You can try out some of the 23 games a group named Louisville Makes Games has now released.
Theme was Loop. I thought it would be cool to make a game that teaches you how to tie real-world knots. The game shows you a picture of the knots to recreate, and you control the tip of a shoelace, called an aglet, to recreate the image. Here's
Generate on the fly.
But yeah, they're like coming from behind that wall over there. They're not very smart, but if I like hide back here.
He doesn't like fancy hats.
No book. Let's see if he likes book. He likes book.
Everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then the game theoretically will be able to detect what type of knot you've made.
Exactly, yeah. And so what I'm thinking is it's just going to be like one level after another, and it's going to show you like knots.
Into like a shape. This is the faster way to actually deliver on your art, because whenever we're making video games, you're going to be making a lot of art. I worked on a game called Far World Pioneers. I was project manager.
She has a son, she has sunburn, she has a long dress.
So this is a girl with a long dress?
Yes.
In the sun?
Yeah.
Clouds?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said she has a sunburn?
Yeah.
Let's see here. White. Believe you're supposed to put in play. Alright.
Hey, we're back just for a bit. I'm gonna do some shout outs. During Jake Elliott's stream, we breached $6,000. That's amazing, y'all. We are 81% of the way to our goal, and the night is young. Without further ado, in the past hour, we have Anonymous gave us $100. That hacker collective is quite prolific with their donations today. Austin Hill, thank you so much. It means a lot, Austin, to see your donation of $100. More anonymous donations at $25 and $50. And then Catherine Curtis, I think I've seen that name multiple times over the course of the day. Thank you again, Catherine. It means a lot that you're supporting us to such an extent. I hope we earn all of the money that you all are so generously providing to us tonight. And that's our goal. To put your money to use to enrich the arts in Louisville, and to dive deeper into what games can do for the community, and to educate people. A big thing we have planned later on, maybe next summer, is a game design camp. I suspect a lot of the money here raised tonight will go toward funding that camp. And so that's an exciting venture for us. But also, it's so important that we find a new home for Warp Zone. And all the money raised tonight is going to help us do that. It's going to make the process so much less stressful. And
I think this represents kind of an evolution of Warp Zone in Louisville Makes Games. We're being kicked out of our space, and that's scary. That's terrifying. It's so stressful, but it's also an opportunity. It's an opportunity to grow, and you all are helping us do that. Without you all, we wouldn't exist. So it means the world that we've gotten this far. We'll be on in the next few minutes with kind of a recap of all the perks that we're offering everyone who's donated. And also we'll be on with I think Colton Ramos will come up. So stay tuned for that. Thanks.
Never run a Mr. Taxi. Politically proven to cause a...
The next circle. These lines don't perfectly capture the curve taken from one circle to another, which leads to some missed pixels, but I think that gives it a cool coloring outside the lines and crayon aesthetic. At this point, the string will always open.
So you're gonna spin her? Oh no, she puked.
If you could probably slip in another frame or two and have just the eyes move together, you would get kind of like more of a smooth motion.
Played nearly 24 of them by local creators. That's what people participating in the first Friday trolley hop we're doing tonight at Warp Zone. You can try out some of the 23 games a group named Louisville Makes Games has now released.
The theme was Loop. I thought it would be cool to make a game that teaches you how to tie real-world knots. The game shows you a picture of the knots to recreate, and you control the tip of a shoelace, called an aglet, to recreate the image. Here's
Generate on the fly.
But yeah, they're like coming from behind that wall over there. They're not very smart, but if I like hide back here. No book. Let's see if he likes book. He likes book.
Everything. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then the game theoretically will be able to detect what type of knot you've made.
Exactly, yeah. And so what I'm thinking is it's just going to be like
one level after another, and it's going to show you like knots.
Into like a shape. This is the faster way to actually deliver on your art, because whenever we're making video games, you're going to be making a lot of art. I worked on a game called Far World Pioneers. I was project manager.
She has a son, she has sunburn, she has a long dress.
So this is a girl with a long dress?
Yes.
In the sun?
Yeah.
Clouds?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said she has a sunburn?
Yeah.
Let's see here. White. Believe you're supposed to put in play. Alright. Hey dude. Look. Isn't that sus?
I used to go around bringing presents to the zombies. She has to bring him things that he'll like for his birthday, and you never know. The zombie's unpredictable, and not many people came to his birthday. As you can see, there's his ogre friend.
Hi, I'm Colton Ramos.
Yay!
It's cool, the reflection. You can see the reflection. That's why it's called.
Really cool.
Graveyard tile set and background, and I just kind of played around with tiles until this level came around, and that's it.
Nice. I had this idea this morning, but I'll be quiet.
Itself, the game iterates from the beginning of the string and assigns each circle as part of a segment. Each circle will be part of segment 1 until an intersection is found, at which point all circles afterwards will be assigned a segment number.
No, wait, that's supposed to go under. Okay. Then over. Then under. And that's the overhand knot.
Nice.
And the idea is that, like,
the pretzel.
Yeah, the idea is, yeah, it's just an upside down pretzel. The idea is that because I'm able to separate.
Everybody here was the background noise. Zombie.
Turn it up.
Yeah. I think Unreal just like ate all my inputs.
The colorful part, but I don't know. I might just keep it how it was.
You make it go out again, we'll see it. So basically the idea is you
music yourself? So I got a local band to do the music here, but like they did like half of it and the other half I did. Nice. Yeah, I usually.
So that's why he's having a bad time at his own birthday party, because his only friend came and got too drunk and passed out.
Passed out.
And
But now I'm gonna like artificially spread apart which ones I use for the sake of performance. See as I go back it takes less. So hopefully if I just I don't want to limit the game like
Yay! Wait!
I'm on the board of directors for Louisville Makes Games. We serve the Louisville and surrounding communities and try to support game devs. We have a space down here called Warp Zone Louisville where we work on games sometimes. And
should make it so they spawn like a lot more frequently. Here, let me do that really quick. I'll make it like they're pouring in like what is that, World War Z?
That looked like plenty right there.
When I was a young lad, they told me, they said, you'll never know real magic. So I vowed to myself to show them. I studied the arcane arts at the...
I should be able to zoom around it, which you'll see in a moment. So we go to the west. Nope, wrong road. I keep doing that.
So, you know, you need to level up, but you're gonna run into it.
Of one higher, repeating this until the end of the string when all segments have been defined. Now, a knot can be defined as a sequence of which segments were crossed and whether they were crossed over or under.
We start worrying about it.
I know. I just want us to worry.
Look at the animation up there, right? The sloshing.
Good job, Mia.
That's cool. So, if you want to try to do the animation, that's all over here.
Supposed to, maybe I messed that up or something, but
It's up to interpretation.
yeah.
Tell us about your
It
idea.
looks like everything it touches.
Keys.
I see him figuring out.
Yeah,
it's going away.
it'd be cool if it controlled with the mouse, but I didn't do that.
Turns to nothing.
Yeah, like
it's good. Well, thanks. It's good.
Yeah. Very good. And then the only other thing, I didn't
realize you
stuff going on. I think it's going to be really cool. It's very close to being done, but there are some more things I need to do.
So what did
yeah.
what did you make it with, and did you learn anything?
It is made with
Yay!
And maybe it's kind of representation of existence.
It's a game about the fall of man.
The inevitable heat death of the universe, as Roger alluded to.
Mix and match schools of magic. Explore dungeons and find magical trinkets. And become the wizard my parents told me I would never be. Come find
We'll figure out what the new shape is and figure out how that would fit on the map. Hopefully it works now that I push the button. Yeah, so it makes a new map using the new shape that I made. And I want to make buildings and stuff.
Hello.
Something that appeals to them instead of something that's marketable to the mass audience.
If you'd like to have one of these new games, you just go to KentuckyFriedPixels.com.
see. So if I look around, I have no light source, so I can just I can't see anything. And wow.
Everybody committed to it, right?
Or like in line. All right, doing volcano like that.
Around this area.
It open in. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Aw.
No, that's great.
Yeah.
Me at Spellcard Academy.
I can see your eyes with that secret inside. I seen that picture inside your glasses.
These monstrosities, these abominations. You will take the enemy head on, deep in their territory.
Alright, so what's the
So, well, for one, the music was.
Piss Jug Man.
Oh,
That's basically all.
Combine
Yeah,
them.
it works, it works.
They're combined
It's been a
sound.
while.
He stacks with anybody.
Stacks.
Yeah, and there's going to be a boss up here. Alex did some cool art that you're not seeing.
I want there to be a level that's generated like fresh every time, and it allocates these blocks to show where like a building would go. It derives that shape automatically from.
Sketches that I've worked on that I'm gonna pop up, and I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna at my table, and I'm gonna try to do some drawing based off of this concept picture. Yeah.
Yeah, the plan is to have like a bunch of different siege equipment, like siege towers, things on the.
Oh no.
Try to kill them. Or maybe, oh, they killed me. That's why I can't move. It's funny.
Something that really helpful about coming to work at here at Indie Night is just an opportunity to bounce ideas off of.
When you first told me about this, I thought you said Fistborn.
Fistborn.
Yeah. Which sounded a little more aggressive.
Yeah, the puncher. On my turn, I have minus X mission.
It's checking every single circle. I'm gonna make it check every other circle.
I don't want the player to have to move the exact way that the example does. Instead, I just want to know that they tied an equivalent knot, even if the path they took to get there is completely different. Here's what I came up with. Each time the string crosses over,
make your tree move. It's all processed on the GPU instead of the CPU, so it's really lightweight and inexpensive for your machine. So lots of times when you see really cool special effects and stuff like that in video games, it's shaders that are being...
Where it's coming out of. Click on
Oh, yeah. Good call.
I'll just do that. I'll just come out of your computer speakers.
Okay, let's see.
Always A, man. No, land on it.
Hey, we're back. Thanks for joining. I'm here with Colton Ramos.
Hello.
Of I'm a Kid of Games.
Yeah, I make it a games.
And we're going to talk about Spellcard Academy, which is an upcoming project of yours.
Yeah. Spellcard Academy is a roguelike deck building card game where you play as a wizard, learning various wacky schools of magic like Llamamancy and Spookymancy in order to traverse this magical island and conquer and its denizens and survive and kind of mix up cards to make a really cool deck and win. It's kind of like Slay the Spire, Alina in the arena, other games like that, kind of inspired kind of game.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think this is it.
And the demo that we have is an expo build, usually used for shows. So you start with a bunch of stuff unlocked, and you can kind of pick and play whatever you want. Did you want me to play? Or do you want to play?
Yeah, I'll play. Let's maybe switch seats.
Sure.
You can talk. I might need to... The mouse is kind of finicky here.
Alright.
Let me
Need
see.
a new mouse? What about that mouse? Can we unplug
Is
that
this...
mouse? Hold on, technical difficulty.
Yeah, this is that Lenovo mouse should work, I think.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Alright, one moment.
So,
Cut up here.
unsurprisingly, the wireless mouse doesn't work. Or it barely works. Okay, much nicer. All right.
Nice. So this iteration of the game is keyboard and mouse. I want to add controller support, but it's requiring a lot of work, so don't look for that anytime soon. But there's a demo on Steam. If you want to play along, go to spellcardacademy.com and you can pick up a free copy of the game with just like one basic level to play yourself. In this build of the game, there's currently 3 schools of magic, so you can pick from Book Smart Magic, which is all about like learning new things, searching for new resources. It's kind of easier to play, but it has like special familiar characters, like so you can pick one character that you summon often and they become really powerful and kind of keep playing those over time. Sorry, I got winded from getting down there and getting in the mouse. Llamamancy is about summoning a whole horde of llama minions, and it's got creatures that get stronger as you summon more llamas. So you get a whole board full of creatures. They're kind of weak on their own, but together they're quite the mighty herd. And then Transmutation is about the elements. So this game, unlike Magic and other games, card games, in this game the resources are more like spell components out of D&D than they are like tapping a mana. So you're not guaranteed to have like a white mana every turn. When you kill an enemy that's made out of bones, they might drop a bone. So you get to use that bone to fuel a spell, like maybe summon a skeleton with that bone later. So that's how magic works in the game. So Glenn, what sounded most interesting to you?
I gotta go with Llamamancy, man.
Alright. It was the coolest concept I could come up with for the game, so I agree. It's not too bad.
Alright. Alright, so I'm entering and I have, looks like 2 paths. Fight, hope you're ready for a fight, or shop. I have 300 coins of some kind. I wonder if they have a nice pair of socks. Maybe I should start off with a battle, though, to kind of just dive right in. Let's try it. Yeah, I mean, the stream has the audio.
Okay. Yeah.
So, if we plug in speakers, it'll be picked up by the mic.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So, yeah, it's just... we could have like a fancy headphone splitter, maybe. But
I don't want to derail anything.
okay, welcome to Spell Card Accounting. Get ready to cast some spells. You're a mage. If you run out of health, it's game over. Defeat all enemies to win this encounter and continue progressing through the dungeon. Player turn. Energy is used to cast spell cards from your hand. This is the spell component pool. Spell components like wood or stone can be created with spells found by searching or scavenged from vanquished foes. Okay. Chewing with sass.
Robbie said the music is so good, though. The people here can't hear the music, but I did write the music. Play the demo if you want to hear it, I guess, guys.
Play quietly on the...
Allied monsters will automatically attack enemies each turn. No attack orders are necessary. Okay. I think I want like 1 llama per. Some powerful spell cards cannot be cast without required components such as wood or stone.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I see the components on the card now. Okay. So 1x plant / light. So maybe. Oh.
Yeah. So the llama cost spell, so this spell can be cast with either a plant or light. You can use a plant,
Oh,
you
I
can feed your
see.
llama some plants, or light. The llamas like sunlight. So the components that get dropped by creatures or found with searching or found with casting cards, they can sometimes have more than one like trait, like a tag.
Yeah.
So like a plant can be used anywhere you would need a plant, a wood. What else does it have? If you hover it, the plant in the middle of the cauldron. A fuel, a plant, or wood. So you can burn it, use it as a plant, or use it as a wood to cast spells, like where you might cast a fire spell, or feed it to a llama. You're casting a llama spell. There's a wood if you want to cast like a wood golem spell.
Okay. So I'm going to go with the plant. I'm going to spin that. Okay, so I got 3 on 3 here. Create plant 2. I think I don't have any plants, so maybe that's a good idea to do that. Okay, so I can use a light to create a plant. 2 plants. Sounds like a good deal for now. When you run out of energy to cast spells, you can end the turn to regain energy and draw a new hand. Okay. Oh, that's satisfying.
Thanks.
Okay, monsters in the front row will get to attack each turn. They are the defenders and will always be attacked first. In the back row will normally attack only if no monsters are in the front row. Oh, man. Dang.
I think I'm at the state where 90... I think everything that you see on the screen except for the texture on the field is my art, and I'm a budding artist. I'm not a talent. It took a lot of work to get here. But Jake, earlier you mentioned you love Blender. I am likewise a Blender lover. I love Blender, and I've been learning Krita, which has been, man, I have a couple of drawing tablets at home, cheaper ones, Huion, and Krita has just been amazing with the Huion. I haven't drawn a little bit in a while since I started porting the game to get controller support working. I've been doing a lot of heads down coding, but I'm excited to get back in and try some new things.
Oh, that was like a free one. Like no cost.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. I got tons of llamas on the field, so I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh.
He survived, but he's doomed.
Are you running Linux now?
Oh yeah. I almost wonder if I should just end my turn to finish this, right?
It would work, yeah.
Choose a component. Water. I'll take light, because the llamas like light. Bam, victory. Okay.
Nice. So after, like, most combat encounters, and maybe in the future other encounters, I haven't really figured that out yet, you'll get, like, this victory screen where you get some experience points, you get a bunch of money you can spend on things, and then you'll study. And the act of studying means you get to pick a new pack of cards, rip them open, like you're at the trading game shop, and see what you can add and remove from your deck.
Select a pack of cards to open. Oh, so I can choose from a different, like, grimoire, I guess.
Yeah.
So I kind of liked the way you described transmutation, so maybe I'll try that one. 20 cards, or at most 30. Add up to 3 new cards to your deck, or remove up to 3 cards from your deck, or split the difference. Okay.
It's built for dogs and cats.
Okay. So
yeah, all the cards, the green cards at the bottom are the cards that you were just playing with. So
yeah,
that's your
so I can
starter
actually just choose 3 from up here because
Yeah, you
I'm
can
not
add
at
3
30.
if you want.
Yeah.
Or add 2, remove 1, or add 1, remove 1, because you can't remove 2.
Ooh, ice. That sounds fun. Let's do that.
Yeah, it's great to see. It's an exciting project. He's like, from what
All right.
All right, 1 combat down.
546 gold. Let's visit the shop and see what we can do. Earthy candle. Gain shield 3 at the beginning of combat. This monster will be protected from the first X points of damage from any sources until the end of turn.
He talks here and there about Godot, just like this little thing.
This is nice and simple. I love the amount of little effects all over the menus.
Thanks. Yeah, I love juice in the menus.
Were you doing it in G script or C++?
Oh, wait. That's rest. Okay, so I can go here and kind of explore. Okay. Let's do it. A dark figure rises from the shadows. A demon with a long nose and narrow eyes squints at you. Would you like to make a deal?
I like your narration.
Accept 10 gold, negative 10 gold, receive 2 random Boon Sage or Hexalurgy cards. Let's do it. The figure explodes into a cloud of dust as you hand him the coins. The magic swirls around you for a moment. Suddenly, billowing clouds of darkness assail your eyes, nostrils, and mouth. And then the sensation disappears. You look around, blinking, wondering what happened to you. Okay. Select cards. Choose new cards. Okay, so I got Rage. Grant all allied monsters strength 2, single use.
Less system, like,
Okay.
managers and more like how individual things
Okay, so they're both selected.
Nice.
Okay.
So that encounter's a bit of an RNG roll. You pay 10 and it gives you like, you could get both bad cards, both good cards, or a mix. You got both good cards.
The ghost of an old professor with baggy robes and a long beard is lecturing ethereal students in a small clearing. There is an empty seat.
felt like you could hit into.
Do I need to heal? I'm at 25. I feel like that's pretty good. Gain a random book smart magic card. Let's just get cards from all the decks. The ghosts take little notice of you as you join their ethereal lecture. After listening for a while, you begin to understand something new.
Vanta Black says, Blender, Krita, LMMS, and Godot is my game dev set of free and open source software. Nice. I don't know what LMMS is. What is LMMS?
That is for audio
Is that like a
or
dog?
music. Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Garb on the Cob says this guy looks like he bakes amazing cakes. Thank you.
The GD script API.
All right. Hey, is that another shop?
At least it's like compatible now with
Okay. I'm gonna get into a fight though. Looks like hyenas are next, perhaps. Oh gosh. I gotta go on a summoning binge here. Create ice. I'm gonna try that at some point. Cause it sounds fun. Okay. Create plant 2. I can only get 2 llamas on the field at the moment, so I'm gonna get them a shield, I think. Okay, and then what does this do? I feel like I want to find out.
That's the one thing.
Alright, that was about even.
Even though they have that.
Okay.
Like path open and like you can kind of see a little more of, you know, the path to get there.
I love the art on this Far Reach card. This Shattered Light Llama.
Thank you.
I love.
You're talking about the llama itself or the llama?
Yeah, this.
Oh yeah.
It's so good.
Thank you. I actually find it easier sometimes to model in Blender and then trace what I modeled in Blender.
Okay.
In Krita. I'm not a traditional artist by any means. So be careful. This card's asking you to sacrifice a llama. You only have one.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
You can. You could totally like.
I could shield myself, maybe.
You could protect yourself the whole turn if you want. Alternatively, yeah. So that'll buff your llama. Strength 2 means increases your hit or your attack points by 2.
Yeah.
I'm sure that.
So that might be able to clear out one of those guys.
At some point. But
Yeah, 2 of those might do it.
What
Oh, I don't have the stuff for that, do I?
in
Lighter
capabilities you
plant.
can make up for in gumption.
Just trying to protect my one llama here.
Yeah.
I think I'm pretty well protected.
Doggo.
Nice.
Doggo.
Alright, I got some summoning cards here, and I got, it doesn't look like I have the resources to use them, though. Yeah, okay. Let's see, the only animal capable of choosing. Okay, so that's a free one. Just get them on the field. Create plant 2.
Yeah, this is an awkward state. It looks like you have a bunch of cards that require some kind of resource to cast.
Yeah.
So there's a mechanic. There's a button in the top left called search. So if you
Yeah.
don't have the right kind of resource, you can search around the field to see if you find something interesting. You've searched 3 times to find one resource, so it's kind of inefficient. But it does interplay with certain kinds of cards, like all the cards in the book Smart Magic line, that grimoire.
Yeah.
They all deal with searching a lot. They're familiars that'll search for you and triggers that'll happen whenever you search for certain times. But this turn isn't a total wash. You took out one of them. See ya.
Alright, let's see. Summon Headbutt Llama. Oh. Oh no. Okay. So actually, I can do this little thing here. That kind of works. And then, oh no. Oh yes, I do want to do that.
Somebody give me
What's a 1 hour jam theme?
Do we have any that are unused?
Let me check real quick.
Yeah. I was gonna check before. No. Okay. Belly.
Okay.
Belly.
Ooh.
Belly.
That was brutal.
Does anybody object to belly as
Belly sounds fantastic.
Let's do it.
Belly it is.
Good luck. We just learned that Alex Bajushka is doing the 1 hour jam.
Yeah, yeah.
And he has the theme belly. So we'll check back in with Alex at 10:55.
Oh, do you need a timer?
I got you. It just had it caught something saying object 2 in the beginning, and so it says object to settling farm 2.
I think I'm just going to end my turn here.
Do you need an alarm set?
Oh, it wants me to spin my stuff. Okay.
Give yourself an extra 30 seconds.
Grant Musk 1.
He'll rub his butt against your leg.
He's on the ropes. The hyenas, every time something dies on the field, they get a little stronger. Because they're hyenas.
Yeah.
Looks like you could still search just one more and probably find a resource that you need.
Oh, hey. So I need, I think plant will be nice. Or, actually light. Yeah, light would be useful. And then I can create 2 plants. And then, I think that's what I like.
Nice. That's
Yeah.
a good line.
Okay. I think we got him, this guy. Oh, come on. Ugh.
It's a 15-3 at this point.
I'm curious what ice does. It looks like there's something on.
Yeah, I think you cast herd protection, so it protects everybody on the field with a shield. So that's kind of that effect that you're seeing.
Yeah, I used the ice card, and I'm not sure what that actually does.
Looks like you got 5 ice over there.
Oh,
so
it
if
just
there's a spell that requires ice later, you'll have a card that can generate it.
Oh, I see. It's a research. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. All right, victory.
Got him.
I am the best.
That's still a great fight. Any fight that you win without taking damage is good. And now since you have at least 1 card of every grimoire, you're gaining experience for all 3.
Yeah. This is pretty cool.
Thank you.
Oh, I get to open another pack. I haven't opened this pack yet, so let me do that. I could. This game is like. It's kind of addictive.
Oh,
like,
thank you.
It's very approachable. I'm finding, and like the sky's the limit with regard to customization.
Thank you so much.
So that's a hard balance to find. Like a satisfying amount of freedom that doesn't overwhelm you. So, familiar, far reach, search 2 every turn. I like that confound card. That's interesting. And this bird card. Okay. All right. Let's see. Ooh, what is this? Boss fight. Oh my gosh. Am I ready for a boss fight? Maybe not.
It's up to you.
Taglith,
You can
Duskraven.
either clear everything out a level or jump straight towards the end.
I'm gonna go here first, I think. Let's go to the shop just in case. See what we can buy. That's cool. Draw 1 card each time a search is complete. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Let's try it.
Oh, sorry, the button's below.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, these are like weaklings. Except some of them are armored, I guess. Create light. Yes, I have stone, so I want light. Okay, and then I can use this now. I am getting the hang of this.
Nice.
that's I love that llama. That's so cool. I like how they float when you hover over them. They hover when you hover over them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good. Swap 1 enemy monster row. Let's put. How do I use this? Oh no. Okay. I think next turn I'm gonna swap the armored ones out. Put them in the back, maybe.
Yeah.
God. Ugh.
It's a stress. You trying to get for your game? I can get them so pretty. You can see color.
I gotta do one of these, I think.